Good morning. Welcome to the Excalibur Showdown series here in Pittsburgh. My name is Grenton, joined alongside the championship trophy today because Ursi... Oh, never mind. Ursi's here. All right, so yes, we have the beautiful trophy with us, however, which is what these players are playing for. We are in day number 2, round 7, not 9 like I said yesterday. 8 like I said yesterday.
We're around 8. Yeah.
No, we're around 8. Yeah, see, I couldn't even get that right.
Oh, no.
It's starting off great. But yeah, round 8. We have 2 rounds today, 8 and 9, and then we'll be cutting to a top 8. What's super cool about this event is that about 340-ish players came in. There's plated legends for the best ofs that are in contention right now. Not the actual best ofs that you get at our queues, but the ones you'll get from the prize wall, which we got to show off a little bit on stream yesterday, and we'll probably bring them back to
really
show off a little bit. So how was the day 1 for you, Ursi?
I think day 1 was so much fun. We got to see so many cool different decks and showcase a lot of the top players as well, which is always fun to see, you know, the really competitive players support grassroots tournaments. Day 2, though, I'm really excited to see what made it in because we did have a cut into day 2.
Yep.
So you had to have 15 points to make it in. And then the question is what will top 8 have for us? Because I actually heard that our, you know, Mom can have Lilia. We have Lilia at home, honey.
Yeah.
Deck is actually
6th seed right now.
6th seed right now, which could be crazy.
The Ari Lilia amalgamation deck is 6th seed.
I mean, if Ari can make it to top 8 and Lilia doesn't, maybe it's actually just the correct way to play Ari.
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe it's Ari at home, Lilia players.
Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe that is the new Ari list. But we do have a unique deck on feature, which is kind of hard to say after 7 rounds. Going into the 8th round, I'm still able to show a unique deck on stream, which kind of reiterates how diverse the meta is. We were talking about it earlier, the Vampire Cat. Rengar. So we're going to have Rengar versus LeBlanc. So not a completely unique match, but we haven't seen a Rengar legend unless I am grossly misremembering yesterday, which could be a thing. But both these players are X1, so it's very important that these players obviously continue to win. We're cutting directly to a top 8. It's not a top 16. We are trying to do some tournament math off stream, but we're casters at the end of the day. We don't really know what we're doing when it comes to tournament math, but it looks like perhaps an X2 or 2 might squeak in.
Yeah, I am excited to see if we can see an X2 in. Always fun to see like a good like diversity of like scores as well. But yeah, no math here, even though I technically am a computer science major, but not math major.
Yeah, but you're casting right now.
Yeah,
you're not a computer science major right now. But the players are going to be getting set up now, and I'd like to take a look at the day 1 meta breakdown a little bit, and we can kind of pull this up on screen. So to no one's surprise, this is essentially what we saw come into the tournament, and Master Yi, obviously the top one.
Yeah, I am definitely not surprised to see Master Yi up here at number 1, Diana number 2. I think these are 2 of our like really heavy hitters this meta. I mean, Master Yi obviously just won Hartford. I'm interested to see how many of, you know, the camels they have in their deck.
Right.
And I'm interested to see like how Diana's going to deal with it.
Yep, and if we go down the list a little bit, no Garen in this tournament, unfortunately.
Wow, only just one Garen.
If one Garen showed up, you gotta play the Garen. 2 Jax, 2 Poppy. If we look at the kind of bottom end of this, 3 Lux is interesting to me, especially with the
He's not happy about it, guys.
resurgence. I mean, I'm not happy about it, but I'm not unhappy about it either. But the Lux, essentially, I was expecting more with how much success the deck maybe had in Hartford. But again, it is a pretty mentally taxing deck to play. And what I am very surprised of is 5 Pike only.
Yeah, I would say I have like a similar feeling for like a lot of these decks. Like we've seen Darius in top 8 this tournament, in different RQs. We've seen Lux made it top 8 in Hartford. We've seen I don't know, just such a like very like diverse top 8, all of this format, but it's not being really reflected in the meta that we saw on day 1.
But now we can actually take a look at our day 2 metagame breakdown, which is very different actually when we look at it. Our top 3, which we saw in day 1, which was Master Yi, Diana, Aurelia, we actually flipped our 1 and 2. So our Diana actually converting better than Yi. And when you kind of go down the list, Azir kind of still 5th in the kind of the best converting, LeBlanc still 4th in the best converting, and it just kind of is interesting to see that we had 29 Master Yi show up for the event, and 20 of them didn't make day 2.
Yeah, at least for Diana's case, she has a slightly better day 2 convergence.
Yeah.
Rate? Converting rate, I think is the correct word. It's somewhere in there. But better than Master Yi, which was not what we saw, I feel like, at RQs.
Yeah, and I mean, day 1 as well, kind of going down the list a little bit, we had, Rek'Sai at 2% of the meta in day 1, but actually doubled into its day 2 conversion. So 4% of of day 2 is represented by Rek'Sai. It doesn't look like any Lux made day 2, which is a little, unsurprising with how mentally taxing the deck is, but there is one Jhin, and that could be a Gutter Palace Jhin, which would be really cool.
That would be really cool to see. We also have the Wuju Blade Master.
Yeah.
As well, which is, exciting. I don't know. I love seeing like a lot of these ones just because like there's so many decks here that maybe you didn't expect to make into day 2 as much.
Yep.
We do see 2 Lilia, 2 Ahri. So who will be the better Sprite deck? We'll find out.
Yeah, there's 2 Ahri, which is interesting. And obviously when there's kind of these 2 left, those players usually find each other and they try to figure out what's going on. 2 Rengars left, one of which we're gonna have on stream. 2 Sibbers left, one of which we know is Ali Eldrazi, or better known as
Swag YOLO 420. Yeah.
Exactly. 3 Kaisa. So this looks like it's going to be, obviously, unless the Aurelias, Yis, and Dianas all win out, we might have a pretty diverse top 8.
Yeah, this is going to be really, really exciting. I would love to see, honestly, like one of 8 different legends.
Yeah.
That's always really exciting to see. But I will say, just because you're such a Lux fan, I'm sad Lux isn't here too.
Listen, I think the people at home might not be as sad as I am, but
I would agree with that statement.
Notably, also our champion from the last Showdown in Dallas, Cameron, who was on Ezreal, is also playing this event.
Okay.
He is one of the 2 Ezreals left, and he was also the first seed going into round number 8.
Well, he may be eating good today then, with Tin Diana up there. He may be eating good today.
He is also hoping that those Yis don't see the light of day, because as we saw in Hartford with Bradykin, that Ruin Runner can be a little pesky to deal with.
Yeah, I completely agree. Ruin Runner is just so difficult to deal with. Not being able to target is just very rough. Versus I do think Diana has a maybe slightly better matchup just because her signature spell doesn't have to target the -2. It targets the battlefield.
It just targets the battlefield, exactly. But we're going to be jumping into our round number 8.
Woo!
Got it this time. It's going to be Rengar versus LeBlanc. And like I mentioned, it's one of the 2 Rengars that are left in the tournament. And we're going to be jumping right into it.
And it looks like we got some mirrored battlefields here. Looks like the same ones. Does look like we are just getting into our mulligan, choosing which of the cards we want to keep, which of the cards we want to, get rid of, and hopefully curate our hand into exactly what we need to make a win here.
Yeah, this is going to be a very funky match where we have double Star Spring.
Yeah.
So, good for Rengar, but also very good for LeBlanc.
Yeah, I definitely would say it's good for both of these decks. So it'll be interesting to see how they deal with that, and what it means for the game here. I do think Rengar probably has can move a little bit faster in my opinion than LeBlanc. So Rengar is gonna try to get in really early, but we are already seeing a Soaring Scout from LeBlanc, so that's what we're gonna want to keep in the game.
Yep, we're going to start off with the ideal turn 1 so far for LeBlanc with that Soaring Scout. It's kind of what you want to see pop out on the first turn. And then the most dangerous unit in Rengar, especially when you're playing Star Spring, that Faithful.
Yeah, the Faithful will be really interesting here. It's good to go and get the early unit as well, but I definitely think it could be a problem for LeBlanc.
The thing is, though, with this Faithful, your Karthus is never safe.
Yeah, very true.
And with Star Spring, you can actually ambush the Rengar into the Star Spring after the Faithful has already moved the unit, and then bounce that Faithful back. So you can kind of save the Faithful as well, because Karthus, obviously, 3 is bigger than 1. That's how numbers work. So Karthus would just kill the Faithful. But with that Rengar in the champion zone, you're going to be on 5 runes next turn. Even if you have a Karthus in your hand, are you playing it right now? Because essentially, if you play the Karthus, you're just saying, kill my Karthus.
Yeah, I definitely think that's a concern, right? Like these players, they made it a day 2. They know how to weigh some of the odds here. So they know that that Faithful could spell death for the Karthus. And, 3 is bigger than 1, but I'm pretty sure 6 is bigger than 3. I think.
Yeah, that's also, both statements are true.
True. Yeah. These are both true statements.
And we're going to move the Soaring Scout into one of the Star Springs. We're going to be able to get our first point here for LeBlanc. Trigger LeBlanc was mentioned. Deciding what we want to discard and exhaust, obviously, for our LeBlanc to make a second Soaring Scout. Again, Soaring Scout, my favorite unit in LeBlanc that isn't like one of the staple units, because it just, that and Black Rose Dignitary, anything that says like, hey, channel a rune when I die is great, because LeBlanc's a very power-hungry deck.
Power hungry and loves to kill things.
Not triggering LeBlanc, actually. Huh. Debating if we want to bounce the...
Oh, you mean, I thought you were choosing on the unit. Sorry. Yeah, no, you don't have to.
So yeah, thinking on the Star Spring trigger if we want to bring that Soaring Scout back.
Go ahead.
Essentially, we're trying to weigh the advantage of our Soaring Scout dying if they just decide to ambush a Rengar there, and getting an extra rune.
Yeah, I think... Obviously, like you're gonna want to get the runes, so maybe it dying is good. But when it could be a very, quick and aggro game, maybe you need these early units to be able to, contest. Try to keep your points as even as possible while you get built up.
Mm-hmm. So a little bit of a tank here from our Rengar. Obviously, we have the Rengar that we can just play, but that's all we can do this turn.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe less than ideal. I'm not really sure what else we have that we can play. It looks like maybe another Rengar in hand, but yeah. Oh, that's a Fury rune, actually. Kaisa, much better than Rengar here.
We love Kaisa, even in Rengar. Even...
Look in here. Focus. Yeah, use dial channel 2.
Yeah, so able to channel 2 runes. Still have to kind of be very careful about the Rengar that can jump in next turn and the Faithful that can do some shenanigans. But we are going to go get our second point, which is probably pretty safe. Unless we have, like, this is kind of where you can punish a little bit, where you're going to be on 5, 6, 8 runes. So you can mirror image the Kaisa and kill the Faithful, make another Kaisa on that Star Spring, play a unit there, bounce the reflection back, and then move and clear the board.
That would be really cool.
You'll get a card from it. Yes, you DRAM too, but you kind of got 2 runes for free. And then next turn, kind of the only option you might have is Rengar, but we're going to opt to just play Big Shark and pass the turn.
Yeah, I mean, Big Shark or Ruin Rex, there we go. Definitely dangerous with the idea that, when it dies, it can start, dealing out some different damage. But just sitting in the base, it's not too much of a concern as we're going up to 4 points now.
Right. Yeah. The thing with LeBlanc, though, is we've seen, people like Daniel Zidane who will let their opponents get up to 6, even sometimes 7 points, and then they'll just never see a battlefield again.
Oh, yeah.
Because that LeBlanc deck can be very, very oppressive. However, Rengar has a lot of tricks. So in reaction to a Ruined Rex trigger, you could just throw the hunt your unit, and then all of a sudden it's safe because it's now a new game object. And it's this is a very tricky matchup to navigate if you're LeBlanc.
Yeah, and when you're in day 2, it's not like you can just hope that they don't know how to play their deck.
Correct. Yeah. At this point, all these players are X2 or better who made day 2. So they could at least, make it through 7 rounds of Swiss with only dropping a couple games at the very maximum.
Pridestalker trigger.
Gonna buff our Kaisa up a little bit here.
Tap 2, Pit Rookie, Pridestalker trigger, Kaisa.
Looks like we're making this Kaisa pretty big.
We are getting to where we're being bigger than that Ruined Rex as well. So I'm interested to see if maybe we're gonna try to do something to try to fight the Ruined Rex.
Yeah. Maybe a challenge here could be, but challenge would kill our Kaisa.
I mean, she's kind of already done her job. She's gotten 2 points. She's drawn us a card. Maybe it's not the biggest deal if she dies.
Yeah, because this will mark 6 damage on Kaisa. She won't heal because there's no combat showdown, and then the Ruin Rex can...
Just finish her off.
Yeah, it's essentially, yeah, that's a good point by the Rengar player. Just kind of saying like, hey, does my bunny live, right? Are we going to kill the Kaisa after this challenge resolves, or are we going to kill the bunny?
Go for it here. Sure.
And we're going to kill the Kaisa, which I think is probably the correct play here. That Faithful you can deal with later on.
I love seeing players be put into choices like that, though, because you really start seeing like their priorities. Kaisa, she's kind of the biggest unit on the board right now, and she has the potential to draw cards. And they chose to kill her over making sure that their future units were safe from that Faithful.
What's interesting though is you're on. His runes are a bit jumbled right now, but it looks like 9 runes, if my math is correct, where you can play fragmented LeBlanc to base, and then try to bait out that Faithfolk Rengar combo.
Play hardest, kill the Faithful.
Or you can just play the hardest to kill the Faithfolk, which is much easier. But what I was going to mention is if you have a Vi in hand, you can wait for the Faithfolk to pull your LeBlanc. Your LeBlanc goes up to 4 with Assault. You now ambush in the Vi, stun the Rengar, and then that's a really good way of getting rid of the chosen champion, and then you'll have to bait out like a punch first or something like that but even a punch first wouldn't really do anything because the Rengar is stunned, so it would be a really interesting way to do it. If he has Thrill of the Hunt though, he just throws through the other battlefield and life's good. But Harness Dragon, much simpler. Trying to simplify the board state a little bit to try to create that advantage in the future, which is what LeBlanc usually likes to do.
Yeah, now it's kind of up to, I think we've passed back over to the Rengar, up to the Rengar to figure out what to do here. Like, there is 1 rune up. What does that really mean for us? We could potentially take both battlefields. Also, what do we want to spend our runes on this turn? I think the fun thing, though, in, like, ambush decks is sometimes, like, just leaving runes up to threaten the choice of it. Like, I have so many ambush cards in this deck. I'm pretty sure Primal Fury is also...
What? Sorry?
The Gnar card? Gnar is in this color.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Is it
Gnar?
He's got a Gnar on the image.
Oh.
Primal, I thought it was like Primal Fury.
Primal Strength.
Primal Strength,
Yes.
there you go.
Yeah.
I
was like,
names up too
Gnar. I don't know if the Rengar is playing Primal Strength. It's usually something we'll see as like a one of in Yi. But I did see a punch first. I did see a Thrill of the Hunt. And with Star Spring, you could Rengar into one battlefield, bounce the Pit Rookie back, for example. And then if that Rengar is going to lose that combat, you just Thrill of the Hunt it to the other battlefield.
Easy.
And, life's good. So there's it's a really hard spot to be in now if you're the LeBlanc player. But again, our Rengar player is still trying to debate if we want to just pass the turn right now. We're on 7 runes, so enough to like Rengar plus a Thrill exactly, and that's about it. So we are no longer on Rengar runes if we play whatever we just exhausted 3 for. What are we cooking? Still preheating the oven, perhaps.
You gotta preheat it to 450 before you can put it in the oven.
What are we cooking at 450?
I'm not sure.
Something very quickly.
Cake?
Could be a cake.
It could be a cake.
We are going to exhaust a 3.
Apothecary.
Okay, Grim Apothecary is interesting.
This one, Graham, bounce this back.
Hit the Pookie back.
We love being able to add new buffs to people.
Yeah. So we obviously are playing with almost perfect information where we know the Rengar has a punch first and the Rengar has a Thrill in hand. Oh, looking to maybe challenge this Harness Dragon. Okay, I see the vision here. Because there's I believe there's another challenge in it. Oh, no, okay. Maybe I was incorrect. But we do have a Thrill. We obviously can't Rengar this turn, so this simplifies it quite a bit for the LeBlanc player. Where, what 2 resource cards will my opponent be able to play? It could be double punch first, it could be a challenge, it could be a Thrill, or it could be a punch first plus something else that's 1.
Go to 2, trigger LeBlanc.
We're gonna make another Harness Dragon. Notably, reflections do not get when you play me triggers. That would be insane.
That would be insane,
I
actually.
think this deck would get instantly obliterated if that was the case.
I think it might become like the S+ tier if that is true.
This is I like this play a lot. We're gonna move the Rift Herald. We're gonna play the Rift Herald to the Star Spring to bring our Rift Herald back, or Harness Dragon back home to then go and get another point. We're now representing 13 might on one battlefield and 6 might on the other. Punch first will trade here if we punch first the Sentry. But does that set up a win for next turn? I think there is a challenge in hand. I think it's challenge, punch first, and thrill in our hand. The issue is we have to be very careful with how we play this next turn, because once we kill the Rift Herald, that could play another Harness Dragon. And if it plays a Harness Dragon, we have to be able to keep that Thrill of the Hunt as a reaction to save our Rengar or whatever unit we are going to have out as the target at that point.
Let's see here. I mean, it looks like both players are definitely, we have to think through the showdown. Are we going to do something in response?
Mm-hmm.
We only do have 2 runes up, so.
I have to think. 3 cards in hand.
So we're going to 9 runes next turn, which means if we use 5, that leaves us with 4 runes, which could be Thrill plus Punch first or Thrill plus Challenge, but can't be both, or can't be all 3, excuse me. All right, I'm just going to say Sentry dies.
Go ahead.
And we're going to jump into potentially our last turn of game 1.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll have it here.
Another punch first, Anidra? That changes things.
Okay, looks like we're spending 5 here. Bringing in our Rengar to the bottom Star Spring.
Conquer 7. Six to a lot. Yep.
6 to a lot.
Kill the hearts.
So if we throw punch first here to get our Rengar over, this is very greedy in my opinion, because if there's a Harness Dragon, we simply lose our Rengar.
Okay, we're going over.
Well, we're gonna punch first.
+1. Punch first. Punch first is good. Combat happens. Yeah, no.
That's a Harness Dragon. I saw 2 yellow get recycled.
Kill Rengar.
Yeah. I don't love this play. However, knowing that there's another Harness in hand now, what else could you have really done if you were Rengar? Because if you didn't clear that battlefield, we're just going to make a token of that Rift Herald. And then we're just going to play the Harness to the battlefield, move the Rift Herald back, kill whatever's in your base anyways, then move the Rift Herald to the Star Spring, look at 3 cards, get a unit. Like, it's much worse to do it like that. And you still have a few turns, at least 1 to 3 turns, even if LeBlanc is able to double conquer every turn here. So greedy, going for the win, which I can definitely respect. But I think also EV-wise, probably your highest EV play.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely still ended up not winning us the game, but it does feel like because we cleared so much off the board that maybe we have some choices coming up in these future turns.
Discard Karthus. Copy this.
It's interesting because that Karthus was probably in hand for a while, and that little bunny rabbit with a celery stick, just terrifying.
Too strong.
Go to 5.
It's hook.
Play hook.
And we're gonna start the hook.
Yep.
And that's exactly kind of what I mentioned earlier. Opponents at 7 points.
Yeah.
LeBlanc's online though, so this is where it gets difficult to win.
2 cards, 5 runes.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard from here for LeBlanc to be able, not LeBlanc, for Rengar to be able to re-establish itself and take both battlefields. Before LeBlanc gets 8.
Ooh, a Glask is a great pickup off this hook.
Dragon Copy's dead.
interested that we played it to that battlefield and not the battlefield where we hooked from. Because, I mean, it's not necessarily that it matters much because we could just make a glass next turn, play a unit that if we have from hand, or hook, you know, to kind of trigger that Star Spring. But Italy is good.
Rookie pass.
All right, so setting up a little bit of a board here.
I will hold
It is getting established, so we have something to do next turn. It does feel, you know, like, it doesn't feel great that we're just holding one battlefield, but it does put us back to even numbers.
Yeah.
And it's not like we could have won this game, like this turn.
Correct, yeah.
Either way. So maybe it's like nice to be able to like just keep one battlefield
Lockdown.
locked down. And then Glass Mixologist hopefully can do something in the future turn.
Yeah, I mean, Glask is a very versatile unit because not
Oh, yeah.
only is it statted pretty well, right, 5 might unit, but that Death Knell lets you bring back something else. If you hook it, for example,
You get another thing?
you can bring back a Karthus, and then if you have your LeBlanc, you draw a bunch of cards, or your other Death Knell will trigger. You have a Soaring Scout in there, you have a Black Rose in there.
Sorry.
Yeah, trying to see what we have in our trash right now. See if we want to hook our Glask. Maybe
Yeah.
it doesn't have a unit. Oh, I think we're still debating if we're going to use our LeBlanc trigger to make a token copy of something. Yeah, that's where we're at right now because we haven't channeled yet.
I do love seeing the glass hook always, just because it feels like the battlefield just like gets so much bigger so quick. I'm not sure that we completely need it like right at this moment because we have like a pretty good like board state, but you know we just know that Rengar has options for next turn and their units can get pretty large.
So drawing one card here, we have to be. This is where we have to be careful because he was debating making a copy of the dragon or the glass. The reason is not because the one might matters in combat, but the one might matters a lot when you hook. Hooking allows you to target a Watcher or a Rift Herald, where if you only have the glass, which is what was happening right now, you can only hit your 6 might units, so Rexes and stuff like that. But we do see two Rexes, and there is a Karthus we can bring back. And I think this is now a very, very strong board state for our... you just play Karthus to base now, and you just have fun. Yep. The LeBlanc special, where your opponent's on 7 points, and you go... Here we go. There is a challenge in hand, though, for our Rengar, if I'm not mistaken, so we can get rid of that Karthus pretty easy.
I don't think it matters, but it was last turn.
He said 21 might in the battlefield.
Yep.
21 in Death Knells.
21 in Death Knells, yeah.
21 in Death Knells.
I love the Karthus additionally just because it makes you just have to think so much more about going to this battlefield, right? Like even if I'm able to kill something like this Ruined Rex, that Ruined Rex isn't just doing, you know, its Death Knell one time to me, it's going to be able to deal double that.
Yeah.
And that's the same case for every single thing else there. But we're going into game 2, and I mean, Rengar that got so close up to 7 points and it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, I think that's the Rengar did a kind of heads up play of being like, if I don't win this turn, I just don't win. So the only card that you lose to there is if I have a Harness Dragon in my hand and I play it with my Rift Herald. So it's like, we already saw one Harness Dragon, so there's 2 left in the deck. So it's like, okay, you need 2 cards out of a 40-card deck to beat me here.
It's mostly vibes based.
Coming from a background like poker, that's a very high, game theory optimal play of doing that. I think if you do that 10 times, you probably win, 7 times out of 10 times in that situation. So, good game from both players. Just kind of showing the strength of a Hook LeBlanc list, especially on double Star Spring. It's kind of chaos. Rengar's second battlefield, though, I'm curious to see what they are playing. I mean, we're going to definitely see the aspirants, I believe, from our LeBlanc player. But for Rengar, let's take a little peek.
Yeah, I think your point about it, like 7 out of 10 times you probably win with it. Like that's the type of math that these players have to do to be able to get here, right? Like 7 out of 10, I mean, it's a pretty safe choice. But then if you go into game 2, right, and you lose out of 7 out of 10, maybe you're not going to make the same decision versus if you had won game 1 and you can try to get that like high roll number, 7 out of 10 feels really secure, or even maybe a 3 out of 10, I feel really secure and I still have a game 3 coming in, you can like adjust your math as such.
So looking at battlefields, looks like we have an Arena's Greatest.
Ooh.
So we're going to play a regular game of Riftbound.
Sounds like
Aspirants Arena's Greatest.
About to win, you have to turn the corner.
We are just going to be doing some quick
Sideboarding.
sideboarding. Just making sure our deck is exactly where we want it. LeBlanc is, I feel like, popular enough that Rengar probably has a good idea of what they would want to do into this deck. And definitely, I mean, Rengar has been seen at pretty high level play at this point, so LeBlanc has idea as well.
There's some sabotages in the sideboard for a Rengar. Wouldn't be surprised to see those come in. We can kind of see the sideboard here on screen. There's also Akshans in the sideboard, which are kind of, I mean, they're 4 might units, which can get pretty big with a Pride Stalker buff, but they also could just take the hook. The issue is there's so much, it's 4 might, which is, we don't even need a Karthus. We can just sacrifice a Ruined Rex to kill the Akshan in the base. Is it worth it to bring in? That I'm not sure.
Sideboard card back.
Yeah, it's a good question. Against Ruined Rex, 4 is just like right below the level you would want. That being said, we do have buffs, so we do have the ability to make it just to a 5.
As if I'm keeping
Right,
track.
yeah.
I was like, where did my card just go?
It's like I know all the tactics. I refuse. I don't want to.
It seems like you're having a good morning so far.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell that the players are, I don't want to say still waking up, but player was sideboarding, took a sideboard card, was like, I want to play this, and then put it back in his sideboard instead of his deck. So just laughing about that, which
Good looking for it.
how do you sideboard? Like, what I do is I take my 8 cards, I put them in my deck, I shuffle my deck, and then I take out 8 cards.
I've heard that version.
Yeah.
You get some money, right?
I personally like to lay them out.
Okay,
I know it gives extra information,
yeah,
but this is my first game that sideboard of
that's true. Yeah.
any game that I've played. So it's like a very like new concept to me. So I do that. I count my cards, put them in the correct piles, add them in, and recount my deck because I'm still afraid that I'm gonna mess it up.
Well, you can just count your sideboard instead of your whole deck. It's less numbers.
What if I drop a card?
Okay, yeah, count your deck.
What if I drop a card? I don't know.
Yeah, I like the idea. I mean, in other TCGs where sideboards are bigger, it was kind of tedious where I would like slap 15 cards into my deck.
I mean, I probably can't ask that. That sounds like a lot for a sideboard.
Yeah. And the deck was 60 cards, so I have 75 cards. I'm like, okay, now
I actually could not deal with
let's
that.
take out 15 cards. But in Riftbound, it's obviously 8-card sideboards,
really a
40 card
39
deck.
card
Well,
deck.
39s, yeah, exactly. So I just go smush, and then I go, okay, 8 cards come out.
Yeah, I feel like that would be like a good idea. I will say I actually have a lot of trouble with like at the end of the tournament, end of the round. I have to try to remember
On sideboard?
which one's my sideboard, and which one's my
Not
main
just,
deck.
I mean, these players have played hundreds of games.
Oh, yeah,
right?
they
So
have that.
memorized,
They don't
but
have that
us who
problem.
play like maybe like a fraction of the amount of games, they're like, was Voidseeker a main deck card or a sideboard card? Let me pull up my deck list real quick and then kind of take a look.
Yeah, and also at home, you can always have your deck list out, right? Like
Yeah.
it's not like a big deal versus like tournaments like this, you don't really have access as easily.
Right. So, doing our mulligans now. As we predicted, Aspirants Arena's greatest. So, the gentleman's agreement, I see both players already at 1, which I love to see.
Yeah, I do really like seeing that. I think it's like a good, you know, camaraderie moment for sure. And also always feels bad when you miss the arena's greatest trigger.
Yeah, we unfortunately saw that yesterday with
Yeah.
our Leona player who missed their Arena's greatest trigger, which,
They still won.
did they win that game?
Yeah.
I
they
believe
won
so,
that
yeah. They went to game 3, yeah. And there, do we have a
Okay.
second one? Oh, that would have been crazy if we had a
Oh,
second
that would have been insane, yeah. I mean, if you're asking to go aggro, 2 of them.
And this is like the ideal going second, turn 1, which is Black Rose. It's essentially just a bigger Soaring Scout. And you want to kind of use your runes, right? So Black Rose Dignitary is a 3 might on attack, which is obviously a lot bigger than the Soaring Scout, but also just channels the rune Exhausted. This is interesting, not interesting, but very strong for the box. It doesn't deramp you. So next turn you'll be on 5. So you can Black Rose Vi, you can Black Rose Karthus, and play a 2-drop, which makes a pretty strong board state for you. And that's the issue with LeBlanc, her early game. Her early game is pretty sluggish and pretty slow unless you have like the best opening, which is you know, the Soaring Scout into the Karthus into like ramp a bunch of runes and then you can play.
Makes sense. I like this play a lot, being able to bounce it back into hand and then play it to your base. No reason to leave it in a battlefield when, you know, it could get killed there. So
And it's also because it's so undercosted, right? It's one. It's a one resource unit. It has the text that it can't move to base.
Yeah.
So the only way to get it back is to bounce it to your hand and then replay it to base. Which Rengar, Grim Apothecary. When I saw that card in previous season, and then it did a lot of work for me in draft. I do a lot of draft.
okay.
And I was like, I'm wondering why this card doesn't see more competitive play. And then this was before, Sam D. Sherman kind of popularized the Rengar list. And then I saw Sam D. Sherman doing it. I saw Prismat using it in Nanny. I'm like, okay, this makes sense now.
Yeah, for sure.
Am I in frame?
Yes.
Yeah, you're good.
You're in
All good.
frame, bud.
Thank you for carrying. Oh, so Vita base, which is interesting.
Okay.
Not moving into the battlefield at all, which is fascinating here. Again, our opponent's on even runes, which is bad on a Master Prince game. So it's whatever amount of turns you need to win, scoring twice per turn +1.
Yeah. It's definitely like Arena's greatest plus aspirants. Obviously, it's basically a normal game, but the intervals do change. So saying on odd numbers this time is going to feel a lot better for points.
Pride Circle on chain, Pride Swiper targeting Grim Apothecary.
Yeah, this is a nice little interaction as well. Kinku Initiate says, when you play me, you can draw 1 if your other units have total might 5 or more.
Just to be clear, that does.
And it checks on resolution. So you can use the Pride Stalker buff to buff something to then have that 5 might to then draw a card, which is super,
That's gonna be really
super
nice.
awesome. Now, how about a second Grim Apothecary? That would be pretty cool.
Not really.
Yeah, I think this is like a good point. I mean, they're like joking about it on stream, but even though we didn't move the Vi up to the battlefield, this Vi is threatening the Grim Apothecary. We're having to take extra time because if we move it up there, threaten to lose that card, but also just like you could technically lose both battlefields, all but one of your units, and then you're getting set back really far.
Yeah. It was interesting also because he made the joke, do you want to go to 4? Which is, it's not a real point.
Yeah, in this case.
Right, in this case. So not only is the Vi kind of like a loaded shotgun in the back, but there's also not really a benefit to going to 4 because you can't cheat points in this deck. So staying on odd points is totally fine. Deciding what we want to do here with the Black Rose.
Please maintain a reasonable pace.
Indeed.
We have a higher standard for our players for day 2, and we'll be watching for slow play today. Also, tardiness is at 1 and 5 will be a turn skip. Past 5 minutes, you will be dropped from the event. If you would like to leave,
Let's see. It's our turn to try to figure it out. It does look like we're going to be going into the scout here. We are a little bit larger in might still, so we could actually win the combat, but we do have 3 runes up on the Rengar side, so could be anything.
My team and I are excited to judge another excellent day of CEH. If you need us, please raise your hand, call judge, and keep your hand raised so we can assist you. With that, please watch contact. We are going to prepare round 6 shortly.
And now I'm looking, I think I saw a punch first. I see a thrill. I think we're debating thrilling to the other battlefield. But again, I don't love this because it just puts us to 4. And we just die to the Vi. But a Grim Apothecary, or Nidalee actually, is.
Ooh, okay.
This is good.
I like the Nidalee for sure. I feel like Ambush feels like extra nice to me because it has the potential to be permanent almost on the board.
And this is cool because if there's no way to deal with this Nidalee in this combat, it's going to win the combat. It's going to draw us another card, so it's replacing ourselves. And yes, it'll probably die to the Vi on the kind of crackback, but we're getting a card out of it. And we're getting rid of that Black Rose, where otherwise we would just kind of lose our sentry. Vi would go to the other battlefield and we'd be in a much worse spot.
You have how many hands? 4.
4 in hand, no runes up. Let's see. So, I mean, it does look like we're trying to figure out what we can do. We have so many runes, though, obviously, on the Blanc side, but it does look like we are just going to go on and lose the combat. We trade the Scout, but Nidalee's still holding Arena's greatest, and Vi's going to go up.
Yep. I'll focus. Conquer it to trigger.
And we're going to make another Vi.
This card.
So we're gonna discard another Vi to create a Vi.
That's a Vi squared.
Yeah,
Is it squared? Yeah. No.
depending what you mean by squared.
I don't know what I meant by squared.
I mean,
And we hook our Vi to find a dragon, maybe. Oh, Rift Herald. Yeah, depending on the contents of our hand, we might want to play this Rift Herald to the Arena's Greatest. Oh, and you can't get that, yeah. That is true, yeah, never mind. 5 plus 1 is 6, not 7.
ah, yeah. We're still doing math early this morning. None of us
Yeah.
are math people.
So we're hovering a glass right now.
But we're all in this together. That's why we figured it out before it can be fixed, whatever.
So if we play it to the battlefield, it essentially just dies to Rengar and a punch first, which isn't great. So I think playing it to base is probably correct here.
Yeah, I think I like the glass in base for now.
Got big eyes when I saw Rift Herald.
But we are going to go and pass back. Our LeBlanc player, I mean, it felt like a pretty good turn for the most part. He is only at 2.0, so again, outside of the odd numbers right now.
Yeah.
But we're getting set up, though, which is the main job of LeBlanc at this stage. Get set up, let your opponent get as few points as possible, but who cares, even if they get to 6 or 7. Let's see.
Rookie.
Pookie.
I do love Cookie. So it looks like we're going to start growing this Grim Apothecary. Potentially to take out this Vi. Another 2 coming down. Going to be another Pookie, so both can be buffed now. But the Pride Stalker can still be on to whoever.
Yeah. So when you play the Nilly at 3, right? So we draw off Italy and group return. They just play 2 rookies. So that's 6.
I Grim Apothecary to put the feet in their hand.
Oh, okay, that's what it was.
Okay.
Pretty sure that's what it was. You can just play this. I think one of the cards is possible. Am I wrong? When you played Italy at 3,
I did not just play this.
we can plus 2. You just played 2 of them. You just played 2 favorites. That's the problem.
Yeah, trying to figure out cards in hand.
4 for turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 for starting the game. 5 for starting the game. 4 on turn. I draw.
Yeah. Gonna try to figure it out with the judge. Make sure that we didn't accidentally draw an extra card off of Italy or off a turn like that. Like Ursi,
Sometimes
you knock over your deck all
I
the time.
knock over my deck. I draw cards sometimes, and it's literally completely on accident.
Yeah.
So it's just, especially in games with like larger decks, I have a trouble shuffling them. It's one of my
Luckily,
it's
39 cards.
Yeah, it's way easier. Way easier
super
to
easy.
Riftbound. So
But I should give you my LeBlanc deck. I don't have it with me, but it's triple sleeved.
you're going to murder me.
It's like a full blinged out LeBlanc deck.
I'm gonna be like,
Yeah. But I mean, it's still 39 cards triple sleeved.
yeah, but triple sleeve is basically like a 90 card deck in size.
Maybe. I don't
See,
know.
I can semi do math.
I hope so. Considering your
My degree?
Your
yeah.
pedigree, yeah.
I am really interested, though, like to see like what Rengar can do against LeBlanc. It does feel like we have like the pieces in the deck to be able to get in. But I mean, LeBlanc's actually getting set up pretty early this game.
Yeah, LeBlanc is getting set up early. The issue is that Rengar is kind of tempoing properly, I think. We're going to jump back in here. We're at 5 points. And again, you just kind of, or 4 points, excuse me. Now we're going to be at 5 points.
Let's see here.
Conquer to 5.
Seems like we had at least a punch first in hand. We're all waking up this morning still. I feel
Yeah, everyone is.
We actually got out pretty early last night, I feel like.
Yes,
But
yeah. The day
regardless-
finished very, very early. Considering what 7 rounds of Swiss, we finished around I think
Yeah, we were out like 7:30 or
Yeah.
something. Like that's pretty early for card games. I feel like we're all still.
we
Like,
just started a bit earlier as well. Right? We started at 9-ish.
we started at 8:45 yesterday though.
Round 1, I think, started at 9. Or a bit earlier.
Yeah, who knows?
Who knows?
But yeah, I mean, still early starts.
Mm-hmm.
Still an early starts.
We have about 10 hours for 7 rounds.
That's not bad.
It's pretty good.
So we do have both battlefields here, and we are on odd numbers still. So we're like, I feel like we're feeling pretty good at this moment. As for the long player, I'm not sure they're feeling as good. We do have that glass mixologist, which kind of, with a baited hook there, does represent 2 units.
Yeah.
And if we could find a card this, I'm just saying, that's 3.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we have a card this in hand. I think we probably would have played it at this point just to kind of double up on our death knells because, well, maybe not actually because we only really have a Black Rose in the trash, I think. We have a Vi, Black Rose, and I think we discarded a Hidden Blade earlier. So there's not really a ton of targets for him right now anyways. If it dies, we just bring back the Black Rose, so we don't really need the Karthus just yet. But right now, the door's kind of shut on these battlefields. Both units are 4 might. Any buff or any ambush unit at least trades. Punch first obviously blows us out a little bit here, but Glass having death knell kind of replaces himself with something slightly worse.
Yeah, let's see.
I see a punch first. I see a throw.
I think there's more than 1 punch first in hand.
Yeah, I
but
believe so.
I don't think we'll need more than 1.
I see a 2 punch first. Yeah. Is it 2 punch first, 2 thrills?
I
No
think
way,
it's 2
right?
punch first. We're like tilting our head, thinking
Yeah.
that we're gonna get a better angle on the card when it's a flat surface of a screen. But
So for those of you just joining us, this is our round number 8. We have 1 more round after this, so 9 rounds of Swiss, and then we'll be cutting to top 8.
this is gonna be super exciting, and we are into game 2 right now. Little Blanc is currently up 1 game.
We're in the showdown. Focus is now on Rengar. As they're deciding if they want to throw, if they want to punch first. Oh, it might have been Grim Apothecary. Might be the last card. Might be Thrill, Grim, double punch first.
I have no clue.
It's like
You just walked in with 10 mana up though. Man, 3. So I have to be a little bit careful about this.
Yeah, I mean it's a fantastic.
or
team.
Nidalee. It could be Nidalee.
I mean, it could be Italy, yeah. But I think this is like one of the reasons fighting first
Oh,
before
it
you
is
do
Italy.
anything else is like so good because even if you have nothing in hand, your opponent doesn't.
Yeah, you're like, I got some cards.
Yeah, I mean, I got runes, I got some cards in hand. Like, what are you gonna do about it? Do you want to do anything about it?
Yeah. And let's say we are going to punch first here. And when you can get them to punch first defensively like this, I think that's pretty good. You're sending your 5 might glass into a 4 might unit against a deck that says anytime a unit comes into play, give anything +1.
Yeah.
So you're 100% kind of just throwing your glass to the wind a little bit. But you got a punch first out of their hand and you deramp them.
Yeah.
And you got a Black Rose and you develop the Rift Herald. So I think this is not a terrible turn. However, we are now in striking distance, right? We're at 7 points. So all we can do now an option we have, is to just bring everything back to base, develop in base. And then next turn we have a Rengar in our champion zone that we can play. We have another punch first. We have a Thrill of the Hunt, and that's where it gets a little tricky. But like we saw last game, if you let LeBlanc sit on a battlefield, you might never see a battlefield again.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree. I do think Rengar seems to be pretty good at being the aggressive player, as in like the attacker. In this case, I've used aggro for too many different things today. But the one actually attacking has a pretty good job at it and can really get that might up as needed, especially from that Pride Stalker ability. So maybe it's like not the worst thing to back off, especially when the best LeBlanc can do is go up to 4 points here. It's not odd numbers, but it is the equivalent of normal odd numbers or even numbers on Aspirant's Climb. So...
Yeah, Faithfolk, probably the best top deck we could see here for Rengar.
Oh yeah, I would agree.
Allows us to move into one battlefield, conquer that, then move the Faithfolk there, bring the biggest unit from the other battlefield over, and then score that battlefield that we haven't touched that turn. So I see a Harnessed in hand, I see a Karthus in hand, I see a Mirror Image in hand. I wouldn't hate kind of going a little big here, where maybe we're looking at mirror imaging our Rift Herald to just get extra might.
Let's cart this.
Move trigger.
Move trigger is good. Let's look. We have another. Oh, 2 Harnessed. Reveal the Harnessed. Pass focus, says our LeBlanc player. And we're going to get our 3rd point now for LeBlanc. Make a Rift Herald.
We love that for the LeBlanc player.
Yeah. So we have a Ruined Rex, 2 Ruined Rex, 2 Harnessed Dragons, and a Mirror Image in hand. Interesting. So it means we're definitely using the Mirror Image this turn.
Let's see. It does look like we are gonna. Yeah, so we hook the copy here. The question is, what do we run into? And it doesn't look.
So notably, we are going to have 2 Death Knells from this copy. Another Karthus is good, which is very good because we're going to bring our Ruined Rex out, and we're going to bring our Harnessed Dragon out, and we can mirror image the Ruined Rex.
Okay. I'm excited about that.
Oh, we're playing it to base. Oh, we have to because it's Rift Herald, silly. But we can mirror image one of the Rexes and bring it up to a battlefield. What are we thinking about here? Oh, I guess we're thinking about what we want to kill with the Harnessed Dragon.
Yeah, I wonder what we think is like the most important thing here.
Obviously, I think the Faithfolk.
I mean, obviously the Faithfolk is going to be like a huge player in it, but if we can get enough units, is that what we care about most? Probably so.
Well, right now I think we have to because if we don't kill the Faithfolk, we can only mirror image something, like another Ruined Rex, bring it up to the battlefield. We only have 1 unit at each battlefield, maybe 2 if we bring the Black Rose, which is going to be very easy for the Faithfolk to kind of dance around.
That's true.
Oh, decline the 2nd trigger. Interesting. So we're going to mirror image. Yep.
Okay.
I only saw 2 taps. Is it 3? I said I only saw 2 taps. Is it 3? Because I started with 9 mana this turn.
So I paid 3/3. Yes, I said 200.
Yep.
Okay.
Good enough.
So Ruined Rex gonna come in with the Black Rose.
Sorcery players, your event is ready to start. Please find your pairings at the blue gathering point. Again, sorcery players, please meet at the blue gathering.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an important turn, especially with the Rengar, because if we let them stay set up, we know how that game ends. But we have so many pieces on the Rengar side.
The thing is, though, with 2 Ruined Rexes in play, the issue is the one that we play to our base. We unfortunately don't really have a way to kill it. Unless hear me out.
Okay.
I think this is kind of troll. But if we kill the Rift Herald, if our opponent kills our Rift Herald, then we play the Harness Dragon, we kill our own Rune Rex, and then we have 12 damage to deal. Because we have 2 Karthuses.
It's kind of. Is it not more than that?
It's 4 plus 2 Karthus, so 4, 4, 4. 12.
But you also kill the other.
Right.
Oh, we kill
well, the
Rift
other
Herald.
Ruined Rex
Yeah.
will die somehow in the turn. So we
Naturally, yeah.
technically potentially have 24 to deal with.
That would be really kind of funny.
Yeah.
I think it'd be cool. Let's do it. Let's see it.
Let's do it.
Let him be in the flow state. Let's see it. Do it
Enter
again.
the flow state, yeah. Let's see what happens. I don't know, maybe that's what we were thinking of, and that's why we declined the second trigger to not play our Harness from hand. Also, notably, we revealed a Harness off our Rift Herald move trigger, and then we discarded a Harness. So our opponent would be like, okay, well, we discarded our Harness Dragon. So we're going to Rengar, we're going to trade,
So this trade.
and this is where it's going to get funky now. Let's see. Will he do the Grenton? Which I objectively, I don't know if this has his correct play, but it is the cooler play.
It is a really cool play. Like, you can't deny that.
Put in harness, go with Folk.
Nope, Revoke.
Okay. The issue is now you can throw the Fey Folk, but if you throw the Fey Folk, you're not moving the Fey Folk. So it kind of turns it off anyways. Now you only have
If you throw
12
it to a
damage.
battlefield, or is that not a thing?
You can throw it to a battlefield, but it's playing to the battlefield, not moving to that
okay.
battlefield, so the Fey Folk won't trigger. Yeah.
But that's a fun way to win, always, is to move to a battlefield, get the point, and then hold the win.
That
So
could, yeah.
another fun way to win.
That could be another way to win. So it looks like our Nidalee is going to try to jump in here. Nidalee plus punch first puts her to 9, which is exactly enough to win.
Here,
Yeah. 8.
The issue is,
here in Italy.
oh, we just lose, yeah.
Punch first, 9 versus 8.
Punch first, that's good. That's what
Targets.
yeah, so yeah, you're right. You have 9, 2, 9, 8. That's the problem, right? So yeah, no matter what. Yeah.
So actually, I think my line was correct because you would have 3 instances of 4 damage if you killed your own Rune
Death
Rex. Is Harness Dragon, maybe I'm trolling, is Harness
That's what I'm
Dragon an
checking
enemy
really
unit
quickly.
or any unit?
Unless you
Enemy unit, okay, never mind.
another sacrifice.
Carry on.
I have the other route.
It would be crazy if you could kill your own unit though.
You know, like,
Yeah.
if I could change the text on my card at free will, I think I'd win a lot more games, too.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
But,
I mean, I don't know. For 8 and 2 power, I feel like it should just say kill a unit. Like, let me kill my own stuff.
it would be fun if that was the option. It would
Also,
be
if we
pretty
had a
cool.
sacrifice somehow in hand, then we just also win the game because we just sacrificed our Ruined Rex in the base and we go shoot your Fey Folk, shoot your 2 Pit Rookies, or your Grim Apothecaries. The only issue with shooting a Grim Apothecary is that it's already 4. So if he does thrill anything,
It's
he
5.
saves it.
Yeah.
But we're going to go to round number 3, or excuse me, game number 3 in round number 8. And this is a good spot for LeBlanc because you are in Windswept. And what's very interesting is that our Rengar is going to be on Emperor's Dais. So if you make a token copy of something you don't really want
Hold your deck like
to die, you
Yeah.
could just
I don't wanna
bounce
see the
it.
bottom of your deck.
Or you can,
I get
if you have a Vi, for example, you send a real Vi over, you can bounce her back to hand.
That's very true.
Yeah, like I
Which is
looked,
gonna be
I looked
so cool.
away, but it's like I looked back and I saw Glass Mixologist on the bottom. I'm like,
That's fair.
Let me actually read the wording on Dice. Actually, I've memorized the wording on Dice. When you
It's
conquer,
like hook
you
hits
may
the
pay
board,
1
you know, like, well,
and
it's
bounce a
not
unit
about
if
that.
you do a
Hook hits
thing.
the board, you're cycling through your deck.
So actually,
Not even that.
We consider a lot of stuff.
you could stack LeBlanc first, make the reflection, copy the original unit, and then bounce the original unit.
Interesting. Yeah, you better have it memorized after your tweet, buddy.
Yeah, my bad.
After your tweet, you better have it memorized. Yeah, so I'm interested to see how this one goes. Obviously, we normally say the LeBlanc is like kind of
Very favored. Yeah.
very favored on this battlefield.
And we see our fancy everywhere at once LeBlanc coming in. We haven't really seen her do much. We only saw LeBlanc once previously, and our LeBlanc player, Andrew Zhang, I believe, who was playing against Ali Eldrazi, just opted not to play blue LeBlanc.
Yeah, I felt like he had put it into his deck, but he didn't use it as like chosen champion for some reason.
Yeah, maybe a oopsie.
Maybe an oopsie. Maybe a choice.
Intentional, yeah. There is a Falling Star in hand for our Rengar, which is going to be very good here.
Sentry go.
Exciting.
Yes. Sentry go. Oh, do we have the one cost Sentry? Oh, we don't. I saw Nox is hopeful, and I was like, 1 cost Sentry, Nox is hopeful.
I would've OP'd.
Go crazy.
Very crazy.
Go here, fast focus.
Okay, so we're already up into the Windswept. We are going to go in and get that, the token, the reflection, and be able to move it over probably if wanted. And that's going to be a really early start for for LeBlanc already.
And that is the LeBlanc special on Windswept.
You think he's late game until Windswept Hot comes out.
Yeah. Well, the thing here now is we know there's a Falling Star, so unless we whiff on a red rune. Oh, we did whiff on a red rune. Oh, no.
Wait, actually, though, the odds is so low.
Yeah,
Wait, are we sure that one?
That was 1 red, you need 2.
Yeah, true.
Oh, no. Because you could just walk up with the Kinku, kill the real Watchful Sentry, and then double star the LeBlanc on the base. But now this gives... Oh, no, this gives our LeBlanc a window.
This is where we cry.
What's our rune split for Rengar? Oh, it's 8-4. Okay, this tracks, yeah.
Yeah, 8-4. Not that low of a chance for that one.
Yeah, I mean... But I mean, at this point, since you don't have the Falling Star, you can just kind of work in a way where you're denying the Windswept for the LeBlanc. LeBlanc's only 4. So maybe we're playing to that battlefield. Yeah. Are we going to bounce? No. And we're going to... Yeah, so we're just going to stack a ton of might. That's 10 might. We're going to draw a card.
I definitely think it's a good idea. It's not a bad idea against LeBlanc to stack this battlefield because she just goes way too strong onto Windswept Pollock.
And this is a ganking battlefield, so it doesn't matter. Like next turn, if you want to go to the dais, you just send something over. Make a LeBlanc. So now we're gonna have 8 might on that battlefield, and notably with the Everywhere at Once LeBlanc. While she's at a battlefield, at her battlefield specifically, temporaries don't trigger. So that could be a permanent LeBlanc. However, we know that there's more than enough might to kind of gank over, and we still are missing a second Fury rune. So Falling Star not online. Because Falling Star would be very nice here. It'd be a good way to kind of soften up these LeBlancs and just send like a 1 unit over to trade with them.
Yeah, I would love to see Falling Star here. Still no second Fury rune, it looks like. I am colorblind, so it's kind of difficult to tell between orange and red.
Okay, that's true, yeah.
But I'm pretty sure there's no
so
second
that third
rune
is Fury and the rest are body.
Yeah, I can see like the pattern difference, but so it's like difficult to like spy extra reds. But there's also orange in that pattern slightly, I swear.
Well, the Origins and the Origins body alt arts looked like yellow.
That's also another one that I have trouble with, is the orange versus yellow.
So when I played stuff like Poppy, I would have both of them, and people were like, which ones do you have? Like, is it order or
it was
body?
very
I was like,
similar.
well, this one has a sword, so it's order. But Inferno going to clear up that battlefield. Again, Ruin Rex is kind of like a loaded shotgun, because if we do play a Karthus and we send the Ruin Rex in, that is a lot. That is technically, math is hard, 14 damage you're swinging around, 6 from the combat and 8 from the triggers.
It definitely feels better here holding in on that Windswept. It does seem to be doing pretty well. We are only up to 3 points here, so we're like on odd numbers, but we have time to repair that.
Debating if we want to Dais here. We are going to make a Sand Soldier. Ethical Dais is what I call it.
Ethical Dais,
Or
okay.
fully using the effect.
Pride Stalker.
Oh, that's cool. The Sand Soldier actually does trigger the Pride Stalker to make your
Oh, cool.
your units bigger.
Kinku, draw.
And now we can draw because of the Pride Stalker.
We do like drawing, I would say.
Yeah, and this is where you kind of have to respect the Ruined Rex a little bit because it's a big boy.
He is
It's a big shark. But now we're going to make 2 Ruined Rexes. Or we're going to make an additional Ruined Rex.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like you have to respect it, so you need to like back out, but at the same time, allowing it to get 2 is like almost too much, it feels like at times.
Go here, bounce focus.
Oh, is that a mirror image in our hand? That is. Oh, Hook is good too.
Hook the copy.
Oh, Watcher. 2 Watchers. Oh, Watcher. Oh no, we only have 1. We don't have a Karthus. It wouldn't matter anyway with 3 might units. Carry on. So it looks like 2 Watchers and a Soaring Scout. So like I think we just play a Watcher at this point. I don't really think the Soaring Scout is valuable here, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I do feel like getting Watchers out is always nice, even though we really won't be able to use its ability as well. Just like getting a big body unit is so important.
I'll deal 4 to the Kinku.
I think Kinku's the correct one here. Emperor's Dice already gives you unit bounce, so getting rid of the Grim Apothecary feels a little bit redundant. Getting rid of the Kinku avoids the fact that Kinku could just move in, make a Sand Soldier, bounce back to hand, replay, and draw me an extra card.
Sorry, yeah, for some reason I don't know why I did that.
Trying to insulate against this Rengar, I believe. And notably, still missing a Fury Rune.
Yeah, notably still missing Fury Runes, which just seems so unlucky.
I mean, our opponent doesn't know this, but we are essentially -1 card in hand. Like, it is just unplayable.
3
This
cards.
Falling Star.
Yeah.
4.
So 5 cards in hand for a Rengar, I think, right? Yeah. So 4 cards in hand, realistically, for a Rengar, because we can't play the Falling Star. And we are in round number 8, game 3 between both these players. Both these players are X1, so kind of do or die for both of these players. As we were trying to do some math earlier, and X2s are definitely
Or
not
do
guaranteed.
or close to die.
Do or potentially die. Yeah.
Yeah. Potentially asterisks do not cite the casters.
Do not cite the casters. We are
really
not
sure the
official
math.
tournament officials. Official tournament officials. That's extra official. We're not that though. We're just casters.
Yeah, we're just casters.
We're just here to yap.
We're just, honestly, we're just yappers
That is true. Yeah, we're big
who enjoy
yappers.
Riftbound.
So Rengar is going to come off the top rope, maybe. Sure is.
Red Stalker. That's what.
Here's going to come in that Rengar.
What dice? Watcher.
Watcher will die. So trading our chosen champion for a Watcher. I see a Kaisa in hand, I think. But do we really want to do that? Probably not.
Rookie, buff.
Buff.
Going up to 5.
Play 1 more unit, make it 6. Trade. Don't know how I feel about that. If we do this. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I feel about. I mean, we essentially clear LeBlanc's board, but we just played a hopeful to.
Or
Like
to
we
die,
were left with a pit rookie, right? Which is not ideal.
Definitely
Though we
not.
do have a Kaisa in hand. So we're not totally lost yet. We do have 1 Fury, so we can accelerate the Kaisa. But then if we do that, we probably most definitely cannot Falling Star unless the next 2 runes on our rune deck are Furies.
They should be, though.
They should be,
Because we had 8 orange.
and we've recycled a bit. Yeah, so these should be the Fury runes coming in.
Yeah, it should be literally like the next 3 Fury rounds.
Oh, that is time in the round. So turn
Okay.
0. Red. There we go. We got
They
him.
are, finally.
Yeah, so now we can Falling Star, which is now useless because there's a Ruined Rex at 7 light this turn. But we can accelerate the Kaisa, which I think is probably. But the issue is if you do that, you have a Nidalee in hand. What else do we have in hand? Kaisa, Nidalee, Falling Star, and a mystery card. That Rift Herald is massive.
Oh yeah, he's gigantic right now.
And I know there's a mirror image in hand. So that's 14 might that we can swing next turn.
Oi.
Ace is looking very good for our LeBlanc player. And because we're in turn 0 at the beginning of Ruined Rex's turn, that means LeBlanc gets 2 extra turns. So exactly enough turns to win if we conquer twice.
Very good point.
Big thinkies here. Not okay, so we're insulating. But again, this is where is there a punch first? I think there was. Falling Star. I think that the mystery card might be a punch first. Or not. No, was it Tinku draw card?
Or just kind of make us as big as possible on the Windswept Hillock.
It's not the rush anymore. We're in time. Take your time.
Falling Star Nidalee. Lisa, show me your hand.
Please, just a little bit forward.
Okay, but face that forward.
Yeah, he did listen. He just too well listened. I don't know.
Yeah, true. Malicious compliance.
When you repeat swag,
Is that
YOLO for
Bryn?
20, yeah, like 600 times.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Okay. This is where we go crazy a little bit if we're LeBlanc.
Sorry, I had to wait until you're on the other side. I'm like, I'm not going to cough right on him. I had to double check, yeah.
Oh, it's a
I don't want
Faithful.
to cough that way because the mic's
So
on the
it's
side.
Faithful, Nidalee, and Falling Star, which
Okay.
means we have enough. Nidalee, I believe, is 3 and a power to play.
I believe so as well, because we played her on a lot of turns where you only had 3 runes up, so I'm hoping she's 3.
I mean, Pearl's fine.
It's like banish a unit and replay it to a battlefield, and it's decided on resolution where it goes.
Yeah.
I assume that's the part you were thinking about, the destination resolution.
Well, not specified.
Yeah, I
Well,
think.
if you stop asking right at that point, that
I think just mirror. I don't know. I don't know the rest of the LeBlanc's hand. I think I just mirror image my Rift Herald and I say 14 might. You decide what you're doing.
Like, go in here first. And
I mean, I really like the idea. What do you do in the 14 might?
I don't necessarily think that would be a misplay. Because you just get a 5th point, and you're playing to win.
Okay.
Man, you got a lot of weird questions. Your deck's weird. Reactions.
That is true. You have reactions, but you also have ambush units, which are reactions on a stick.
Reactions on
reactions
a
with
stick,
feet, is like you said.
charm on a stick, bounce on a stick. I mean, honestly, that's what the whole
I don't think
Rengar
it's-
deck
What if
is.
it
I don't
was?
think it is either.
Just reaction.deck.
Yeah.
We have a Vi and we have a mirror image. I think this is like giga safe, by the way.
Start with.
Yes. I think that is correct.
Like this.
Yep.
Move this up here.
Interesting. Okay. Look. Oh, Watcher is very good, right? Is that a Watcher?
I saw Harness Dragon, I think.
I think a Watcher is better here.
Yeah, you think so?
Could you just accelerate it?
Pass up.
You can accelerate it off a Rift Herald dying.
Go to 6.
6.
Yeah, you can just send the Rift Herald in. And now what? I think I make. Do I make a copy?
I overtapped, I think. Yeah, that's what it was. I had that.
I also think to some extent you're supposed to send it in first. Like play it at least first and accelerate, so everything's -3 before you send your Rift Herald in.
You don't have enough to. I mean, yes, you have enough when you. Yeah, you hook the other unit. You can then accelerate. 2 Karthus and something instantly getting. Okay, Karthus is good. So Karthus won't double this death knell because it's already triggered.
Yeah.
But it will double the next Rift Herald that dies, which is could be impactful because we saw Harness Dragon in hand, right?
I don't know if it's in hand. I saw it in the,
Oh, on the
drawing.
look, yeah.
In the look, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm looking really closely. Like,
Oh, there's a Rift Herald.
I think
There's
there's,
no way
a
to-
Vi.
There's a couple Vi's, I think.
There's a Ruined Rex. There's Watcher.
Oh, there is a sacrifice.
There's a Sacrifice, yeah. 2 Vex.
Oh, wait, that's really good because you can send the Rift Herald in, it dies. You get 2 triggers. You play the Watcher Accelerated and you play the Ruined Rex to your base.
Yeah.
You then move the Watcher in, and if for whatever reason he throws through their battlefield, you sacrifice your Ruined Rex in response to the throw after it resolves, and you go pew pew, and then you win the game. Or essentially win the game. I'm kind of exaggerating a little bit, but man, I love this deck.
LeBlanc is so much fun. I wanted LeBlanc to win RQ this format.
On RQ, yeah. I want just any RQ.
Any RQ,
Me too,
yeah.
yeah.
Of the format, yeah.
Planning on accelerating.
I mean, I
think
wanted
you
to win a
always have to
specific
accelerate.
one, but I wanted it to win something, you know?
I think you have to accelerate. Me, Grenton, caster who is not X1 right now, thinks you have to accelerate, but
Yeah. Oh, nope.
declining. Okay.
You're not on the vision check.
Never mind.
today.
Like, don't
he
listen to
lost
it.
his vision
Yeah.
text today, guys. Like, what happened?
No. It's probably the correct play.
Vision doesn't mean you see the correct play. It means you see the
A
upcoming
play.
play.
I see a play.
The play he chooses.
That's true.
That's what vision means.
Unless there's like some cook that we really want. Maybe we're okay. I understand the not accelerate because if we accelerate, we can't Vi.
Yeah, that is very true.
Though I do think, I mean, it's what -1, -2, -3, so it's -5 to these units. I don't know.
She's dangerous. She's very dangerous.
Here comes Nidalee. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Watch
Play
out!
this here. 1, 2, 3. That doesn't really play around it, so if you have it, you have it. I'll get it there. I'm gonna play my favorite lady from our game.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
GG's. Okay, so yeah, that was the thought process. But again, if you accelerate the Watcher, I think there was a sacrifice in hand.
Yeah, I think so.
Then you can do the like funky Ruined Rex play, which
Potentially,
I think
yeah.
is a bigger swing than Vi because Vi stunned 4 might there, where my Watcher swings for 7, so already more than Vi, and then my Ruined Rex shoots for 8. So I'm hitting with 15 might worth instead of 5 might worth. So obviously player won, so congratulations to our LeBlanc player there, but maybe they just didn't see that line. A lot of times, at least when I'm playing, I tunnel on like what I want to
Oh,
do,
yeah,
that I
same.
don't really look at like line 2 and 3.
100%.
But it didn't matter. Our LeBlanc player able to take it 2-1 against the Rengar. That was our last match, I believe, of this round because we had a
Okay.
bit of an extension.
That means
I'm
we're
not
going,
mistaken.
it sounds like, into round 9 fairly quickly.
Yeah, I believe round 9 has already been paired. So
Okay.
we're going to take a short break. We're going to decide what match we're going to pull on features for you. We're going to probably look for a win in an X1, most likely again. And stay tuned because after this last round, we're going to be jumping right into top 8.
Which is super exciting.
Welcome back to the Excalibur Showdown series here in Pittsburgh. My name is Grenton, joined alongside Ursi as we enter our last round of Swiss.
Yeah, I am so excited to see what we're going to have for our last round. Also, just like at the end of the round, we're going to get to see potentially, or at the start of the next round, round 8, top 8.
Top 8, yeah.
And see what we actually have in our top 5 today.
Yeah. So we kind of dodged a lot of the most popular decks in the room this weekend. We haven't really, I don't believe we saw an actual Norelia deck, a Diana deck, or a Yi deck. But we wanted to follow someone who is kind of in contention for their own best of. There is a Kaisa player who is currently at 19 points.
Okay.
And there's a Kaisa player who's at 18 points.
Ooh.
So neither of these players can really afford to draw. So we're going to have our 19-point Kaisa on stream, who's going to be playing against a Diana. So we're actually going to see kind of a meta deck. So James Ree is our Kaisa player. They're on currently 19 points. Potentially a win and in. Potentially, I'm going to say, because I haven't done the tournament math. Against Alan Lin, who is on Diana, who is also X1. So this should be a pretty high-stakes match for both players. Obviously, one player wants to win, not only to potentially get a top 8 berth, but to also kind of secure that Kaisa, because at 19 points, if you win, you get 3 points for your win. And even if your opponent was at 18 points, not your opponent, your competitor who's on Kaisa at 18 points wins, then you've already secured it.
Yeah,
so
that's very true.
If our Kaisa wins, they are locked for their best of Kaisa.
Yeah, that would be super hype. And I mean, going into top cut, or finishing off the last round, that's gonna be really important.
Yeah. And if you do get kind of bubbled out of the top 8, at least your consolation is that you got your best of Kaisa.
Yeah, you played in Kaisa.
Yeah. Your plated best of Kaisa.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Notably, not the best ofs that we see at the RQ with the fancy backgrounds, but the prize wall ones, which for the showdowns are the best of pricing. Also, if you're at home and you're debating going to a showdown, no one played Garen.
Yeah, no one played Garen, and I mean, we only quickly looked at it. I'm sure there's probably another one.
Maybe,
that wasn't
yeah,
played
there might be
well.
another one that wasn't played. There was a kind of a very spread out meta spread. Yi, I think, was the most played deck at 29.
Yeah, it was.
Diana at 28, so close.
And they flipped for day 2.
Yes, day 2 there was 10 Dianas that qualified for day 2, 9 Yis that qualified. So there was one less Diana deck than Yi in day 1, but there's one less Yi deck than Diana in day 2. So
For sure.
does that mean Yi is a fraud deck? Stay tuned.
I just want to state this really quickly. Grinton started the last tournament, like Hartford. He was like, "Man, use a fraud deck. It's not real. It won the entire tournament."
It only won the entire tournament because Factor had the heart of the cards on his side. Obviously, phenomenal player, but I was talking to Factor. He runs 2 Ruin Runners in the main. And in every matchup against a purple deck, he finds his 2 Ruin Runners. The Riftbound gods wanted Yi to win, and Factor was like, I will carry him across the finish line.
I'm just saying, like, he said it before Yi won. I might actually right now go put my money on Yi after he said that.
You can. It's wasted money, though. So.
We'll find out.
Okay. Players are getting ready, though. Like I mentioned, it's going to be Kaisa versus Diana. This is the last round of Swiss. For those of you who are unaware of the format, it is a 7 rounds on day 1, 2 rounds on day 2, top 8. If you finish, I believe, first or second, first I know for sure, second perhaps, you have a regional championship invite. So instead of going to an RQ and trying to finish top 64 out of 2,000 players, having a little bit of a better chance in a 350-ish player tournament. But also notably, there is cash prizing, $18,000 in the prize pool for this weekend,
cool.
Which means first place is getting to take home $5,000. And obviously, they're plated legend as well.
Oh, yeah.
So,
and RC invite.
Yeah, RC invite, which is very important, especially if you saw the news about the special best ofs for the regional championships. And if you didn't, I urge you to go to the Riftbound website and check it out because it is definitely very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
And something else that I hope will be super interesting is watching this Kaisa navigate the Diana matchup where we'll be able to jump into it because the players look to be ready.
Okay, yeah, we are just getting started here. It looks like we are doing our mulligans. Always good to see. I mean, looks like we are doing 1 on the Diana side. I'm not sure if Kaisa kept or if they'd already finished their mulligan before we got in here.
Yeah, it looks like, Kaisa was going second, so not sure if they maybe got mulliganed out of order. Usually you want the turn player to mulligan first.
Mm-hmm. We might have kept.
Yeah, but it might have just kept, yeah. Gonna stack deck with the Diana Legend, Scorn of the Moon.
I mean, we do get our really early drop for both of these players. We got their Bloom Student and the Watchful Sentry, so really nice, and we're going to get some of these early points. But Raven Bloom Student definitely threatens a lot more might than it reads as right now. For
So we're going to probably bring our Chosen Champ out here if I had to guess, unless there's a better play in the hand. Tide Turner is actually okay. You have to be careful against a Kaisa. I completely forgot we were playing against a Kaisa. You have to be extremely careful against a Kaisa because a 3-might unit in your base is like anything but safe.
Yeah, actually, I mean, just like this position in general can be really unsafe against a Kaisa. Having a smaller unit in the battlefield as well as Tide or another unit in base can, I mean, it's the Falling Star you saw here, but Piercing Light's another one that when you set up like this, you're opening yourself up to being, you know, knocked out. It does look like we were able to play one spell to make this Raven Bloom slightly larger, so Raven Bloom, you know, doesn't die, but it's still, you know, just on the cusp of it.
Yep. And there it is, the Hextech Ray, which is very funny because it's like Victor's, like a little, I don't know if it's a tentacle, whatever we want to call it. That's his like little thing on his shoulder. But it's pretty much only played in Kaisa because of the power cost, and Kaisa just goes like, oh, just exhaust me, and it's only just a, you know, exhaust a rune, exhaust me, and deal 3 to something on a battlefield. But
Is Victor red as well?
no,
Yeah, so it's not even in its colors.
it's not in his colors, but it's like Victor's Hextech Ray.
Interesting. I wonder
but
why they put it in a different color than Victor.
Maybe in the future we'll have a red Victor.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
And we're going to Gus the Watchful Sentry, which is obviously very good here. Again, we have to be careful here because we just kind of played a Hui to our base, and it just instantly dies to Falling Star.
Yeah, I will say though, like we spent so many resources clearing out the Raven Bloom Student and the Tide Turner last turn that I'm slightly worried that we may not have what we need to deal with Hui. When the moment you see Hui, we have a second Falling Star. Never mind, we still have it.
Yeah.
But you know, like the moment you see Hui, your number one priority is
Get rid of Hui.
yeah, say go Hui.
Go Hui. And I mean, pretty like perfect turn in terms of playing on curve. Where Kaisa, I always made a joke. I said Kaisa's a very easy deck. I like rage baiting people.
Okay.
I said Kaisa's a very easy deck. You look at their board, you say, can I kill everything on their board? Yes, do it. No, draw cards until I can do it. And that's how you play Kaisa.
Basically Riftbound in general.
Not necessarily. I mean, there's stuff like...
Well, not kill it, but like, how do I get them off the battlefields? How do I get them the battlefields?
Oh, I mean their
Draw until
base
I have
entirely.
it.
Like, can I just completely demolish them? If the answer is yes, do it. If the answer is no, draw until I can do it. Is like the name of the game for Kaisa. It's also the name of the game for like Lux Control, which is what I played in set 2, which is a very simple deck. Once I understood, I was like, I had a bunch of cards in hand, and I was like, okay, well, look at their board. Can I get rid of everything? No. Get rid of what I can, and then draw until I can get rid of everything.
Yeah.
Kaisa is like a weird, it's a spell slinger deck, right? So it's almost control, but it has a lot of low to the ground units, cheap units that can just get you points. And you don't need to have big units when you're playing Kaisa because you just get rid of their stuff.
Yeah.
So whether your unit's 15 might or 2 might, doesn't matter because there's never going to be a unit at that battlefield. Or ideally, there won't be a unit at that battlefield and you can just get rid of. But now it's a safe time to play Diana because we saw 2 Falling Stars.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, you maybe have a third, but in a 40-card deck, like it's still hard to find.
Oh, never mind.
Nope,
Rocket Barrage?
Rocket Barrage also worked. Actually, Rocket Barrage was one of like, I have too many cards I actually did like in set 2, I feel like. Obviously, Ferris Forerunner, OP. But Rocket Barrage, the fact that it doesn't only kill gears, but also kills...
Deals 4 in base, yeah.
Yeah, does damage is really nice.
Now, I obviously admittedly haven't watched a ton of Kaisa, but if this is just like another day at the office for Kaisa, then it's obviously a very strong deck. Obviously, we saw 2 Falling Stars, so maybe a bit of a high roll in terms of what we drew. But now, like, the Vex not being able to play to the battlefield is less than ideal. But a ton of runes up now. Hopefully, some protection available for our Diana player. But even with all this kind of spell slinging, Kai'Sa's only at 3 points.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this is one thing, like, she can keep you off the board, but it doesn't always mean that it leaves her the ability to get on the board as well.
Gus? No? Okay. Let's go to 4.
So we are back on even numbers, though, for Kai'Sa. And we have all of our runes up still, so that feels pretty nice.
Attention Magic players. For the next hour, our Marvel on-demand drafts are $10.
4 runes available now for Kai'Sa.
Until noon today.
Gotta be a bit careful in case of Moonfall to get rid of your chosen champ. But if you have 4 runes available to protect, plus your Kai'Sa, so you technically have 4 runes and an extra power available this turn. Maybe just trying to 5 cards in hand for Diana. Ooh, I love players who stare into their opponent's eyes. I love it. This Kai'Sa player is locked in.
He's staring at me, chat. He's staring at me. I don't know how I feel about this. But anyway, he is doing that. That is for sure. This Kai'Sa player.
Look at this.
Do you
I
have
love it.
anything?
It's like the poker stare.
Do you have anything? You look down.
You're passing focus.
Focus has been passed to Kai'Sa. Notably, Kai'Sa could definitely help pay for deflect.
Yeah, that is one thing I actually love about Kai'Sa is that you can use her for the deflect since it's a part of the spell cost. So we are playing another way here. Choosing to put it in base, always probably the safest play. Also, you do want to move it around.
Yeah.
As is its text, so good to have it in base.
A hidden card could be a Tide Turner, which would be very good to get way online next turn. Notably, stuff that hits in base, if you Tide Turner the way to the battlefield, will obviously not be able to target that way anymore.
Yeah, I will say I think it's probably pretty important to get this way off really quick. I'm thinking like Singularity is one option, a third Falling
Singularity
Star.
would be very strong here, yeah.
Yeah, Singularity take the Vex and the way would be really nice. Falling Star, you would have to commit both to the way to kill it. And obviously, you know, there's some issues with that.
Yeah, if we Tide Turner, we move the Quay, discard a unit, it's now 8 mites.
Yeah, then you spent your power for no reason. So I think the thing I'm looking for is Singularity.
That's a lot of runes. Is it a
That's
Watcher?
a lot of runes. It's
Looks like a
7.
Watcher.
That's
Yeah, we're gonna soften up the board now. So Quay's gonna go down to 2. Vex is gonna go down to 1. This kind of insulates you for if you do want a Falling Star Quay, that even if you do discard a unit. Oh, okay, we're just gonna go try to kill this Vex.
yeah, and there are still 3 runes up, so even if that is like a Tide Turner and you're thinking about moving Hui in, like you have to keep in mind like what those 3 runes could be because Kai'Sa has answers a lot of times.
Yeah, and we have 6 runes available for Diana, 7 because we are in a showdown and her Scorn of the Moon legend is online. And the Death Stare is back.
Smoke Screen is something we saw in the Kai'Sa yesterday. I'm not sure if this Kai'Sa is running it, but it is something to keep an eye on if like we decide to move Hui in and they discard a unit. It is Tide Turner, so they definitely can do it. Yep, Hui's coming in. What are they going to discard though?
I need discard. I'm going to look at the discard. Okay. Yep.
Okay, so we did Tide Turner the Quay, yeah. Let's see what we're discarding now.
Yeah,
So Quay's back up to 5.
Back up to 5. Right now, we're a 4 versus 6, I believe.
Correct, yeah.
So Smokescreen would put them back into a range, but it doesn't look like that's what it's going to be.
Let's start off.
Looks like a Ray. Oh no, Stupefy.
Okay, Stupefy, so we're now 5 to a 4.
Target, trigger, get +1 here, and then draw.
So we're 5
So
to 5.
5.
Abandon Hall.
We love Abandon Hall.
Starcross? Oh no, Moonfall's great.
Ooh.
Cycling
Notably moving the Yordle, which is interesting.
Yeah, because he's tank.
He has tank. He has 0 might, but he still has tank, which means you have to assign him a damage.
Yeah.
2 and then 1.
So right now we're 3 versus 6 again. I just don't know who got assigned to.
Yeah, notably the blue dice are negative
Yeah.
might. So for those at home who are wondering, Kais is currently 3, Lecturing Yordle's 0, Vex is 1, Hui is 5.
Yeah, though to kill everything, you do still have to give 1 damage to the Yordle, even though he
Correct.
is 0. So he is 0, but you'll have
Smokescreen,
to put 1 on
very
him.
good.
Yeah, so Smokescreen's going to bring us
Oh,
back.
and the hard bargain.
Kill Vex.
Okay, Vex dies, and then goes to our dies.
Okay. No, that was just passing priority. Yeah, I think I'm
Vex is dead, yeah. I was like, wait, purple blue doesn't have Zonias. So I'm actually curious if there's a world where we would have preferred to accelerate our Watcher instead of Stupefy. Because if we did, our opponent was kind of tapped out at the end there. We could have, that Hui was 6 might.
Yeah.
We could have just sent our Watcher in afterwards.
Yeah, if we had accelerated.
Right.
But
But
we
obviously we're not
accelerated-
expecting the hard bargain and Moonfall and like, it's a difficult, this is a very intricate matchup because Diana is very tricksy.
Yeah, I will say if we had accelerated, we wouldn't have had the energy to smoke screen.
Well, we wouldn't have been able to Stupefy.
Okay, we wouldn't have been able to do one or the other.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think at that point, you're debating the Stupefy because smokescreen you probably always need in this showdown. So it's like, how much do you value an extra card compared to potentially leaving a Hui alive?
Yeah, and how much are you assuming that Hawaii may have in their hand?
The-
Or like
yeah,
how much are you
Diana
willing
having
to
the
guess?
answers, yeah.
Because I have a feeling they were not expecting the hard bargain, but I wouldn't be surprised if they were expecting one.
I think most Dianalists, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, plays at least one hard bargain main deck. And then some play, I've seen some lists even play an abandoned main deck.
Yeah, for sure, 100% they do. I just mean like sometimes you,
Oh yeah, never
in your
mind.
specific battlefield.
I'm a
may not guess.
silly goose. Vex is at a battlefield.
Oh yeah, Vex is a battlefield.
So why would,
Sun.
yeah. Casanova is never going to let me live this down. It's
Dun,
the
dun,
one
dun.
card that's my kryptonite that I always forget. Turns off, accelerates, and ambushes. I did it again, Cass. I did it again. Which is funny, because when I'm playing against Vex, I'm always like, oh, Vex turns off my entire deck. I need to kill Vex. But when I'm casting, I just forget Vex is a card.
It happens.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things happening.
There is a non-zero amount of things happening, correct? Yeah.
Definitely non-zero. So Fizz coming down. What are we gonna play?
So, purple for face, blue for
Fizz Moonfall is crazy.
Yeah, it really is. Especially with no runes up. This is just like free.
Yep.
Okay.
And even with this very kind of controlled start from the Kaisa, just kind of showing you how dangerous Hui is.
Oh, Hawaii is so dangerous. There's like no question about that for sure. I feel like I mean, like, you have to take him out, and he just takes so much of like your resources as well as your attention. The moment he's on board, he's just got a huge target on his back.
Yeah. Big thinkies. We saw hard bargain, so if we're only playing one, then we don't have to really worry about that anymore. Sorry, my brain just went to a set 4 combo all of a sudden.
Oh no. This is the problem with spoiler season, is that it's like, well, what if we played this card? Well, actually, that's in next set.
Well, there's that hidden card in blue that they just revealed that you can banish a unit and replay to the same location.
Yeah, that would be cool.
So if you have a Fizz at a battlefield and your opponent plays a spell, you
Yeah.
can then banish the Fizz, replay, and play the counter spell from your trash.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be a development turn here for our Kaisa player. Another Moonfall would... I mean, you have a ton of runes available, and Kaisa looks like to have a couple cards in hand. So maybe... I mean, moving the Painter in is kind of a no-brainer here.
Yep.
I don't know how much reaction speed damage Kaisa has to kind of respond to the Hui move trigger, perhaps.
Yeah. So he is going up. Let's see who he
Oh,
discards.
did we just draw Moonfall? Discard a Hui for the Hui.
Okay. That's all 3 Huays we've seen now, I think.
I believe so.
Yep. I'll be at 12.
There you have it again. Well, now he's
Yep.
looking down. Who is
Yeah, he was doing this. There it is. Are you someone who looks at your opponent when you play, or do you like kind of just like?
I don't
look at their
know. I have the
cards?
problem where I either talk too much or I get really shy.
Okay.
That's just like my personality. I feel
Chat,
like.
let us know. Are you the type of player who does what myself and the Kaisa player do, where we just like dead stare at our opponents? Or are you someone who like barely looks up and you kind of just look at the board state and communicate with your opponent through like talking and
Yeah.
hand gestures?
You can. I mean, hand gestures work in card games. A lot.
In fact, they do, yeah.
I like the hand shuffling while cards are completely face down here. This is a skill I think this is my first time seeing.
Yeah, that's
This may be the first time I've seen this one, but I
this
think I like
is
it.
kind of like a poker player.
Oh, is that a thing for poker players?
Yeah,
too?
but usually we do it with chips. We do like a chip waterfall. But you
Why
don't.
do you need to shuffle your chips?
Why do you need to shuffle your hand?
So that your opponent doesn't know which card
Yeah,
play.
you do it once and then why you do it over and over again?
So that your opponent doesn't know which card you have to
You shuffle
play.
your chips. It's like a comfort tick.
Okay.
That's why people shuffle their
That
hand.
makes sense.
Comfort
Yeah, that
tick.
makes sense.
Because after the first like 2 shuffles, everything after that is just because it's fun.
I know that catches a lot of people.
All right, game
Let's
2.
go.
Naturally, the abandoned hall game very difficult for anyone to kind of beat Diana on. A lot of people were thinking, obviously Dave Guskin hinted to potentially some bans before Vendetta.
Yeah, I'm interested.
And people were saying that maybe, the Aspirants, the Arena's Greatest, and the Abandoned Hall might go. Very strong battlefield.
I love Abandoned Hall. I will say it's definitely very favorable for spell singing decks, or
Correct,
like
yeah.
just decks that are very like spell heavy. But it's just Raven Bloom for whoever you want.
Correct. It's just, obviously, it was the same thing with like Dreaming Tree, right? Dreaming Tree could be used by both decks, but there was some decks that would use it every single turn.
Yeah,
And
for
then
sure.
you just you're drawing 2 cards a turn, essentially.
Does Dreaming Tree and Abandoned Hall have the same ruling where it's Wasn't Dreaming Tree, even if it got defied, you could still
Yeah,
draw
if you
card?
chose.
Yeah, it's Abandoned Hall.
Abandoned Hall,
defied?
it needs to resolve. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I was assuming.
It's
different
play,
rulings.
not play.
Yeah, so they're different rulings.
Yes, but still. It's just interesting. Obviously, with a Raven Bloom there, you're getting 2 might every time you play a spell, which is kind of egregious for a 2-drop that just is a 2/2, a 2 for 2 that you play
They're
a stack
learning.
deck with your Diana, and you're at 4, and then
As we decided yesterday, knowledge is power, or knowledge is might in this game.
that's true. Yeah.
So it makes sense that the student would
At
be
the Abandoned
getting-
Hall is learning from the books in the Abandoned Hall and getting stronger.
I do think that maybe it would like fit better if it was like Ravenbloom Conservatory, where you got the Ravenbloom power, but it's okay.
Right. You gotta hire Ursi for
Naming schemes.
some flavor design, perhaps. I will say though, I'm not someone who's super. Neither are you, right? We've talked about this, but super into League lore. I mean, I love League lore, but I haven't learned all of it yet because there's so much of it. But I will say the flavor in terms of like the cards getting printed and their game counterparts is like spot on.
Yeah, no, I think they did a great job. I will say, when I was in high school and I was like addicted to League of Legends, I actually went for my computer science degree because I saw a job on the Riot website that had to do with game design, which has nothing to do with computer science, but I did not know that as an 18-year-old. So it's been like 10 years since then. So a lot of lore has occurred since. Are there any cards that you would want to see Diana put in for Kaisa and Kaisa for Diana?
So we saw the unchecked power in
Yeah.
in game 1 for which I think is a very, very strong card. I'm gonna take a peek at their sideboards here real quick because I have the power. Yeah, we have the one of unchecked power that we saw in game 1. There's another one in the sideboard. I'm not sure if we need 2 in this matchup, but I would probably bring in the Singularity and the Bryn here. Bryn here I feel like would be a very strong card against our
Yeah, Bryn here sounds really good
Diana.
to deal with Wei.
yeah, it just deals with a ton, right? Diana's a deck that wants to play on the chain, is what I like to say.
100%.
So the Bryn here just kind of shuts that off.
I also always love Time Warp, so being completely honest. Obviously, it is only, like, Kaisa's really the only one that, like, plays it to this day, but, I mean, other decks do as well. But, I don't know, I even like early game Time Warps, personally.
So 1-0 right now for the Kaisa. That unchecked power kind of securing the game for them in game 1. We have the Targons here from... Targon's Rockfall is interesting. Rockfall is very good. It kind of turns off hidden cards as well, so the Tide Turner's getting less value on that battlefield, or 0 value on that battlefield. Merchant Trigger's going to go on the chain now. Our Diana player's going to decide what they want to discard. Hui's going to get pitched, which is interesting. Probably hints to having another Hui in hand.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, I feel like to me that would give me knowledge, or at least an idea that there's a second Wei in hand. So there's no way that you pitch Wei without knowing, without having a second one. I think there's another Traveling Merchant.
I can't really see the cards from the stack deck here.
Well, I'll lean this way so I can see it better.
Yeah, let me know. Not sure that's how screens work, but maybe.
Exactly.
Attempt tax deck.
Hextech Ray is going to clear the Merchant.
Yeah, I do feel like Hex Tech is something that you definitely have to watch out for when you're going into a Kaisa's battlefield, or not Kaisa's battlefield, up into a Kaisa where they have that one rune up. Like on turn 2, you should be expecting it to be a Hex Tech.
Yeah. If you're just joining us right now, Kaisa is up 1-0. A pretty surprise win with the one of unchecked in game 1. So Diana playing from behind here has to win 2 to close this out. Again, our Kaisa player is essentially playing for their best of here. If they win this, they are locked, if I'm not mistaken, for their best of Kaisa, which is the prize well-plated legend. Lecturing Order is going to come down, draw us a card. Unfortunately, we weren't able to conquer that Targon, so we won't be able to ready those 2 runes at the end of the turn, but still keeping some interaction up probably in our hand to deal with this Diana as she moves to a battlefield. It's like a fizz off the top. We're gonna bottom that and reveal a flash.
Ooh, okay. I mean, it's safe.
Passing action.
Now we know there's a flash, so anything that says deal damage to a battlefield, we're gonna try to make them use the flash here now.
Yeah, we can force the flash to some extent. I mean, I don't think it's like the worst thing. But the question is, do you want to burn it now? And it looks like the answer is yes. That is one thing with Kaisa that I always find interesting, like from other card games, is that you don't really have hand disruption. Well, you do nowadays, hand disruption, right? But a lot of times in Kaisa decks, you don't have it. So you would like this hex tech to go through, but you also don't want them to flash at a more like important turn.
Right. Yeah.
So making them burn it now is a pretty good use of hex tech regardless.
Yeah, 100%. And again, it's like the Battle of the Targons. This is the first point we've seen scored in this game, but the third showdown at this battlefield. Those 2 runes are very impactful in this matchup, right? Diana allowing you to kind of cheat an extra resource with her legend. Another Yordle going to refill the hand for Kaisa. And again, this is what I'm saying. It was one of my favorite units in mind because it's, I think, very appropriately costed, but it also just kind of replaces itself in your hand. 2 extra runes being exhausted here as we're going to look for maybe a... Oh no, Nox is hopeful. This is a very, very good development turn here for Kaisa.
Yeah, it's everything we want. There are no runes up for Kaisa, so you do know that if you go in, they can't just like retreat this Yordle into hand and draw in the next turn. So that is nice to know.
Hard Bargain is now public information, so we know that there's some counter magic in the hand for Diana.
Okay, stack deck. Oh. I mean,
Little oopsie.
kind of public knowledge now. Just be stupefied.
Wondering if our Kaisa is on. They are. Their third battlefield is the Arena's Greatest. So if we do have to go to a game 3, we'll see an Arena's Greatest Rockfall game, looks like. Fizz stack deck. Finally resolved now.
Yeah. Okay, 7 in hand. We do still have, it looks like, 2 runes up. When we pass, we'll still get 2 runes back because of Targon's Peak.
Tide Turner.
Okay.
Not moving the Diana back, which is interesting. Valuing the potential to get a Diana Showdown trigger, but knowing Kaisa and their ability to just, get rid of units. We have 4 runes available right now for Diana. That's enough for a repeated Hard Bargain, but there's a lot of runes available on the side of Kaisa, so a Falling Star would clear out the Fizz and the Diana through a Hard Bargain even, if we really wanted to. But a lot of options here for our Kaisa player.
It would be a lot of runes, though.
Yeah. It'd be 4 runes, essentially. Or, sorry, 6 runes.
6 runes and 2 power.
1 power with the Kaisa, but
yeah.
Still a 6 rune to kill 2 units. Maybe you try to fight in the Targons first. And just, we have the trigger. Now we can't repeat the Hard Bargain, but we get an Abandon to hand, so Definitely a bit, or a stupefy on the Noxus.
So we're now 3-3.
Our Abandon is still live. If there's a flash, another flash in hand, it's still live.
Yeah.
All right, so we're drawing from the Stupefy. Now we're 3-3 at that battlefield. We're trading.
Okay, they both get traded, it looks like.
Looks like a Falling Star, perhaps. We know it's there's Abandoned.
Okay.
Now this is a very
Fine.
expensive Falling Star.
Yeah, this is a very expensive falling star for 3 power.
Yes. 3 power Falling Star, 4 runes and 3 power. For
But
this
they
Falling
are
Star.
completely like cleared off the board now, so that is a huge tempo swing regardless for this Kaisa. They are both pretty fair decks, so it is kind of harder to get back online when you get cleared off like this.
Watchful, gonna come out. All right, we didn't miss our Targons this turn. We did miss it last turn, unfortunately. I'm not sure how much that would have mattered for our Kaisa last turn to have an extra 2 runes. We just see a Moonfall ripped off the top for, no units to develop.
Ooh.
A lot of cards in hand, and they're all spells. So
That's gonna be rough.
that expensive Falling Star paying dividends as completely wiping the board, getting us essentially 2 free points here, going up to 5, if not mistaken.
Yeah, I do believe it's 5. He wrote it down, but he just didn't move the dice up. It does look like we're just going to retreat both back. And then we can honestly just spend our time developing our board here because of that.
Forecaster, double vision. Vision, first one.
Oh yeah, Vision with the forecasters. Now maybe people who are in the chat can let us know. Again, I haven't seen many Kaisa lists, but are these forecasters now common in Kaisa lists to give your mech's vision, or is this something that's a little bit of tech from our Kaisa player here?
Let's see here. Does look like we're going to have Baron Nashor, though, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think that's kind of maybe a little bit of what our Kaisa player was maybe almost expecting.
I would agree.
Moonfall, yeah. Oh, Ride the Wind.
Oh,
Yeah, so I like this play a lot because fully tapped out now, using that Diana Legend to get the extra resource. Moving to Targons, we can't target this Baron.
yeah, very true.
The only thing that kills Baron here is unchecked power, but at least this way we'll conquer the Targons, we'll get 2 extra runes for next turn. So if they do uncheck power, we could maybe fight through a hard bargain. We can maybe, if we have another Abandoned in hand, we can. But I think definitely going to be on more than 9 runes. And because we're ready, we can come back to the Baron Pit and get 2 points essentially on this turn.
Yeah, and Baron is 12 might, which is, I mean, a lot to get over when you can't target him either.
Channel 2.
Let's see.
Okay.
Also, thank you, chat. I got you guys open here on my little screen, but apparently Forecaster very common. Also notably has some synergy with the Forerunner, where once the Forerunner dies and plays the 2 mechs, you get a ton of vision triggers there, which
Very cool.
I could definitely see the vision, pun intended. We're gonna move into the Rockfall, draw card. We have to kind of deal with this Baron at one point, not necessarily like danger zone to deal with it right now, but because the Baron Pit's introduced into play, we either have to hold to 8 or we need to score 3 battlefields on our turn, or on 8 turn.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna pass
We are
back.
going to pass at 7 points. So if we do hold either of these, we do still win the game.
Yeah.
But, I mean, anytime we get fully disrupted here, like pushed out both battlefields, it's going to be a struggle to get back.
I do see a flash, I think, in hand for our Diana player, so can flash the Baron back, move in and kill something, and then if we have another Ride of the Wind, we can go over.
Yeah, I mean, definitely options here.
A Gust also kind of buys us a turn because we can just Gust the Sentry, flash our Baron back, kill the Kaisa. We also have a Moonfall, which kind of just solves that problem as well. We can flash, move, Moonfall. But that still leaves 3 units in the back. So a lot of different lines that our Diana player has to play through here. And this is something that I really wanted to highlight. I'm going to put my judge hat on for a second.
Okay.
where we're in game number 2. There is 25 minutes left in the round with this table's time extension. And both these players have been kind of speeding through their turns. So as a judge, when I see this, I'm usually a bit more lenient on turns like this, where I know this is kind of the turning point of the game. It's one of the final turns. I'll let players have a bit more time to take decisions, because over the last 4 or 5 turns, they've been taking game actions within like a few seconds, right?
They're, very fast playing on the normal tennis. So it looks like we are going to have a flashback.
Going to Targons.
I have Targons coming up here.
Moonfall, perhaps? Yeah, going to Moonfall Kaisa over. Exactly, kind of what I mentioned. We're going to let the Kaisa get pulled over. Baron's going to eat some of Kaisa's units there.
Kaisa definitely having trouble dealing with the Baron Nashor without being able to target him with their spells.
Is that a Kha'Zix perhaps in hand? We're going to see, because it looks like they're going to get played.
Does look like we are going to be playing...
Oh, 5 might? Oh, it's a Vex.
Vex, okay. We do get the 2 runes back, but if we could get... We are at 12 runes here, so if we could take like 1 battlefield, get them to use 2 runes, we would be safe to Time Warp.
Right. Right now, I mean, we lose to Time Warp.
Well, right now we Time Warp and they either abandon us or they hard bargain us.
Well,
but...
hard bargain we can pay for, because we can't repeat it for Diana.
Yeah, that's true. We could pay for our hard bargain. I don't know if we know they have an abandon.
They used the abandon earlier on the Falling Star. I'm
Never
not sure
mind
if they have another one in hand, though.
Never mind that. Yeah, so maybe we could just like pay for a Time Warp if we can get one of these battlefields.
And we can go fish, actually, which is kind of crazy. We can draw 2 here by just moving unit in, and then look for that Time Warp if we don't already have it, which I don't know that I see it in the hand. All right, we draw. I feel like if we have the Time Warp here, we would have slammed it on the table. But keep in mind, for those of you who are just joining us, Kaisa did win game 1 with a very cheeky 1 of unchecked power, which completely wiped the board for the Diana player. Now the Baron is putting in a lot of work because Kaisa loves to target stuff, and Baron says no.
That is very true.
What other lines do we have here for Kaisa? We still got 2 turns to win the game.
I mean, we can potentially like try to hold just 1, like force everything into 1.
Yeah, I think we have to. Well, the issue is our own battlefield is hurting us here, because if we play into the Baron Pit, units can move to the Baron Pit from anywhere.
Yeah.
If we play, we can't play into Rockfall Path.
Yeah, for sure.
Because Rockfall Path, that's the whole point of the battlefield. You can't play units there. So it looks like our battlefield is actually stopping us from developing, and we don't want to develop in the Baron Pit, because then Baron just jumps over with 12 might. You can't really do anything about that. Looks like we're tapping a lot. Is this a Forerunner or maybe a Watcher? That's some blue runes. Wait, was that a blue and a red?
We accelerated Watcher, yeah.
Maybe that was 2 blues. I'm not entirely sure. 10 to 9.
9 to 9.
Oh, 9. Oh yeah, sorry. Forecaster's 2. 9 to 9. Trying to go for the win here. And again, for those of you joining us, if Kaisa wins this series, they are all but assuredly locked in for their plated legend. Perhaps live for topping.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Asterix, we aren't sure.
Asterix, caster math.
Yeah.
Still 20 minutes left in the round for these players. So if it does go dual game 3, they'll have enough. Moonfall, very
over.
good here. Gonna bring it down to 5 might
Yeah.
to 9. Not able to find the time warp, which is a bit unfortunate.
Try to do this because Baron buff. Yep.
Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's like what all we actually would have to like go in here. We're attacking, so we could cleave.
We could cleave. Cleave would bring us up to 8. So
Yeah.
we need cleave plus something.
I mean, potentially 2 cleaves, right? Would be. And it,
Stupefying the Vex is expensive, so I probably stupefy my. Yeah, you just
myself, yeah.
stupefy your 0 might unit is also fine. We're looking for some answers here. Unable to find our unchecked. I'm unsure if we bring a second unchecked in this game, unless we have a soul read that they have a Baron. But it looks like we're just going to get our units munched by
That's painful.
Baron
It may literally-
Nashor himself.
I feel like that may potentially be a.
Also, as it stands right now, we just lose to Ride the Wind.
Yeah, exactly.
Ride the Wind over to... We don't even need to Ride the Wind over to... Actually, no, we just lose next turn. 6, 7... Oh, we just lose next turn, yeah, because we Vex on the Rockfall and then jump the Baron into the Baron Pit.
I mean, we are potentially looking at holding energy to try to, like,
Deal
kill
with
the Vex.
Maybe, yeah.
But
This is like a Falling Star, perhaps? Very expensive one to kill this Vex. Yeah, only need to hit her once, so you can kind of.
Yeah, I'll pick another unit.
Oh yeah, you have to. Oh, that's true. You have to either kill your Yordle or pay another rune.
yeah,
Because with the change to Falling Star, there are no longer reflexive triggers, and you can only decline to pay deflect on triggers.
oh, okay.
So you need legal targets to put the chain on the spell, put the spell on the chain, excuse me. And the only other legal target besides Vex is your Yordle. So opting to preserve the rune economy and kill our own Yordle. So now we lose to a Ride the Wind.
Especially if they have it.
7. Do we have it? Yeah, I think we do. Maybe not. Maybe. Nope. Okay.
Oh,
So we
okay.
bought ourselves at least one more turn.
And I mean, there's a huge problem with this, which is because we're only at 10, you can't time warp here no matter what.
Yeah. And we're gonna probably have to deramp here to deal with. There is a Forerunner that we have. We have a Watcher. Watcher puts Baron to 9, which isn't enough, but Watcher plus Cleave can kill the Baron. The issue is that's expensive. That's 9 runes, which is everything, right? I think. Go next. All right, game 3,
okay.
scooping it up. Baron Nashor putting in work.
I think he literally got like 5 of the points, if not more.
Yep. And that's the thing, obviously, when it comes to decks like Kaisa that are Spellslinger decks, they need a target.
Yeah.
Right? So having a unit that says, I can't be the target of spells and abilities is very strong. Unfortunately, we didn't see... Oh, I don't think we brought in the second unchecked power. I think I just saw our Kaisa player put down 4 more cards from their sideboard, one of which was the unchecked power.
Ooh.
And maybe... What else would I have seen? I wonder if we're bringing the Darius in. Maybe not.
Could be interesting.
We saw the
Darius
Singularity come in.
with Cleave is 10 is enough to do it.
Do we even run Cleave in this?
Well,
We don't.
honestly, wait, we don't run Cleave at all?
Nope.
Oh. LOL, guys. There were no Cleaves. Never mind.
LOL. Yeah, I think this is going to be an uphill battle for Kaisa, especially if we're allowed to get to Baron runes. However, we are going to be on Arena's Greatest.
True.
So buying time to get to Baron for our Vex player will be much more difficult, and notably, only 1 Baron. So
Yeah.
the only reason we saw Diana force a game 3 is because they found their 1 of, which is ironic because the only reason Diana lost game 1 is because Kaisa found their 1 of.
Very true. And they won because they didn't find their 1 of that time.
Correct. Yeah, we did not find the 1 of unchecked power in that last game. But now there's probably 2 in the deck, if I had to
That's
guess.
my assumption. Let's see. So we are just going to be getting into game 3 here, letting them shuffle. Then we'll have our mulligans. What are we expecting Diana to play for our 3rd battlefield?
I think it was Rockfall, I believe, what I
Okay.
saw in the list, which again is not terrible for Kaisa. We saw it be a little awkward last game where we kind of wanted to deal with like maybe stack a battlefield.
Just put split that one.
But obviously Rockfall Path very good into a lot of the meta right now.
yeah.
Exceptional into LeBlanc because you can't play reflections there. You can't play units there from your hook. Exceptional into
Any ambush?
any ambush decks like Rengar, stuff like that as well. Any who wants to kind of like maybe Grim Apothecary to save a unit. Well, you can't if it's at Rockfall. So very good battlefield all around. But it was a little bit awkward last game for our Crisis player.
For sure. Okay, so I'm definitely interested to see if, you know, Kaisa is going to be able to make it out here. We definitely haven't seen any of their time warps.
Yeah.
So
just
we
double
could
check.
still see something that this time. I did see that he had it in his deck.
I'm
He had
wondering how
one.
many.
I think it's one in the one inside deck.
One inside, one in main. Yeah, so definitely probably bringing in the second one, especially for an Arenas game. Actually, I don't know if we bring in the second one for an Arenas game. Maybe we do. Again, maybe the Kaisa players in chat. There's some pretty knowledgeable folks in chat today. So, are you bringing in your second warp for an Arenas Greatest game? I want to say yes, but if you're going first 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 5 turns,
I mean, if you can get the retreats off,
4 turns technically. Yeah, if you're at 10 runes, 5 turns into the game, you can definitely score to 6 in that time, perhaps. 3, 5, 6. Yeah, you can definitely score to 6 or
we are going to study the forecaster immediately down for the Kaisa. We're not missing our turn 1. And Diana obviously has her turn 1 in her chosen champion spot pretty quickly.
And again, this kind of maybe means that there wasn't anything better in hand, because, however, I mean, this is where Kaisa gets really funky. We saw the Rengar missing a red power last round, but Kaisa creates any power. So if we do have a falling star,
I always assume it's Gust.
yeah, going to pick up the
Too
forecaster.
many times and it's just like, it's Gust.
Yeah,
You're gonna be good.
But it was a stack deck. It was not a gust. Safe.
Kaisa being able to work as like a any color seal is really nice here. And I would be a little bit scared putting Diana out like this with the idea that we could see falling star, but it doesn't look like it's going to be the case.
Dodge the star. I think it's about time. We saw quite a few falling stars in game number 1 and 2 from our Kaisa players, so can't have it all the time.
Yeah, and we are up to 2 points here on the Kaisa side, just to note, because they did both start with 1 point. They did a little gentleman's about it. And so we, you know, should be at 2 points
Ooh,
here.
hard bargain, great here.
Very nice.
Yep.
We were prepared this time.
Yeah.
You said pass, right? Okay.
We're going to pass now with 3 runes available. Again, we need a way to keep our Diana alive, especially if, like I mentioned, usually playing Diana into a Kaisa turn 2, or your turn 1 when you're going second, is probably because there's nothing better you want to play.
Yeah.
Falling Star. Now we have it.
Yep.
Hard bargain, no good here. Enough to pay. Abandon, good here. But unfortunately, we're going to let our Kaisa maybe, perhaps, die. I wonder if we had a Gust in hand and we were debating Gusting our own Kaisa. But really hard to see the hand of our Diana player here at the bottom of the screen. I found another hard bargain, actually, I believe. I did see a Fizz in their hand, for sure. So I know we can Fizz stack deck this turn if we have really nothing better to do. Maybe try to develop a Hwei if we have one. That's a Vex, looks like it's going to come down. Could Vex and Fizz? Unless we really want to keep hard bargain runes up, which I think this is very indicative that there is some sort of counter in the hand for Diana.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's indicative. I just also think, like, when you're trying to keep 1 unit on board, minimum, threatening Kaisa and making it, like, recount every single time is a really good idea for it, right? Because Kaisa really cares about runes. It does get to cheat away some of those with the seal of the Kaisa power, but it still matters when you're playing multiple spells.
A very good start here for Kaisa at 5 right now, and perhaps going to be able to, maybe debating trying to clear this board. Again, Vex and Deflect. If we want to Falling Star her, we have to recycle 3 runes total, plus Exhaust our Kaisa. But looks like we're just going to develop another Forecaster, take a little peek at the top of our deck. Leave it on top. All right, happy with the choice. W Vision. And Watcher. Predict, Vision, Vision, Vision. Predict is for spells, Vision's for units.
I'm so used to just writing always, so.
Okay, Vex up against the Yordle. We do have 3 runes up, but so does Diana. Diana's got like too many almost.
Diana has cards. There's also Starcross that I just saw. Oh, we're flipping a rune.
Recycling the blue.
That was a fancy recycle.
Fancy recycle for
Smoke
sure.
screen. Hard bargain.
Bargain.
Got the second hard bargain out.
Yep.
I believe that's all the hard bargains for Diana. Probably still 1 abandon left, which kind of means it's a bit smooth sailing for.
The price now.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 hard bargain in main, 1 abandon inside. So we just have to play around abandon now for Kaisa.
Let's see.
Wonder what the choices we're trying to kind of debate here. I mean, we have the Fizz. I see we split 3 runes. We have the Fizz in the window. What are we fizzing? Stack deck?
Let's see. I mean, it would at least give us more options. We could see 3 more cards, try to make sure our hand is as nice as it can be. I mean, does look like Fizz is potentially going to be just coming down.
Yep.
Stacky
Yep.
D.
That makes me cry for his hand.
Yeah.
Do you think Eclipse is one of the options? Titan just got shown.
This is the second time that he's dropped a card from stack deck. First time
Yeah.
was Ride the Wind. Now was Ty Turner. We have an Eager Apprentice in the hand as well, which is. It used to be unconventional. I'm not sure if it still is.
I love seeing Eager Apprentice played because I remember trying to force it into my decks like pre-China when we were on TTS. Like, I think, you know, this would be great to have Eager Apprentice, especially in RE. It was always a lot of fun to try to force it.
All right, so making a choice. Well, you didn't see exactly which one we took, but maybe we'll see it here. Tide Turner, perhaps?
Riftbound,
Looks like a tie.
Riftbound players, friends for round 1 have gone out. Everybody the red gathering point banner.
There's the Eager Apprentice. Yep.
Which does spell for spells cutting cheaper. Yeah. Being cheaper.
So for those of you who don't know, Eager Apprentice, while they're at the battlefield, energy costs for your spells are reduced by 1 to a minimum of 1.
Yes, oh, sorry. Yep. Should be on your back. Yep.
We're at 5 points here. It looks like for the Kaisa. So, you know, just shy of that like 6 where we like can really matter sometimes. But I mean, we're getting close right now.
Yeah, 7 minutes left in the round for these players, so I think we're going to find a natural conclusion to this series with Kaisa being on 5. Though I could have just cast or cursed it, so
Yeah.
who knows?
I will say we are at 8 runes here, so it's really important, depending what the Kaisa's hand is not to spend power this turn. Because, you know, if we can just hold any unit in our base for this turn, and then sneak it into a base next turn, that's
warp,
6, time warp to 7, and then you're getting extra cards, you're back to all your runes being up again, and you can try to take that second battlefield.
So we are going to accelerate or no, we're actually Singularity targets.
So I don't think there's a time warp in our future. I'm just
No,
reading stats.
definitely don't have the time warp.
Singularity is really nice, though. I mean,
Yep.
we will be able to kill 2 of these units here. It just matters which ones.
Yeah, let's do targets.
Vex and Eager Apprentice, I believe, were the targets chosen. There's a Hui in hand. Now we have to decide if we flip the Tide Turner. I'm assuming that's what's hidden.
Yep. So you can't potentially bring this Fizz up.
With Showdown players, that is time on the round. Turn player finish your current turn to take 3 additional turns. Riftbound Showdown players, that is time on the round.
There is a Star Cross, but we don't have... Oh, we do have the runes to play it because the Eager Apprentice is still at the battlefield.
So we definitely can use it.
And I think that's
do
exactly
one
what we're
less.
going to do. Probably save our Vex if I had to assume here.
Okay.
Interesting that, I mean,
Yep.
yeah, I think the choice has to be Forecaster or Yordle. Forecaster lets you look at the top card of your deck, but Yordle lets you draw the top card of your deck, so
Yeah, very true.
definitely picking the lesser of two evils there.
Yeah, I think I would rather have my opponent see it than draw it.
Yeah, agreed. Interesting. Not fighting the Fizz.
Not yet, at least. We are up to 6 points as well, so there's really kind of no reason to force our way into Arena's Greatest. I mean, next turn is going to be where the struggle occurs, so...
Leaving it on top from the vision from the Forecaster.
I'll hold 4. Yep.
4 points for Diana. 5 minutes, probably nearing on the 4-minute mark left in the round for these players on feature. Yordle gonna get stupefied. Conquer to 5. We have a Moonfall as well, I believe. I see. Vex coming back down. This is a decision that we had to make, was either the Vex or the Hui. I believe there's a Hui in hand. Vex, obviously, because the Kaisa Survivor hasn't entered play yet, kind of turning off that Accelerate until you can get her off that battlefield at least. Three minutes left in the round now, 180 seconds around for each player before we enter turns.
Let's see. We do have an extra turn no matter what, as Kaisa, just because they are on 5, but I'd still be kind of concerned here.
How many runes are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we...
7.
Okay, so we can't Baron next turn. Because that would be a blowout, right? If we kind of don't kick a battlefield, we let them go to 7, and then they just go Baron to 8. It's not how we want to lose our game. And I'm curious because I like... I'm jumping in the sweat a little bit here. Let me just double check.
Okay, so it is going to be Ferris Forerunner here. It looks like it may be what you said, where we just know that this is not able to like win next turn unless the Baron comes down. There's not enough runes for that. So maybe we're just developing our board here for a turn and then trying next turn.
Also, the other Kaisa, who was at 1 point behind this Kaisa, won their match.
Okay, so we have to win.
So they're at 21 points, which means if this Kaisa doesn't win, then they are not getting their best of.
Oh no.
So a very important match
pressure's
for
on.
this Kaisa. We have 40 seconds left in the round. We should hear the little alarm from the table judge momentarily to start turn 0. And it all depends, can we pass the turn fast enough? We have passed the turn. This should be turn 0 momentarily.
And it does look like it's 9 rooms.
Yeah, one off the warp.
So it looks like 6 runes getting used. There are 4 runes up though on our opponent's side. Oh, we did not end up using them.
Big decision here.
Big decision, yeah.
Yeah, so we are in turns now. Singularity,
Here there goes.
turn 0.
Target 1. I'll take the extra deflect.
Don't forget to recycle instantly. Tide Turner, yep.
Okay.
Gonna try to discard a unit here to keep our Quay alive. That is a merchant.
Okay.
Quay with 6 damage marked, 8 total might. Vex will die, which means our Kaisa is now online if we want to accelerate her, but we don't have the runes to do so.
Yeah.
We did have to recycle 2 notably as well, which means we can't warp next turn if we find it.
You have 3 cards on, right? Yeah.
Tricky here. You have to be very careful moving in these smaller units because if you move in, for example, a Forecaster and the Watchful, because you want to keep your Forerunner to try to conquer the other battlefield, if it gets gusted, that's still a combat showdown.
And then
And
damage
Quay
heals.
will heal, yeah. And also, if you move into the other battlefield right now and you resolve that combat showdown, even if you conquer, Quay heals.
Yeah. And if we don't take either battlefield, our opponent wins by holding.
Yes, we need to clear both battlefields or we lose.
We are technically in turns, but
Yes, this is turn 0. Both players will have 2 additional turns, or 2 turns total, this being the first one for Kaisa. And here comes the big mech. Perhaps.
perhaps, yeah.
Oh, maybe not. Just, okay, this is where we have to be careful. Gust. Stupefy.
Stupefy, okay.
Not enough to kill the Quay anymore. Kaisi player doesn't look too happy with that Stupefy.
Yeah, he does not. It does not look like he was. Oh.
And that's a concession from Kaisa. I think that was, yeah, a bit of a misplay, like the Kaisa mentioned.
Oh.
Yeah, so I think, yeah, I mean, it's very difficult. I'm trying to think what line Kaisa could have had there where maybe we move, if we move our Forerunner in to kill Quay, it moonfalls it over to the other battlefield, and we still kill Quay.
Yeah, it's potential.
And if we move, the only line that kind of evens out the game is we have to move our Forerunner, our Forecaster, and our Watchful Sentry into Quay, but then we lose because
yeah, we lose from holding.
Our opponent just passes the turn. So I don't think there was a winnable line. Maybe someone in chat can find it, but both players playing exceptionally well for their potential winning in. Unfortunately for our Kaisa player, that means that that was their kind of match to win their Plated Legend, because their competitor, Timothy Hatch, who was 1 point behind them, did win, and now is 2 points ahead. So Timothy Hatch will probably secure that. Kaisa, what we'll do now is we'll take a little bit of a short break. We're going to be back with top 8 once we wrap up the Swiss rounds, announce top 8. I'm not sure if there'll be a little top 8 player meeting, stuff like that. So thank you for hanging out with us this morning. Stretch your legs, get up, get a snack. That's what we're going to do, and use the restroom, and we'll see you soon.
For top 8.
Welcome back to the Excalibur Showdown series for Riftbound here in Pittsburgh. My name is Brenton and I'm joined alongside Ursi, and we have made it through Swiss.
Ooh.
9 rounds of Swiss today and yesterday, excuse me, where we had a lot of diverse competition. I think diversity is the slogan of this tournament, because this top 8, like Utrecht, a completely diverse top 8.
Yeah, I would say it's like the slogan of the entire format, like with
this
set. So really excited to see what we have. I have heard some interesting things that maybe Ari is not the real Sprite deck.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ari did lose to Ali Eldrazi in the last round of Swiss. But let's pull up the top 8 and let's take a look at it. Notably, I wanted to just, before we get into the fun stuff, what deck is it here, Ursi?
What deck isn't here?
What deck did I call a fraud deck? Master Yi.
Yeah, I wonder where Lux is as well. But I wonder where Lux is as well.
But Cameron Kawamoto, who won our showdown last week in Dallas, first seed. Jordan Shute on Aurelia, second seed. Ali Eldrazi on our on Sivir, third seed. Then we have a Victor, Azir, Diana, Lilia, and LeBlanc, which Brandon MacArthur we saw on stream earlier today. But notably, this is the first large event that we have seen a Calm Mind Legend top 8.
Yeah, I would say so. So I'm really excited to see how it really does in top 8. Will it finally shine, or will it die?
Will it die?
Will it die?
But we won't have to wait too long, because Gale Winds will be our feature match with, facing off against the Aurelia, which is Jordan Shute. A lot of people say that Lilia can't do anything against a deck that plays Vex. So if anyone can, it's Gale Winds, I think.
Okay.
Notably, though, in the top 8, these rounds are going to be untimed. Also, the deck lists are open.
Yep.
So players will have about 3 minutes before the match starts to review their opponent's deck list. During that time, they can't take any notes. But once they give the deck list back to the judge, they can then scribble as much as they want regarding the deck list, the sideboard, the one-ofs, stuff to look out for, which gives you a lot more information playing into these decks. And I'm just really excited to see a diverse top 8. We don't see kind of one even color pairing really dominate this. We have, Calm Order, we have Mind Order, we have Calm Mind, we have obviously the Aurora list from Ali Eldrazi. So we're kind of all over the place when it comes to it. But the only kind of repeating color patterns I believe we have in this top 8 is Ezreal and Diana. But very different decks. Very different decks, and very not excited to see each other, at least on the Diana's point of view. So we'll see how that goes. But I'm really excited to get to see how Lilia does in top 8. Like, with especially Untimed, she's very fast though. Yes. Yeah.
So I'm not sure that she's going to need Untimed, but it worries me for, she can't speed through the games either, right? Like, her opponent may be able to slow it down enough that we get into those later games than what Lilia is supposed to do. Right.
And I think the important thing here, if you're Lilia playing into this Aurelia list, is maybe you're not so much worried about the Aurelia as you are the Vex.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
You want to kind of make sure you're managing the Vex or scoring to a point where you're not allowing the Aurelia to really get onto a battlefield unless they invest a couple cards. We saw the Mask of Foresights, which can make those sprites pretty massive. Aurelia getting over 6, though, is not a very big challenge.
It's not at all.
So let's actually cut to the player cams here while they're getting ready. I think they're just about ready to get started. I heard them talking about, shuffling and stuff like that. And as you can see, Gale Winds here at the top of your screen and Lilia on the right side of your screen closest to us. And and Aurelia versus on the bottom of your screen is the player, and which is Jordan Shute, if I'm not mistaken. And on the left side of your screen, top seed does decide who goes first. So our Aurelia being second seed will be on the play for game number 1, which is obviously very important. That's why we have that Targon's here in play. And this is cool about Top Cut, is that if you're going first or second. So your blind battlefield isn't necessarily a blind battlefield. And if you really want to kind of hammer an advantage home, you could maybe even take your going first battlefield in your game 1, which is pretty advantageous. But on the flip side, your opponent could also just use their going second battlefield. And then it's like you're playing a going first, going second game anyways.
Yeah, and also you have full knowledge of the deck that you're going into. So you can also, if maybe like one of your battlefields does better into that certain deck, you can do such as well. Definitely we're going to get that Scuttle Crab for Aurelia, so we are going to get some of these like early units out. Our Lilia Chosen Champion is going to be the choice for Aurelia, which is a very important piece to the puzzle for this deck.
Yeah,
I like
and
So she'll be with
not
me.
playing against Kaisa, so less dangerous to just, you know, completely exhaust and play the Lilia at a base.
100%.
A little bit of banter
Player
here by the
mics, now
players.
it's incentivized.
That's true. Player mics do incentivize some banter.
Let's see. I mean, obviously Aurelia has a good number of like pieces that they can put down here. And they do have to expect like this Lilia is going to move really fast. Does like Silicorn Herder is going to be the choice, but we don't see Scuttle Crab going to either battlefields.
Yeah, you kind of want to let your Scuttle Crab die on your terms.
Yeah.
This point right now isn't super impactful, and you kind of want that hand information when you're ready to punish either overstacked battlefield or try to get rid of that chosen champion. You don't want to do things blind, especially into green, because green has access to defies, green has access to like charms, disciplines, on guard, so it can get a little wonky. Obviously, with the Aurelia chosen champion, you'll probably always win that fight, but here we go. We got 2 sprites now.
Gaming. Go to 1. Yes.
Sprite to Targon's Gaming.
Yes.
Go to 2.
Correct. Trigger seat. Yep.
Good start here from Lilia.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we're keeping Lilia safe at home as well. And we do remember that Targon's here, making sure we have 2 runes for whatever this Aurelia tries to do.
And notably, the Silicorn is 3 might.
Yeah.
So it doesn't win this against a Sprite. There's 2 runes available for Gale, which could be a discipline, could be an on guard, could be absolutely nothing, could be a smoke screen. Not sure if they're playing smoke screen, but I can take a look here at.
They could have Stupefy. Honestly, any number change when it's 3 versus 3 does just automatically bring us out on top. So
Stupefy is definitely in the deck. Yeah. We have Defies, we have Stupefies, we have on guards.
a lot of different options. It does look like Silicorn Herder is going to be going up into that top battlefield. And On Guard is an option because that sprite is by itself. It is going to be a +2, meaning
5 to
Silicorn
5.
Herder. Oh, yeah, 5 to 5.
Yeah, with the boots. Put the boots on the herder.
I'll defy.
Defy.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, defied. Good result to move. Good. Bang. 5 to 3, I'll pass action to you. Pass.
Sprite
right.
does die.
One counter left. I got a delay trigger here. Yep.
We got our first point on the Aurelia side now.
Mm-hmm. Scuttlecrab by itself can't beat the sprite, but it is going to be that charm that's going to be able to... Okay.
Yeah, Lily's gonna get taken care of here.
Doesn't feel great, but it is the risk we took by playing her already.
But notably, we did have to recycle 2 runes to do this, right? 1 for the boots and 1 for the charm. So not terrible here, as we still have point tempo on our opponent. We have a sprite that we can just send into seed if we want, or if we have some way to get the sprite over 5 might, we can try to contest Targon's, but there is a rune available as well for the Aurelia. Rake the boots is great, and this is what I really like. This is a one of disarming Rake in the main deck, and it's so good into a wide majority of the meta, and Dark Ice is going to be more than enough to get over this, unless we have, I mean, even Discipline doesn't save you here.
6 to my 3.
Yeah,
6 to
Discipline
3.
is trades, right?
This is a win, right? The Heart of Dark Ice will give us +3.
Yeah, +3, my bad. Yeah, so it would still win even versus Discipline.
Both are guys.
Does look like we are going to be using Defiant Dance, though, which is going to be a +2, -2. So this does, I mean,
Hold. Yep.
kind of even it back out.
Yeah.
Drop. Here. 3. Right.
So that Defiant Dance again, not the end of the world, because you made him use a Defiant Dance on a sprite.
Yeah.
Which now, obviously, you're going to bring your Silicorn home. You did get to draw a couple cards here, 1 from the seat and 1 from the Silicorn moving, so not a terrible trade, but deramping yourself to the point where you can't play out your Aurelia just yet, so you just have to develop another Scuttlecrab. So I don't hate this, obviously, from Aurelia. We did spend, a power, but we essentially netted 3 cards from it and saved our Silicorn, so I think definitely a worthwhile trade. This Heart of Dark Ice doesn't really do much if we bring our important units home, because the only thing out of battlefield is the Scuttlecrab right now.
Yeah, so our rake is ready. The Targon's Peak is open as well.
Thinking on this now.
Robert Ramirez, Blake Anderson, to the stage.
Yep. Oh, sorry. 4.
Yeah, 4, yeah. Make a sprite.
Part of Dark Ice. Sprite. Sure.
Okay.
Make a very big
Yeah,
sprite.
a 6 sprite.
6-0 currently is the showdown.
This does mean we will have to show Lilia's hand if we.
Yeah, if we kill the
I
Scuttle
would
Crab.
kill it.
But again, the name of the game with Lilia, it's a very fast deck. You want to stay on even points. You can score. We saw the RE Lilia at home deck do it, where it was, Fountain, score 1 next turn, and then score 2, then Sprite Burst, Sprite Burst, Sprite Burst,
Yeah.
score 2, score 2, score 2. And it was very, very hard for the opponent to deal with.
We loved seeing it. We loved
Yeah,
seeing
it was entertaining.
Death Trigger.
So there's Brutalizer. I see a Stellar Poro. I
2
see
Smokescreen,
Smokescreen,
Brutalizer. Yeah. And then what is the card hiding there? Charm.
Charm. Okay.
I think this is, we're going to see the Charm come out, most likely. Perhaps, actually, we don't really want to give the Stellacorn another draw. So maybe we won't see the Smokescreen come out because we can't Smokescreen and, we can't Charm and Smokescreen. So maybe we're not going to Charm the Stellacorn here.
Yes.
And we get 1 draw. Notably, this draw happens after the Death Knell of the Scuttle Crab, so it's going to be a private draw.
The menial tasks to get there.
Seat draw is good. And it looks like we drew a Sprite Call off the seat, which is a nice hidden card we can put there to insulate us a little bit, give us another 3 white on the swing. So now we know the only thing that he can have in hand, well, currently is 2 Smokescreen. We'll only have to play around 1 because there's only 2 runes available, but there is a mystery card that we have to account for as well. 6 runes right now, so if we want to bring out Aurelia, we only really have 1 rune to work with. And we're going to have a move trigger now go in here for the Stellacorn. And do we want to try to rip this Smokescreen early? No, seems that just in case we let him draw into a Defy. Our Rake has done its job, scored a point, killed a Boots, and now we'll head to the trash.
Delay trigger.
Yeah, we're gonna have a Gus's Glum Sprite. I mean, it's basically a death for a Sprite. That's the one thing I always feel bad about when I play Azir is like the different like bounce spells. They're just death spells to me.
For your tokens, they just go bye-bye. Very fast game from both players. 5 points for our Aurelia, 4 points for our Lilia, but obviously our 5 points and 4 points are kind of the same thing.
Yeah, I feel like this game we're seeing very much like a Stellacorn Herder princess moment. She's like a Stellacorn Herder with her 2 pet Scuttle Crabs.
Swap move. Yep.
Yeah, so 2 Scuttles have drawn us 2 cards, and Stellacorn has now drawn us 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 cards.
Yeah,
so 6 extra cards.
I think Aurelia is eating well today, even if, we're roughly same points.
GA, very good here.
Okay, always nice to develop something like a GA in Aurelia where you really want to protect these pieces like Stellacorn Herder and the actual chosen champion.
But again, having to develop so much and keep this Stellacorn alive means that your chosen champion can't come into play. And I think that's the big issue of Gale trying to get over is an Aurelia, because part of Dark Icing is Sprite's 6 might.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Pretty good for a free unit, essentially, that's attacking. We recycle to save or put the GA on our Stellacorn, which means, again, next turn we're going to be on 7 runes, so we can only really Aurelia plus like 1 or 2 things.
Yeah, it's very true.
Ooh, burst.
Okay.
And this makes Lilia cost 2 only if we want to make a 3rd Sprite here. This is like it could be a double conquer. And again, a 0 investment double conquer, which is why Lilia is so terrifying, because it's like, I can't manage your board if your board doesn't exist until your turn. Aurelia definitely seems a bit frustrated a little bit.
Go to 5.
We have a Targon's trigger here.
Sprite to seat.
And again, we'll get some more information unless we try to... Nope. Crab will die. Well, there is a Defy now in hand. There is the Brutalizer, Defy, Charm, and double Smokescreen is still there.
Yep.
Where's his XP tracker? Go to 6, trigger seats.
And again, 6 points. Next turn we can win unless we try to like really bunker down on the battlefield.
Yeah, and I think that maybe something that Aurelia is going to have to do. I mean, like, it would put them back to even points, and it would stop potentially the Lilia from winning, but it just also doesn't feel good to give up a point like that.
And the issue right now, though, is Brutalizer plus making a Sprite is a 9 might Sprite.
That's a fun sprite.
That's a big boy.
Oh, yeah.
However, we know that the hand doesn't really have a way to make another unit, so
On guard in response.
we drew the On Guard off the Seat of
Ooh.
Power, which maybe changes the math here for our
Good
Aurelia. Move is resolved. We do have a Defiant. We know there's a Defiant hand.
5 tier 4.
If we have another
Oh,
On Guard, the On Guard.
On guard can resolve.
Okay, we're letting the on guard dissolve.
My focus.
Smokescreen would go really good here, yeah.
Yeah, that's huge.
And I like this a lot because we're making them invest quite a bit of resources into the Stellacorn, which means not a lot of resources to play a unit afterwards.
Yeah, very true. I have a real question though.
Yeah, absolutely.
If the sprite doesn't have heat, how is he holding a brutalizer? doesn't have hands
you
either.
put it in the Sprite. Like it absorbs it.
So it's like inside his tummy.
Yeah.
How does he hit with it then?
It runs into you at full speed.
Oh, okay, makes sense then. They didn't move fast.
Yeah, that's
I hate
like
negative dice.
my brain's melting.
I usually just do like total. I wish there was like a total.
Yeah, that's what I've been using
Yeah,
like
I'm with
D20s all day.
She's 2, like, sure. Can we do total with black then? Do total with black? Sure.
Yeah, okay, so both players wanting to just make sure that we...
I support this honestly.
I like this better.
Me too.
So 5 total might to 2 total might. For those at home who are wondering what this was, instead of negative and positive dices, we just know that there is a 5 might Sprite attacking into a 2 might Stellacorn that has a GA equipped currently.
Much easier.
Defiant Dance here would... Oh, Discipline will get it up to 4.
Yeah, this one does go up to 4. We
And
are still.
Now we can't play an Aurelia.
Yeah, you can't. You need 5 for that. But to note, as long as that GA is there, Stellacorn Herder has a second Stellacorn Herder on the base.
Unless we just win on our turn, though.
Yeah, that's also true.
And again, so many resources being used to kill a Sprite.
Yeah.
Missed twice already.
Yep, you have.
Has you missed it? Oh, you have missed it twice. I know you missed it once, but I don't know if you missed it twice.
You declare the
I did, and
every
then
time.
like,
You just don't get the
like my hand is weird enough where like I don't think I was doing anything with it anyway.
Well, that tells me a lot. No.
They've been bluffing.
Maybe I'm bluffing.
Yes, thank you.
Good looks, Judge.
Yeah.
White dice are for us and those of you at home, so we know what the score is.
Yeah, I mean, the question is, what are they going to be able to do in response to it to try to hold off the battlefield, I think, next turn? We are already down to 3 runes. You do get the 2 back or whatever, but...
Again, we know that you could just print a 9 might Sprite into existence next turn.
I mean, that's scary in itself.
And we just used 2 on guards, a discipline. Like, what is left in our hand that allows us to kind of keep up here? Maybe we have to play another unit to that battlefield and then ready 2 runes, or Tide Turner.
Okay.
Tide Turner target.
This is very risky.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like we're trying to get both
Oh, okay, I
battlefields,
see. Never
but-
mind. Yeah, we have the Aurelia. It's the first time we're seeing her being used this.
Yes, I got a move trigger.
So again, going to 7, essentially saying this is probably going to be the last turn. Either you can clear both battlefields or I win.
7 conquer.
We know there's a
right,
charm in
so
hand, though,
We
for...
do know there's a charm in hand. I think like one thing that this kind of does stop is the stalwart just going into 1, and then whatever sprites you get being able to commit to the Stellacorn Herder. But like, it still feels rather rough with what we know about the hand.
Because something isn't just like charm, protect your charm with your defy that you have in hand. Yeah, charm this. If this is a Tide Turner that's hidden, then it's a very heads up play to hide it where the other Tide Turner is. Because if you charm the Stellacorn, you can go to 7, and then what, 5?
I'm trying to think what else it could be though. I mean, I wouldn't.
Oh, okay. We're still thinking here. It's the end of our turn.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is our top 8, ladies and gentlemen, at
Yep.
home. Charm, okay.
4-1 to me.
4-1 to you is fine.
Okay,
So we might just lose to Sprite Burst here,
End of turn.
but we know there's not in hand.
Passing.
Yes.
All right, so we have the Targon's Trigger. We have some runes available.
Carter die case.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, please ready your gear, Gale. The Stupefy helps.
I think we're 9 runes here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it looks like 9 unless there's one hiding. I do. Looks like there is 3 runes.
Okay.
So it did look like we wanted to use Lilias. We were able to get a Sprite. I'm not sure if we want to attach the Brutalizer to that, or what our exact plans are just yet. We still do have almost 5 different runes that we could use here to power up the Sprite. Yeah, I'm really concerned about this like hidden card though, obviously, because I'm just like imagining like you commit so much to one side and then everything just gets moved to the other side. You have already.
I like this. It's a 9-might Sprite, so even if you Tide Turner move, you still win this showdown. And if you have any other way to make a Sprite, which did we Sprite Call yet, or is it still in hand? I can't remember. If we didn't Sprite Call yet, I think we just win the game on this.
I don't think we have yet.
If they Tide Turner here, we win the game. If they don't Tide Turner here, we don't win the game. It's a very big decision, I think.
No actions.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll conquer. Yep, the hidden card was Tide Turner.
Yeah, it was hidden. Yep.
The hidden card was Tide Turner.
Make sure you're ready for
Oh, before.
Modern player Shane Barmetta, please report to table 278. Modern player Shane Barmetta, please report to table 278. Your match is ready to begin.
Oh, I think that's just GG, right? And if we can make another unit,
Yeah, let's see. I mean,
we have a Ride the Wind in this deck.
Ride the Wind would be able to bring him back.
We just get
over.
defied with the Ride
We
the
do
Wind.
have Defy in hand. We know that.
Turn.
this is 9 till end of turn.
But you are giving them a move trigger.
So he is coming over.
That happens, move. Action on me.
Are we gonna dance? Dance puts us to 7-7.
77 wouldn't
But
be a
that
loss.
frees up the Brutalizer. But I mean, it doesn't really matter anymore because we don't have any units in play. But
Yeah.
notably, though, if our Stellacorn does win this showdown, we don't win the game because we haven't scored Seat of Power this turn for Aurelia. We'll just draw from trying to conquer from 7 to 8.
We also already conquered the top one.
Yeah, I'm talking about for the Aurelia player. If the Aurelia player for some
Aurelia
reason
player,
wins
yeah.
the showdown, they don't win the game here.
We do still have 4 runes left though, so even if we like traded, we could potentially have something like a Sprite Dome to be able to send a Sprite into the other side and then
Ride
back.
the wind is over.
Defy the Ride the Wind.
Okay. That is the last of energy for the Aurelia.
And then I will pass to you, ready my 2 for targets.
Okay, so no way. And this again, a really heads up play because we need to get rid of that Stellacorn off the battlefield, but also notably we're now on 5 runes.
Yeah.
So we can't do anything with Aurelia. Aurelia is just dead in the champion zone.
Which is really nice in this case.
And we know there is a Stupefying hand for Galewind, so that now 4 might sprites, no longer 9 might, went down quite a bit. Can get some love with that Stupefy, maybe finding something else. Obviously no unit maker in the hand for Galewinds, or else he would have made a unit already. But a lot of cards probably still in the hand for our Aurelia player. Here comes the Stellacorn.
We'll like this move.
I would assume from this that there's probably something in hand that he assumes he can win with. To note though, Brutalizer is only +3, I think it is, during the turn that you attack
Exactly,
it. So now this sprite's only a 4,
Fine,
not
guys.
a
So 2 to 5 now. If this dance resolves. Might want to Stupefy in response here to see if we can draw an answer.
Dance can resolve.
No. Opting to let dance resolve. So our sprite's going to go down to 2.
So I'm a 5, 2,
And
2.
our Stella coordinate's going to be a 5. Oh, the other smoke screen is definitely a card here we can play.
Yeah.
That puts Stella down to 1 if it resolves, which makes this
I'll
sprite
react
big.
with that.
Oh, same
Reacting to
With
the smoke.
a gust on your sprite.
Attention CEDH competitors.
Okay.
There are about 20 minutes left to
We're looking for an answer here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chain is the chain still.
The last CEDH event of the day.
Debating if we want to defy here, maybe?
For the noted CEDH event, please make your way to the
Defy this
registration and
Stu.
get signed up. This will be the final CEDH event of the day.
Yep. And then concrete.
Little battle of the stack.
Ride the wind over.
And gets there with a second ride the win. Very close game. Almost too close for an Aurelia going first, it felt like.
Yeah, I would agree with that. It definitely felt like maybe Aurelia should have had it easier,
Yeah.
put it that way, because it felt like Aurelia was struggling the whole time. I have heard, maybe that Lilia has doesn't have the worst trouble with Aurelia, so we'll have to see how it goes on Lilia going first. But we'll have to find out as well.
This is going to be our Lilia, their arena greatest game. So that 1 point that we really couldn't find last game might not matter this game here. Sideboard, looking at for both players since deck lists are open. We have a Sprite Queen in the sideboard, which could be interesting. We have 2 more Disarming Rakes, which we might want to bring in if we want to kind of manage the boots and manage the...
Definitely seems like it would have been
zone-
helpful, especially that GA that we had
the
to
GA,
fight through.
Besides that, unchecked power, not sure if it's very good here. Usually these Aurelia decks are only playing a unit or 2 per turn. Oh, we actually have the paper deck list here too.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
we got paper ones. Let's
So we have
go.
Gale, and we're looking for Jordan, I believe.
I'm gonna guess it's number 3. No, it's the number 2, but I bet I just mixed up there.
Jordan, shoot, and
Seeding.
Gale wins. And what are we bringing in here if we're Jordan in the sideboard? Maybe another Vex. We only have 1 in the main, so maybe bringing their second one in. Not so fast, probably pretty good here, since we saw a lot of smoke screens. Starcross also probably pretty good, because Starcrossing a sprite is, like you mentioned, just getting rid of it, and then you can probably save one of your units with those big sprites. We didn't see any masks in game 1 for Gale wins, and I think that would have changed the math quite a bit.
Yeah, that would have been very interesting to see. We obviously, I believe, saw them when we played yesterday.
Yes, yeah.
So I would definitely like to see him be able to get those up and going today. Let's see here. Looks like we are just doing some sideboarding.
I have no idea.
Is
I
not
have no idea
time,
what's
so
up and
we,
what's not. If
you know,
if you want to do something, you can do to it, but I have no
we'll see
idea
how it
what's up
goes.
and what's not.
Oh, did it? Oh, I think that's
Oh,
right.
I have zero care for the orientation of my cards. I'm just an ally. Yeah.
I'm just an ally. It's crazy.
I checked them. Oh, like for the ups and downs on it? Is that what you mean? Oh, sure. Sure.
let's see.
They're all random.
Yes, yeah.
You know,
The internet will in fact yell at you if you don't uphold it, Mr. Judge.
That is very true.
Oh, really?
oh, just for how messy my board state is. I'm not a paper player. Yeah. I'm not a paper player.
That is true. Gale is very known for playing online on the simulators.
Yeah.
I got some locals. Huh?
We already hate this game. We already hate
Let's
this
see.
game.
I just think this is one of the better games.
I agree.
It was, I don't know, I love seeing close games like that.
Me too. Yeah. It was down to the wire. If Gale had any way to make a sprite, fountain, another sprite call, you just win the game there. So players now looks like they're done sideboarding. We have no idea what they brought in and brought out. We are not clairvoyant,
Yeah.
but all we can do is assume.
I will say there's a second, Vex apathetic in the sideboard for Aurelia. I wouldn't be surprised if we see something like that.
Actually, wouldn't even be surprised if we see a Vex cheerless, because there's a lot of combat tricks for both decks, and
Yeah,
Vex
very
cheerless
true.
just punishes your opponent for doing anything in
Understand.
combat.
I'm beating myself up because I missed my 2 Targon's triggers and that could have.
Starcrossed
yeah,
also
but-
always basically a kill spell in this game.
Very. It's better than a Yeet player that I played against that missed like half the Stella triggers.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you can't miss Stella triggers. I feel like.
Pardon?
You can't miss Stella triggers.
You can miss any trigger in this game.
Oh no. I'm meaning like
Still should off.
you should.
You definitely should not miss Stella
You
triggers.
should,
Yeah.
like, you're drawing
cards
cards,
is
like,
the best thing you can do in this game except for score points.
Exactly.
So-
I mean more like the please don't miss your Stella or triggers. Obviously, you can miss anything though.
My battlefield.
Oh yeah. Before I refine my
Just to make sure it's the right one. All right, we're
Arena's
good.
great.
Yeah.
Arena's greatest.
Let's do
indeed.
this. Yeah, it is Sunken Temple versus this, the Arena's greatest. So.
Yes. Alright, I'm tilted.
Good to bowl.
I love hearing players, you know,
Little
just, like, back and
BM.
forth.
Well, this looks like a pretty bad hand for a Aurelia player, to be honest. It was boots and 3 spells.
You know, like
Oh, that's a very good hand for Gale, though. Mask,
Okay.
Poro, Bottle, and Sprite Burst.
yeah, I think you'd be pretty happy with that.
Yes, not keep.
Okay, so they have agreed to points, it sounds like. We are just going to play that Poro. I do like the choice of playing Poro over Fountain here, I think, just because, like, having something more permanent online is kind of better than something that's just temporary.
Yeah, no unit here is very... Notably, though, next turn, even without a unit, you can Aurelia recycle 2 and then start doing some fun stuff.
I mean, you definitely can. I'm not sure I would like be super happy about playing Aurelia without something to protect her. So probably playing more defensive with that would be my opinion there.
Yeah,
but
because if you do that, you deramp yourself 2, and you also have no runes to protect your Aurelia, and she's just a 6 might unit, where we've seen sprites that can just like appear at 9 might.
yeah, I mean, that was kind of crazy, but it is definitely possible.
And we know there's a mask in hand, so you can mask Lilia, move her in, and any pump spell clears the Aurelia at that point, which I think would be kind of game losing for our Aurelia player, Mr. Jordan Shoot here. But again, is there anything better that we have in our hand? Because I don't. If we didn't draw a unit for turn 1, maybe we didn't draw a unit for turn 2 either, which would be a little unfortunate. Though I don't know that we'd be thinking this hard if we only had an Aurelia as our option. So it might be a 2-drop that comes down, maybe a Tide Turner or a Merchant, perhaps. Oh, no, sorry, Merchant. This is the wrong deck for that. It is a Tide Turner.
Yeah, so it is going to be Tide Turner. Not the happiest choice, but at least we have something.
Oh, we're making it ready, though. 4-3.
Ooh, okay.
Trying to maybe bait out some interaction here from Gale. Obviously, if we're swinging into a 4-3, we know that there's a rune up. We're going to on guard, going up to 5-4 now in favor of the Poro.
Yeah, so it's 5 to...
Your 5.
You lose to an on guard.
We lose to any
Discipline works.
boost.
Go to 6, go to
I
top.
just like... Anyway, Discipline covers it.
Though if you have a rake, you can just rake, move Lilia in, and get rid of the boots. But Lilia getting obliterated.
Ouch.
Going down to 2 runes, though, is
Definitely an ouch as well.
our friend here on Aurelia. But we know there's a Sprite Bottle in hand, which means that Tide Turner is dead.
Yeah, Tide
Because
Turner...
you Sprite Lilia Legend, but I just saw an on guard off the top too, so not looking too bad for Mr. Gilwins.
Yeah, no runes up. We have all information we need to be able to take it off the board. Okay.
Oh wait, double bottle?
Fountain?
Never mind.
I'm happy with that.
That's crazy.
Just so I have to reach for the same. I have to reach for more tokens.
So we're making 3 now, 1 from each bottle, and 1 from the Bashful Bloom Legend. So, like I just said, we can print 1 sprite at 9 might, or 3 sprites that total 9 might.
I mean, I kind of like having 3, if I'm being honest, over
Well, now you have
1.
2, but again, this is awkward because we can't Aurelia this turn.
Yeah.
So we're just giving up 2 more points because sprites will pop next turn the bottles, and then
Deleting my Reddit account.
And also, Snellicorn Boots here feels bad as well because you're tapped out. Vex
Okay.
also, I think, feels a little bad here if you put the boots on her.
I don't like it the most, but at
Oh,
least...
we are doing it. Okay. Ooh.
6. Yep.
Oh, well, this is actually not bad because Vex is not a battlefield, so these sprites won't be able to move that get made. So that actually is pretty good.
Yeah, I do like that, honestly, like just getting these like sprites turned off because you are expecting 2 more almost immediately. I'm not really... I guess if we have like Charm or something, we could push it back into the base.
Yeah.
The discount for Stellar against Columbus 2026, which is in 2 weeks. There's a discount on code, Steel City player.
Yeah, so very good Vex turn here from
For either the City tournament
our good friend
Riftbound
Jordan.
takes $20 off of your entry. That code expires tonight.
Draw.
You know, there's still a good, I mean, not a non-zero number of like real units in Gel's deck, so he could play something here. Even those like Riptide Rex we saw yesterday have the ability to like, I don't think kill Vex with the shoes on it, but it does definitely deal a good bit of damage.
How do we deal with this Vex?
Mass, pass.
Yep.
That's
Okay.
not how we deal with the Vex.
Yeah, it's definitely not how we deal with it.
Hold 6.
Yep.
Draw.
Yep.
I mean, we said we thought Aurelia was struggling last game, but I did mention Vex, and we just didn't see it last game.
Vex blew this game out of the water here.
Scuttle here.
Yep.
We're
Yeah.
essentially setting up a win for next turn now. If there's no way to clear this
Make
Vex.
it over to 7.
Yep.
And the only option here is Charm.
And you would need 2 charm though, because we are at 7.
Yeah, but you Charm and then make a sprite with Lilia, move the sprite in.
Yeah, you could do that.
But now that's a tie turner, so I don't think Charm saves you either. I think this might just be a quick 2-0 for Aurelia, unless I'm missing something.
Okay.
GG, unlucky, finds the
Oof.
exact...
Rex is in this deck.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
that's
you
what I
got the
was
Riptide
mentioning.
Rex. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Riptide Rex. Yeah, like you were saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have helped.
Did not hit it though.
No.
That was a much faster game too.
Oh yeah, that
I
was
think,
a sprint.
yeah, I mean, at the beginning though, it did feel like Lilia had the upper hand, but I mean, people have mentioned before, all you need is Vex to turn off those, the sprites, and already having the 2 sprite downs down, I feel like just feels tragic because you've already committed to having them come out. Your game plan is having them come out, and when they do, they just can't move.
Yeah, and the unchecked power also kind of wasn't out there that we could have just... Unchecked power, I think, wins us the game, essentially, because there's not a ton of runes available, but I can see that Aurelia doing some funky double gang stuff next turn, so I think once we let that Vex live 1 turn and score 2 points on that following turn, it was almost done, because the rune tempo was then back on the side for the Aurelia player. But we saw history being made with the first Calm Mind Legend seeing a top
Really
8 berth,
exciting.
but unfortunately that's where it ends for Aurelia. Aurelia will advance to top 4, which not very surprising, showing that Vex is a very powerful unit.
Yeah, I mean, Vex, so powerful, shutting off accelerates, shutting off sprites, so not surprised that Vex did that much damage, but tragic to see at first Calm Mind. But top 8, still really good.
Yeah,
really
very good finish.
interesting.
9 rounds of Swiss into a very wide variety of decks. Lilia going X1 all the way through, only losing to LeBlanc, I believe, that we actually saw on stream yesterday that Gale Wins played. So congratulations to both players. Gale Wins will bow out of his top 8 here. Aurelia will advance to top 4. I can see the rest of the top 8 playing, and they're still playing. So we're going to take a break, and we'll be back with our top 4 once they're ready. So thank you all for hanging out. We are at the Excalibur Showdown Series here in Pittsburgh. My name is Grinton, alongside Ursi. We'll see you soon. He's a defender. Welcome back to the Excalibur Showdown series here in Pittsburgh. Grenton alongside Ursi, and we are in top 4.
We are, and I am so excited for it. We've seen so many great games today, so many great games yesterday, and I know the players are excited as well.
Yeah, I mean, we had a pretty exceptional, very diverse top 8. Unfortunately, our Azir, our Sivir Aurora, well, unfortunately for some, 'cause I know people might not be the biggest fans of Aurora, but Azir, Aurora, we lost our LeBlanc, and we lost our Lily that we saw on stream.
Yeah.
So every single non-purple deck getting eliminated except for our Victor, who we're going to actually see quite a bit of an uphill battle on the feature match against Ezreal, who, for those of you who don't know, Cameron Kawamoto was our Showdown Series winner last week in Dallas and is trying to run it back here in Pittsburgh.
I mean, he's top 4, so I think he's doing it pretty successfully thus far. The question is, can he make it all the way?
Yeah. Victor, definitely an uphill battle into the Ezreal control list. We know that there is a Angler's Beast in the sideboard for the Ezreal, which is a very big bomb if you make Victor have to kind of invest a lot into the creation of those recruits just to have them evaporate. But let's dive into it. I believe the players are just about ready. They had time to review the deck list, or they will be reviewing the deck list, so we can kind of jump into that and take a look at them preparing. But I'd be kind of worried here if I was the Victor player up against not only an Ezreal, but someone who we know is a very strong pilot of this deck.
Yeah, I'd definitely be a little bit concerned. I think there's like a lot of cards in Ezreal that can do well into Victor here. So, I mean, it's definitely going to be a question of like, how does the Victor play around some of these different cards? And then going into game 2 and 3, what does that mean for Victor as well when we get to sideboard some of these things like that Angler and... So it looks like we are just going to be shuffling our decks here, and they are going to be getting in. I'm assuming who has higher seed? I think Cameron.
Yeah, Cameron is first seed, so he's going to be deciding who goes first in this series, and if he does win in the finals as well. Victor, I believe, was 4th or 5th because they were playing against the Azir. So, unfortunately for our Victor player, having to go second here. But looking at their battlefields, Forbidding Waste, Rockfall Path, and Arena's Graves for Victor, and then Aspirin's Climb, Frozen Fortress, and Sigil for our Ezreal player. I'm not entirely sure if our Ezreals usually do Aspirins go in the quote-unquote blind pick, but because we are going first, a Frozen Fortress or a Sigil could be really strong, and notably, Frozen Fortress puts in a ton of work against Victor decks.
We saw some of that yesterday. So I'm excited to see what happens. We know Victor can move pretty fast. Even on turn 1, he will always have a unit because all you have to do is turn him sideways.
That legend. Turn him sideways. Oh, I see what you did there.
Oh, yeah, I guess I did do that.
Little shout out.
I didn't mean it that way. I forgot the word exhaust.
Shout out, turn him sideways, I guess.
Shout out, turn him sideways, I guess. And then, then immediately he'll already have a unit. So we'll have to see what exactly Ezreal can deal with a really fast deck like this. But it does look like we're getting into it.
That looks like Aspirin's Climb and Forbidding Waste from both players. So opting to play the Climb going first. Again, this is, I think, pretty typical for Ezreal players. But yeah, it looks like we have a Fizz, Stupefy that we're shuffling around. Looks like a Bewitching Spirit as well, and a Stupefy.
2 Stupefies, yeah. And then we got Wages of Pain. We have... I'm leaning over, like I'm going to be able to see what the cards say. Oh, looks like you kept them.
We go drew a Gust, which is very good in this matchup. Like we mentioned earlier, gusting a token essentially is killing a token.
And it's cheaper. In most cases.
Correct, yeah, in most cases, yeah. So we have Hard Bargain, Watcher, and the list that we see off the stack deck. I'm not sure how much work the list can put in here. Against a Victor deck. I mean, you're probably going to name Victor in most cases, unless, you're trying to get rid of a Xin Zhao, or pretty much it. Maybe a Vi would be a useful one to get rid of as well, but Victor decks are exceptionally low to the ground, and Ezreals are very good at dealing, 2s.
Very true. Yeah, we're going to go in and have a recruit and another unit as well. So we're kind of set up to potentially be taking some extra points next turn.
And a pretty picture-perfect start here for the Victor, where you have your Carrion Dredger into a recruit. We're going to play the Bewitching Spirit, get rid of another Carrion Dredger. Don't need 2 of those. That's just obnoxious. And we're just going to ready up some runes here. Now, I wouldn't mind seeing, just looking at the victor list here, I wouldn't mind seeing a Call to Weak. Getting rid of this Bewitching Spirit before we can start, bouncing it back to hand is probably pretty valuable. But I don't know that I see one in the hand. I saw Shadow's Call, Hidden Blade, Wages, it looks like, and a Chakram Dancer. If my eyes serve me well.
Yeah, definitely think something like Call would be really nice here. We don't want Bewitching Spirits to get too many of the cards out of our hand, and I do think that's like something that's really nice about Victor, right? Is that you have cards like Call where maybe even later if we do run into it, then you can kill a lot of different types, and all you have to do is sacrifice one of your recruits. So there is one rune up for the Ezreal, which, I mean, there are some options, as you mentioned, like Gust. So we do have to be careful here.
So moving in, I guess we're debating, do we want to Gust it? And we do. I don't hate this because now we're just saying, okay, well, you can't really play a Victor out if you want to play the Grid Dredger.
I will.
And Ezreal is absolutely dominant in the late game. Once you kind of hit that critical like 10 to 11 runes, that's where your deck really starts to pop off and you can do some crazy stuff. So buying enough time where the point threshold stays low is the name of the game here if you're Ezreal.
Yeah, 100%.
I will attempt to Shadow's Call.
Call's nice. You get to replenish your hand here a little bit with a couple draws. We drew another Shadow's Call and what looks like maybe a Stupefy.
Dredger for 2 and Victor for 1.
No, it won't be a Stupefy. We don't have that in our deck.
And over to you.
Oh, we do have it in our deck. I can read.
Let's see here.
So we don't really have to push up into the Forbidding Waste. That recruit is temporary for those of you at home, so it will die in the beginning phase. However, we know there's a Chakram Dancer, so we can do some cheekiness where in response to the temporary trigger, we Chakram Dancer in, we still score the hold point. And then we have 2 units to kind of fight for the aspirants through some interaction here from our Ezreal player. Notably, when you Chakram Dancer, that doesn't actually start a showdown. It's just a reaction thing, so you can't Wages on the Ezreal side to get rid of that Chakram Dancer. So some options here for Victor next turn.
Yeah, so it does look like, just like you mentioned, they are just going to go into Aspirant's Climb instead of Forbidding Waste. They're not too concerned about their recruit, obviously. And so just trying to get some, uncontested points seems to be the name of the game here.
And just passing, classic control player. I don't want to play on my turn, I want to play on your turn. Is essentially most control decks in most TCGs.
Oh, yes, correct.
Temporary, so Cameron on top of it. Not going to let that slip through. And you'll go down to 1 point, yeah. So not Chakram Dancering. Want to keep it as maybe a surprise, but deck lists are public for these players, so Cameron does know there's Chakram Dancers in the main deck, but there's a 1 of. So what are the odds that you have it in your first 9, 10 cards, right? Because we've drawn 2 extra cards so far from the Shadow Skull.
Fingers crossed. It does look like Wages Pain is going to come down trying to kill that Bewitching Spirit.
We have a hard bargain, that we can repeat if we really want to tap out our Victor, to be like, all you're doing this turn is killing my spirit, getting 2 points, but I don't know if that's great. We can Stupefy, though, to try to find maybe a Gust to Gust our spirit back to hand, but again, we're kind of looking for runner here. Well, we have 2 Stupefy, so we have some play that we can do, but just going to let the Wages resolve.
Yeah, so we do get a gold as well. We still have those 4 runes up, like you mentioned. They'll have to see what Victor does, but first we're going to start taking points now.
So now we can at least stack deck since we're on a showdown. Focus is past to the Ezreal, so we can start a chain if we so desire. Cameron in the tank now, just trying to think of what's next for this Victor after I let this Conquer go through. And obviously the recruit's going to head over to the Aspirant's Climb. We have 4 runes available, so that could be a Zin to base. But we're just going to Wages and get rid of this Carrion Dredger, which will create a bird with Deflect.
Ooh, bird with Deflect.
Yeah.
I mean, I do feel like Deflect is such a strong keyword, so I'm down.
And yeah, there's the Chakram Dancer now in reaction to the Wages. Wages still on the chain.
That's good result.
Resolving Wages now.
Still thinking on this.
Yes, Carrion will die. Bird in base.
What were the odds you said? You said what were the odds that Shotgun Dancer's in your hand this early in the game?
100%.
Yeah, it looks like 100%. Actually, it's on board, so it's not in hand, but...
So we're going to stack deck during the showdown now with our focus. I think I saw Vex. I'm not sure what else I saw here. Taking a mystery card.
Our bargaining still stupefies. So just looks like we are going to be stupefying at least once on the Forbidding Waste.
I'm going to draw from Ezreal in reaction to the Stupefy. And the Conquer is good, so not stopping the Conquer, but seeing 5 cards, drawing 3.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Is good for sure.
1 for a recruit token.
Okay, and that will tap us out now. We did get a pretty good developed board here on the Victor's side. Another recruit, that Deflect Bird, as you mentioned. And then we still have Shotgun Dancer, who now that we're passing back Stupefy is off of the Shotgun Dancer. So,
But again, this is kind of where Ezreal excels, right? Because you're in blue and purple, you have a lot of reaction speed interaction that you can play, which forces your opponent to fight on their turn. And then at this point, we're fully exhausted, which means our Ezreal doesn't really, we don't care. We just look at our runes, we go, I have this many runes, I could do this many things to my Victor opponent, and that's it. Like, you don't have to play around interaction. It's a very simple line, which is why control decks have been seeing more and more success is because of the printing of more reaction speed cards, which make your opponents have to expend their runes on their turn, and they can't hold up any sort of interaction, ambush units, and stuff like that.
Does look like we're going to be playing that Ezreal out from the champion spot here. I mean, Ezreal's always nice. Does look we're just going to discard for our draw.
Attention Riftbound players. We have 2 spots remaining in our next Riftbound draft. If you are interested in drafting, please come to registration.
Yes. Repeated here and here for the
Deflect, yep. So notably, our Ezreal Prodigy will reduce the cost of any additional cost that we're paying. So notably, as mentioned, it's optional additional costs.
Okay.
Not to be confused with mandatory additional costs like Deflect. So you can reduce Deflect, but you can reduce the power cost of the power and the energy cost, excuse me, of the Bellows Breath. So making it cost essentially 2 energy, 1 power, essentially making it 2 for 2 by targeting a Deflect unit.
That does make sense.
Yeah, those of you who definitely heard the PA over the mics, if you're in Pittsburgh, they're looking for 2 people to fire the draft.
Yeah,
And,
get in on
if
the
I wasn't
draft,
casting,
guys.
I'd be drafting.
Yeah, it sounds like you're a big draft player.
Yeah, I love limited because you have to be creative, and I'm really bad at being creative, and I enjoy losing because you're either winning or you're learning.
What was the Alyssa Lou statement? It was like, I love to struggle.
Yeah.
That's you in
I
draft.
love to struggle, yeah. So Victor Leader getting played to base now. Not a ton of value for him just yet because there's no non-recruit tokens currently in play. But for those of you who don't know, Victor Leader, anytime a non-recruit token does die for the side of our Victor player here, Mr. Brady, it'll create a recruit token. But just going to pass now with 4 runes available to Ezreal.
Yeah, Ezreal, I mean, it has a lot of units up now. We can take potentially both sides. But honestly, I feel like Ezreal a lot of times just loves to wait to that late game once they're fully developed. They have you exactly where they want you, and then they'll make their move.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 runes currently for Ezreal. So a couple turns away from being at critical mass, depending if we recycle anything here. Victor is going to be stupefied.
Okay.
Drawing a wages off that. And that'll be Xaxes to kill the Victor, unless we have a way to save it, which I don't know that we do.
You can definitely see the priority that's being put on making sure Victor doesn't survive the turn. I mean, I do think because we don't have too many recruits that, like, it doesn't seem like a huge deal, but this Ezreal player obviously knows exactly what to do, and he's saying it is a big deal.
Yeah, so Victor putting the Stupefy on the Fizz just to try to draw a card here and see what the options are. Deadly Flourish dealing 3 to the Victor, who got reduced down 2-3. Ezreal now, because we've chosen a unit twice, allows us to draw the is it Prodigal Explorer, I believe. Yeah, wow, I nailed it.
Nice.
Prodigal Explorer. So,
But
kind
you
of
picked the wrong
refilled
art.
I did, sorry.
Yeah.
There we go.
I will say that is something I have to commend all the players on this weekend. It feels like everyone has their alt art.
Their blinged out decks, yeah.
legends, yeah.
Maybe the Overnumber Victor as well on the other side, the Herald of the Arcane.
Overnumber Victor. I've seen a couple like signatures.
We saw Ollie Eldrazi play with his Best of Sivir.
Yeah, the Best of
That's a
Sivir, the
flex.
Project K Victor.
Yeah, crazy weekend.
Like, crazy weekend for the arts. You know, I support it. Show up to your showdowns if you want to, blinged out.
Look good, play good.
Exactly.
So we do have a Pack of Wonders that looks like it's going to be coming down here, which is very awesome because we can move in. If we wanted to, we could have moved in, bounce some stuff back, but it looks like we're just going to play the long game as Ezreals do. Didn't recycle anything. We actually gave ourselves 2 gold, so we're insulating ourselves against deramping ourselves in the future turns. And now Victor has a kind of tall task ahead, right? One lonely recruit in base, but our Ezreal's fully exhausted, so now we get to kind of have a little bit of a breathing turn where we can just develop and play what we need to. The issue is, if you do that into an Ezreal, there's a lot that they can do to mess with your base and battlefields.
Yeah, if you take 2 in your breathing terms versus Ezreal, sometimes even 1, I feel like Ezreal can really catch up. And we are only on 4 points on this Aspirant's Climb. We kind of need to get to odds in general, but also we're just so far away from making it there. And Ezreal is slowly but surely getting to where they want to be.
And the Sprite Fountain, great here because, like we mentioned with the Lilia game we saw earlier, it's very hard to manage a board that doesn't have a board to manage, right?
Yeah.
So these sprites kind of being temporary, popping in at the beginning of our next turn will kind of force Ezreal to leave some sort of interaction up. We do see there's a Wages of Pain, so we know that there's an exact 1-for-1 answer to the next sprite next turn, but I mean, obviously our Victor player doesn't see the hand of the Ezreal, so going to take a little bit of time to develop. Going up to 5, we're on our Aspirants game, so we want to stay on odd points.
100%. Yeah, it looks like for Victor, we are going to be leaving a good number, potentially leaving up a good number of runes here. Yep, so we are passing with 4 runes up. That is a lot that the Ezreal needs to account for. Meanwhile, Ezreal also has to deal with a pretty full board and the knowledge that another sprite's coming next turn.
Yeah. In the tank is Cameron here, trying to think through a couple lines.
For your announcement, Pat St. Germain, make your way to the registration, please. Pat St. Germain, to the main stage, please.
Okay, yep, Fizz into this sprite here.
Forbidding Way is going to lower the sprite down to 1.
Yep. 3 to 1, and Sprite is kind of dead, but she was never really alive in the first place.
That's very deep.
I'm just temporary.
So many options right now for our Ezreal player. We do have a pack developed there at the top of your screen next to the gold, so a little bit a ways away if you're not paying attention to the extremities of the playmats, but we do another Fizz, which we could, if we really wanted to, we can like Fizz. Wonder we can look for maybe another stack deck, or we can look for maybe a Bellows Breath. I think we are looking for the Bellows to clear the back line.
Looks like we're going to be able to find it as well. It is so nice having Ezreal just because like all these repeat costs just, I mean, we love discounts, let's put it that way.
Reducing the energy. Yes. Repeated here.
So we spent 3 power this turn and only had to recycle 1 rune. So again, a lot of work being done by the Deadly Flourish as well as the Wages earlier. And like I mentioned, control decks. Can I get rid of everything on their board? If the answer is yes, do that. and then figure out what you're going to do afterwards.
Yeah, only problem is Sprite Fountain
We'll make another body
will
next
still
turn,
make
yeah.
another body next turn.
Stupefy. Yeah.
So Ezreal going to get down to 2 might, still 2 to 1 currently with that Stupefy.
Blood money.
And Blood Money makes it now a legal target. We do have that hard bargain in hand if we really want to save.
Yes.
And we do have enough to wages next turn. So we could hard bargain this Blood Money if we want to keep our Ezreal around. And that's exactly what we're going to do here.
Good.
Okay.
2 to 1.
Another Stupefy. Why shouldn't I draw another card? And now we're going to trade,
I
essentially.
mean, we had the energy up.
Yeah. Stupefy now putting Ezreal to 1 might against the 1 might of the recruit. And stack deck going to come out here for Cameron. There's a Bellows, there's a Flourish, and there's a Gust. Gust could be a good pickup here.
I would definitely like Gust into the Victor.
If we really wanted to, we could Gust the recruit away. And then pack our Ezreal back to hand. And then we have 6 might at the other battlefield, which is very awkward for the Sprite to get over. Looks like we did take the Gust, if my eyes don't deceive me.
Yep. There's the Gust.
Yeah, Gust the recruit. Score with Ezreal, and then we can pack our Ezreal if we're worried about the Sprite next turn.
Yeah, something that's always so nice about the pack is that you can just like safely bring things back to hand. When you're playing recruits, you don't want them to go to hand because they die, but when it's an actual unit that you can just replay later, it's not as big of a deal.
Especially a unit that says, when you play me,
Yeah.
discard a card and draw 2 cards.
Especially when you play me cards.
We'll see. No, we're just going to opt to bounce our pack, which is a ramp 1 channel. My eyes don't deceive me. It looks like we are going on even runes now. We're on 10 runes, which means next turn we're going to be full. 1, 2, 3.
You're going to 12 next turn? Yes.
Our Victor is also going to 12 next turn, looks like.
Okay.
All 3 Stupefys are in this card.
I do think all of them have been used.
Yes, and then we saw a lot of Stupefies being slung around on both sides. They've been able to want to hide a Wages of Pain here, which I actually wouldn't mind seeing.
Yeah, I definitely don't think it would be bad. I mean, honestly, maybe really nice into the Sprite that they're expecting, but
I mean, if we're going to hide the Wages, in what world don't we just bounce our Ezreal instead of bouncing a pack?
that's
If
true.
we're ramping to then deramp ourselves, doesn't really make a lot of sense, but next turn we do have another, I'm not sure if I saw another pack, but we have at least 2 Sprites, so we could Sprite, pack Sprite if we really wanted to, which is triple discard. Very good for us. Especially in a deck like Victor that before Unleashed struggled a lot to draw cards. That was its biggest Achilles heel. Now with cards like Shadow's Call that got printed makes it a little bit better, but if you can really rip the cards out of Victor's hands, it's very hard for them to come back from that. All they're doing is making a recruit every turn.
Yeah, very true. I mean, in this case, though, we are up to about 5 cards in hand. It looks like we have some options for sure. I saw things like Singularity,
Yep.
which could be nice to clear out some of these battlefields, especially because we do have a Sprite that could make one of them its home.
6. Recycling the 2 blues on this and this.
Yeah, so opting to spread it out a little bit, the Forbidding Waste is going to lower the Fizz's might to 1, and now we'll see the inverse of what we saw earlier, which was instead of the Fizz killing the Sprite that got reduced by the Forbidding, we're probably going to see, oh, Zin is good,
Ooh, okay.
very good here too.
I like this. That could bring us up potentially to 7.
Sprite versus Fizz, 3 versus 1, and then Zin will go in and get the 7th point of the game. So threatening lethal next turn. Sprite will die before the score, but our Zin is able to get our 8th point, and our Recruit in the base is technically able to get our 9th. But obviously Control Ezreal is a lot easier said than done to get those last 2 points.
Oh yeah, for sure. We were able to clear out their board with the Singularity, so that's definitely at least a good thing for what we're coming up with. But again, Ezreal has a lot of these answers for what we're going to be trying to do on Victor's side.
Hiding a card. I believe that is a Hidden Blade, if I remember in the contents of their hand earlier. So this, again, a good way to throttle the downside of Victor is that if your Zin is going to die anyways, you might as well, you know, send them away on your turns, get a couple cards, and refill that hand, because we do know there are some sprites. But we can't really take this turn to sprite loop, because we need to clear these battlefields and clear that base as well.
Very true.
Two packs, a trove, two sprites in hand. Kind of an awkward hand here, a little bit, for Cameron.
Yeah, definitely kind of awkward. It definitely feels like we are just taking a moment to figure out what we want to do. There are 2 runes up on Victor's side as well, just to remember. But the Speed Switching Spirit will potentially allow for some hand disruption here.
Eclipse.
Discarding the Eclipse for the sprite. How about another sprite for our troubles?
Oh my gosh.
Discard our last card in hand. This is where we could, if we really wanted to, react with our Hidden Blade. But right now, we win on board.
Yeah, for sure.
Obviously, we are probably aware that Ezreal has a way to kill something. Ooh, that Vi would have been great to have, though. Interesting. Really trying to play for the win here, I think, it's Victor.
You can see he had that same thought as well, trying to decide.
Trying to decide if I want to Hidden Blade and insulate my hand a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 runes up maybe mattered, but now there's no cards in hand. Sadly, not as much.
We're going to bounce the treasure trove to our hand, get a rune, and draw a card. We need to keep this wages up to get rid of the recruit. However, if the top deck is a Zin, we just win the game.
Yeah, we very well could.
We could also Hidden Blade our Zin to draw more to try to find another Zin. We are running 2 only in the deck, so we're looking for a 1-of. Other thing that would work here is Watcher. Looks like it might have been a Zin, because why are we making a recruit in our base? He found the Zin off the top! That might be game 1.
Sorry, it was just so rushed.
What's up?
Wanted to respond to the Victor trigger, I think.
I would have wanted to respond. Oh. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I mean...
To be fair, we did play.
Yeah. That's okay.
There was no, like...
Cameron not loving the fact that this was rushed, because obviously we don't want to, you know, try to rule shark our opponent, but we want to play to our outs.
Like before it was even played. Like I know what he was going to do.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, what is it?
It's still not the end of the world here, because if there's a way to get rid of one of the recruits, we can still Hidden Blade our Zin, try to draw some cards. So.
Ability was used. His opponent says, "Oh, you have to play Zins out," and he immediately played Zins out without
So Judge is kind of figuring it out. He did do it pretty quickly, so I wouldn't be surprised if we do see a little bit of a rewind here to allow the opportunity for Cameron to respond.
What did you say exactly? Walk me through one more time.
I can, so I'll keep it tapped just for this. I tap Victor. He says, oh, you're going to play Xin Zhao. I then tap 3, play Xin Zhao. And he wants to respond to the Victor tap. I played it pretty fast.
Yep.
Those things in combination, but he said, oh, you're playing Xin Zhao, so I just played Xin Zhao.
That is fair.
Correct.
You said something. Your opponent responded to what you said, but not.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, super fair.
Yeah, so we're going to rewind it a little bit. We do have a rune that we recycled that we need to unrecycle. Good looks from the judge. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, so we tapped one.
This is ready.
The recruit technically is not in play yet.
Yes, in response.
And we're going to Starcross, yeah.
This and this.
Again, this is not the end of the world for Victor, because we can Hidden Blade now our own Xin that already scored the point, and we just need to find any unit, because we already have the Xin in hand. We just play any unit, which we have a few obviously left. We have some Honest Brokers, Carrion Dredgers, a Vi, a Watcher. Doesn't matter, right? I think the only play here is we Hidden Blade our Xin which it looks like.
Well, can just
Or I mean, we can also just move ours in back and
for the win.
do that as well. Yeah.
It doesn't have to be.
Yeah. A much simpler line than trying to fish for a unit is just move our unit back. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
So Victor's still going to get it nice and clean. So Brady taking game 1, which is very interesting because this is, again, Cameron is our top seed player, so he decided he wanted to go first. And now Victor gets to have an Arena's Greatest game as his match 3.
Yeah, and we won't be having to go to 9 points this time, which means we're not only going to go faster, but like times 2.
Yep.
So it's definitely going to be interesting. We are going to see our players go on and do their mulligans, their
Sideboards, and then mulligans.
And then mulligans. But there's definitely pieces in here that I do think that they're going to want to swap in.
Yes.
Obviously, we were talking about the Angler Beast for Ezreal that I think could be definitely super helpful. I mean, we definitely saw the use of the Sprite Fountain in game 1 for Victor, so we'd be surprised if we see that second one come in as well.
For those of you who blinked and missed the end of that match, the judges allowed a rewind to Cameron to allow him an opportunity to respond to the Victor leader ability, or legend ability, excuse me. Star-cross one of the recruits, and then all Brady had to do was retreat his Xin back to base.
Yep.
And then now there's still 2 units in base, play the Xin from hand, and then go and conquer the 9th point. So our little rewind to ensure the competitive integrity of the tournament, which I always love as a judge. I want to make sure the only thing that decides who wins a game of Riftbound is who plays the better Riftbound, and not a little bit of miscommunication. So happy to see that even with the rewind and everything like that, our Victor players still able to take the first game up on this best of 3 series. As we mentioned, both players are sideboarding. When I'm looking at Brady's sideboard, though, I think bringing in the other Sprite Fountain is very important here. Safety Inspector could be a cheeky one but the pickpockets, I don't hate. And the reason I don't hate the pickpocket, and I know I'm kind of crazy for saying this, but Ezreal needs a lot of runes. And what allows Ezreal to maintain those runes is gold generation from Wages of Pain, Deadly Flourishes. So if you can pickpocket right after the turn that those runes get played, they're exhausted. So you just pickpocket them away, and then you get to make a gold, which could be beneficial for stuff like Watcher, Singularities, stuff like that. However, if they are ready, then they could just be floated in response, and then you don't get the rune, but you still get rid of the gold. Or sorry, you don't get your own gold, but you still get rid of their gold. So there's a lot of different options that you have as Victor here. But I'm curious to see if we're bringing in maybe a second Watcher as well.
Yeah, I think the markets would be really cool. We definitely saw, I think, upwards of like 2 to 3 gold on the Ezreal side, as well as, maybe popping like a pack of Wonder or Treasure Trove or things like that.
Also, for those in chat, I'm talking about using Pickpocket to kill the gold that Ezreal generates, not the trove. We're getting rid of the gold. We're not getting rid of the trove.
Yeah, we're getting rid of the gold here.
Yeah. The gold is what allows Ezreal to ramp his way back up to.
We were talking about that earlier. He's like, "Did you see your shadows?"
And it is an additional unit which you might want with the amount of removal that Ezreal has.
Shout out to your call to Shadow Call earlier. It sounds like we were having a short banter about that as well, supposedly.
Yeah, Shadow Call is such a good card.
They had brought it up. You definitely can tell as we get later into the day and like close to the finals that it's getting a lot more serious for a lot of these players. It's a little bit more quiet, which is totally understandable. Let's see here.
There actually is way more shops when I started than I thought. Like, I mean, there's like pretty much a Nexus night every night if you wanted to go to one. Like,
the local scenes are so cool. I feel like for Riftbound, I definitely, it's not as new of a card game now. We're almost to our 1-year mark.
I don't like that.
That's true.
But I definitely think that it's been awesome to see, like, Nexus nights do so well, skirmishes do so well. Obviously, grassroots tournaments like this as well. But definitely, if anybody is, playing Riftbound, getting into it, even if you just play online, trying out your local card game store. I feel like I've never had a bad experience at my local card game store. I know maybe like people have different opinions, but I've always enjoyed going, getting to meet different people and I don't know, it's kind of a family. Card game stores are families.
All right, so not drawing anything crazy, it looks like, but as Victor does, we could just make a recruit, pass the turn.
Pass to you.
Obviously, Ezreal not having a turn 1 play, not surprising. Only thing really I think that you can play out in that deck are your pack or trove, or the list. So 7 cards that are less than 2, or 2 or less, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, Vex is not as big of a deal, obviously, for this deck as it was for Lilia last round. But we do know Victor is playing sprites, so we do have to keep that in mind.
And for those of you wondering about our other top 4 game, our Irelia that we saw on stream earlier against Galewinds took the series 2-1 over Alan, who was playing Diana. I believe better known as, I believe it's Lynn Sandy. Is it Lynn Sandy? I'm not sure. But Diana falling, so our finals is going to be Irelia against the winner of this match.
Okay, just making another recruit here.
And Call of the Week is so good here. Oh, absolutely amazing here.
Yeah, I feel like...
So this is, I mean, I guess, yeah, it doesn't really matter. This was interesting to me. Sorry to cut you off, but we're choosing to Call of the Week our recruit in base. And I feel like there's additional cards that can hit units at a battlefield in Ezreal's list, and there's less so that can hit units in the base. So I'm kind of curious as to why we chose to do that and not, you know, just call the unit that we have. Like this Wages of Pain wouldn't have been able to have been played if we called the unit in our battlefield instead of the unit in our base.
No, I definitely agree with you, because also the other thing is the recruit that's in the battlefield has already done its job.
Yeah, it's scored a point.
So who cares if it dies versus the one that's in your base and then move to the battlefield next turn?
Yeah, because if you look at this now, right, we allowed Ezreal to establish, and we're now down a point that we otherwise could have had, excuse me.
I mean, obviously, Ezreal still could have options for base, but we do know he had the one for the battlefield, so definitely is something to wonder about a little bit.
It doesn't see itself or other units that die at the same time.
Yeah, a little concerning when the first question your opponent asks when you play your Victor leader to base is, how does it trigger when it dies?
Yeah, I might be like, please don't kill it. Please don't do that.
Please leave him alone. He's just a guy.
He just appeared. He hasn't even got me a new recruit yet.
And we have a stacked deck starting us off, Starcross, Fizz, and a Stupefy.
He'd be a lot better if he saw himself die.
Yeah. I fear he may be too good if he sees units die at the same time. But what do I know? I'm just caster guy. Another Fizz, and a Bellows. And in Snap taking the Bellows, which makes sense here in a deck that makes a lot of one-might units.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, my favorite combo set too was Bellows and Watcher, but against Victor, you don't even need Watcher.
I was a Lux control player. My favorite combo was Decree Bellows.
I'm not sure what Decree does.
When a unit takes damage this turn, kill it.
Oh, I know exactly what it does, actually. Never mind on that. That is a good one as well. You could do that in Victor as well, I guess.
Yeah. Victor used to... Some Victor lists still run it. This one doesn't seem to run it.
Ran a lot of Decree in like set 2, set 1, I would say.
Yeah. So nice board clear here from Ezreal, using that Singularity. It feels a little bad using the Singularity on a Victor and a recruit, but I mean, getting the Victor gone is very, very important, because if you don't get him gone now and he starts printing recruits out, it gets a little bit funky to deal with. Obviously, we know the Angler Beast was in, I think it's actually in his hand. Yeah, he actually has the Angler Beast in hand, so he has kind of a get out of jail free card if he's ever getting overwhelmed by small units, but that Vi is anything but a small unit.
That is for sure. She is very large when it comes to fights.
Large and in charge. The Piltover. Well, she's the Peacekeeper, actually.
I started watching Arcane last night, and it is Vi's cute. She's got the punchies.
Yep. All right, so make Vi a little bit more stupid.
No, not stupid.
Bellows were just once.
Okay.
Yeah. So Vi currently at 4 might, 1 damage marked. Ezreal's going to allow him to draw a card with the legend ability. Flourish will find the kill here, yeah. Nice clean sweep of that back line. Thinking if we have a response, maybe we stupefy our own Vi here to draw a card.
Just getting that draw Vi is going to be nice.
Trying to find our Zins. Zins what allows us to kind of cheat in some points.
Yeah, it feels like this game we're being very careful to make sure that there's never 2 units on the board.
Yeah.
You know, we spent 6 to kill a Victor and a Recruit, and then we spent another round of energy to get rid of that Vi and Recruit as well.
We find a second Bellows now off that stack deck. We saw Bellows, Flourish, and I forget the third card, but obviously nothing as good as Bellows in this. It essentially almost always guarantees up to 3 units will die. Hidden Blade, not great. We have a Vi, which is also not great right now. Maybe we just recruit Vi again, but again, that just kind of plays into them being able to remove her.
Yeah. I mean, we definitely have a lot of energy this turn, so we should be able to get some more things on board. But it feels like every time we try, Ezreal just has answers for it, which can get a bit demoralizing.
And that's control decks in a nutshell, right? It's, no matter what you do, it seems like they always have the answer for it. And unfortunately for Victor, it's like I mentioned earlier, it's an uphill battle here. Managing to squeak off game 1 with the top deck Zin. However, there's still a lot of Riftbound to be played. Even if Victor does drop this game, we're going to go on arenas when our opponent is not on aspirants. So it's going to be an actual quick, well, as quick as a control deck can play in a match with a semi-aggro deck.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, people complain about playing against Aurora, complain about playing against Lux. Why does no one complain about playing against Ezreal?
I think maybe people do complain about that one, actually.
Maybe it's because I don't play Ezreal, so people don't complain to me about it.
Yeah, I think people, it's also like a little bit harder if I like to play Ezreal. Also, Lux is very difficult, but then like sometimes Lux players just walk themselves into a trap. I thought you were going to say, why does nobody ever complain about playing against Victor? So, where I thought you
I was an Aurora player in set 1. All I did was complain against Victor. It was a 30% win rate, if I was lucky. But anyways, we get this in finally, but unfortunately, because of the amount of control that we saw from the Ezreal player, we don't get that free point, right? So we have to pass back to our Ezreal opponent now, where they have 11 runes, it looks like, and all we have in base is 5 might worth of units. And some amount of runes available to do maybe something in reaction.
Yeah, I mean, at least both of our units are exhausted. I'm sure Ezreal's going to have an answer for them before we even see them move. This game definitely feels a lot different than game 1, where I feel like by this point, Victor would have had 5 points, and this time it's at 1.
Yeah. Ezreal doing a much better job of controlling the pace of play here, which is exactly what you want to do as a control deck. Now here comes the Spirit. We're going to start doing the get rid of your hand dance.
Okay.
Facebreaker is an interesting one to keep in the main deck there.
Yeah, it definitely does feel like it doesn't do too much maybe, but in this case, it's a pretty good protection against Bewitching Spirits card.
Yeah. It's discard fodder. Yeah, we can call that.
Yeah.
1 damage now marked on Zin. Watcher will kill the Zin. Yeah, so there's your Bellows Watchers combo. That you
I love
that
it.
you
It's
love.
my favorite.
Yeah.
Do I get the vision text this time?
Yes.
Or is it too disconnected?
Vision.
Thank you.
But again, this is
My sentence continues.
my sentence continues, says our friend Brady here. But yeah, you've developed essentially 7 might in your base, cleared their board, and ripped a card out of their hand. So a very, very good turn here for Ezreal. I think if Brady has a couple more turns, his runes might end up in the battlefield, though.
I mean,
he is
not false.
Those runes are ready to enter a showdown. That's what I've seen.
Just like edging towards it, like they're ready to fight.
Yeah.
Like they're there.
They're like, hey, I might not have units, but I have runes, and that you can't take away from me.
I mean, not yet.
You're not in Divine Judgment colors, so you can't take them away from me yet.
Maybe one day.
There was my little memes was I called them attack and defense position runes when they were too far forward. They're ready to fight.
You know, like we found out this weekend you're not really allowed to walk sprites
Yeah.
in, but can you walk runes to the battlefield?
There is. I don't know that there's something explicitly that says you can't in the TR or CR. So
Yeah, how much might does a rune have?
0. 3 in a power here. Maybe this is Zin that is gonna finally score our first point. This is 2 now. 2-0 for Ezreal.
Yeah. Okay. Then I will pass on over to you.
And again, this is again an awkward spot. If we have a Chakram Dancer though in hand, we can Chakram, which makes our Zin 5 tank, and our Chakram I believe is a 3-might unit by default, so might catch our Ezreal by surprise. However, with 12 runes, there's definitely an answer in that showdown.
For sure. And I'm pretty sure we have a pretty wide hand as well.
Oh yeah. And for those of you just joining us, Victor did take game 1 against Ezreal, so 1-0 currently for Brady on Victor. But this is not looking too hot for our Victor player currently, but far from over. 2-0 right now. It's an 8-point game. And game 3 for our Victor player, he does have his aspirants in his Arena's Greatest in his back pocket to be able to maybe try to sneak out a win. So moving to the showdown, perhaps the Chakram Dancer is going to get played here. No, a Hidden Blade instead. Why shouldn't I give Ezreal more cards?
I mean, if he has enough cards already, like, what's the difference?
Yeah. Notably, no hard bargain in hand for Ezreal.
Yeah.
So I'm curious. I'm not sure if we had any reaction, like a Stupefy or something, but I guess not. Discard a card, please.
Not sure which one we want to give up. It's going to be Wages of Pain here.
So 9 runes available now for Ezreal. Looking to maybe do a little shortcut pack, spirit to base. Yep. Discard another card, please.
Another?
Vi goes bye-bye.
Oh, not a Vi.
Discard another card, please.
Tragic.
That's 3 discards so far. Welcome to the Ezreal Pain train. But because of that Hidden Blade, we are still able to score a point maybe next turn. Perhaps a second one, depending on how we enter this showdown. Again, that's the Frozen Fortress, so if we send the Recruit or the Dredger there, it just dies next turn. There's a Gust in hand for Ezreal as well, so Ezreal, unfortunately, all they did on that turn is draw 2 cards and make my opponent discard 3 cards and play 2 units to base, which I know sounds like a lot, but when it's an Ezreal on 12 runes, you kind of got out of that turn pretty scot-free if you're Victor here.
Yeah, I mean, they have a wide hand as well, so you would have expected them to do a lot more.
Yeah. Gust, perhaps? Or are we saving the Gust maybe for the Recruit? No.
Nope,
Gust
there's
is
the Gust. We can still bring the Recruit in, potentially.
He's back.
2. Let's go back.
Another Gust.
Ooh.
And Ezreal will get a draw here. Make a Recruit.
Okay. Only to 3 points here.
It's such a grind playing against these control decks.
Yeah, it really is. "12 runes, what can Ezreal do?"
A lot.
A lot,
With that
yeah.
amount of runes and the amount of cards in hand. We're on the board.
Yeah, I definitely think we wanted more than 3 points before Ezreal got on the board.
Vex to battlefield, great.
Protect the Bewitching Spirit, make you draw a discard again.
this bewitching over here.
One of those spirits will go to 0 might.
Actually, this is
Def-
so it's not gonna die, but
yeah, and also has,
then I'll
I mean,
put
yeah.
I'll just make it all.
One of those spirits is now -1 might.
I'll keep it.
-2 might? Spirit is 2 might, right? -2 might.
Yeah. Okay, we still have 3 runes.
Our -2 might recruit, or excuse me, spirit can still score even though it has no might.
Okay.
We do have another trove in hand as well, or pack in hand. Excuse me, in hand. Pack in hand. Words are hard. I think we do have another pack in hand, so we could bounce if we wanted to. But opting.
I mean, Ezreal's board is pretty set up here. I feel like we have a hidden, we have, I mean, Vex Apathetic, protecting against any type of accelerates, any type of I enter ready. Sprites have no place here anymore. Neither does a News and Jowl. Because I don't even think we have that many.
Yeah. 1 card getting drawn now to the sprites, so, or with Reaching Spirit, excuse me. And this is where it feels very painful playing against Ezreal control decks, because now you are in top deck mode and it feels like all your resources have just been like strangled away from you. Trying to think of a line here.
Let's see.
Gonna move Zenin to the spirit.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Eclipse is going to do, I mean, put us down to what, 0 at this point? Which is a bit of a problem into a Bewitching Spirit that is no longer -2.
Yeah. It is nice and healthy at 2 might now. So 2 to 4 currently, or 2 to 0, excuse me, currently for the Ezreal player.
The Victor does have 4 runes. I think it is his only card in hand though. So it looks like we are going to be stupefying the Bewitching Spirit, trying to get some type of card that can help us. We have a lot of runes, not a lot of cards.
Yeah, that's good. He is 0.
Salvage to draw a card. We love it. Value salvage.
No.
Yeah, pack. He tried to bait him there. He's like, hey, kill my trove? Question mark. Give me a card and a rune.
Salvage.
Is that decree? No.
Let's see.
Yes, that's good.
Oh, there is a decree, yeah.
There's technically 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Any combat?
There's 3 of them, yeah.
Yeah, so I think 3.
Good to know. It's not a wages. I did not know it was any combat.
Learning about how healing happens after combat showdowns, where notably it heals the entire board, not just the battlefield that the combat happened at.
Mm-hmm.
So that Vex now back and healthy. And there's the decree.
You were correct in seeing it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 yellows. Come over here.
I'll make a bird now and kill your Vex.
Bird. Oh, thank you.
Burp.
Burp.
With reflection.
Wages?
Deflection.
Yeah.
Deflection.
With deflect.
Yeah, I called it.
Deflection?
I think I called it reflection at first.
Nope, that's LeBlanc.
Yeah, that's LeBlanc.
Sure. I'll do recruit. And what was the first target for Ezreal? Oh yes. Yes, you are good to go.
Doing as much as you can here as Victor, but unfortunately, we know there's another pack of wonders in the hand. We just drew the list as well, but we don't really need Pack of Wonders when your opponent has no cards in hand, unless you were trying to bounce a treasure trove, which we can do.
I just don't know if you want to.
No, we're gonna take a look with Ezreal first.
I feel like this shouldn't matter.
Okay. Follow his breath.
Pay the flex with
Yeah, this is all but over, I think, if you're Victor here. We gotta look for an explosive, like some sort of Sprite fountain kind of start next game.
That would be really nice to start, I feel like, with the Sprite fountain directly in on
Unfortunately,
the...
our Victor
channel, show.
has 1 in the side. Okay, 2 in the main, 1 in the side. So 3 of would be very, very handy for the
That'd be
Arena
really
Race game. Yeah.
For this.
Why shouldn't I draw more cards?
Yeah,
Says
why not?
Ezreal.
Somebody told me that it's
You're good, bro.
that it is really nice to draw cards in TCGs.
Yeah, I think I told you that about an hour ago.
Maybe it was you.
Best thing in Riftbound, scoring points. Second
I mean,
points.
next
Second
game,
best
but-
thing, drawing cards.
Let's just go next game.
Yeah, we're gonna go
Okay.
next. Game 3.
Game 3, let's see.
Yeah. And
So we're seeing
second world
Sigil of the Storm and Aspirant's Climb, or Arena's Greatest. I'm so Aspirant's coded in my brain that Arena's Greatest just doesn't exist. But Arena's Greatest for Victor, Sigil of the Storm for our
Let's say
Ezreal.
Aurora and Lux.
The arenas
Yeah.
game.
I think every deck I've played,
It's like, yeah, you don't have the
except for like the brief stint where I played mid-range Yi in set 2, where I had 3 main deck Akshan because I thought it was funny.
Oh no.
I think every deck that I played since the beginning of the game had Aspirant's Climb in it.
Okay, so we are just going to get back into our sideboards here. We do get to see, I believe, our opponent's deck list while we, not while we sideboard, but we'll get to see the deck list. We'll do our sideboarding, we'll do our mulligans, and then we'll be getting into game 3, which may be a lot faster than Arena's Greatest.
that might actually.
I like climbing. Yeah, that's what someone in chat said.
Yeah,
I'm a
you
climber.
must be a big climber.
Yeah, I'm a climber. I'm I'm trying to reach new heights. It's deep.
Okay, yeah. With new new incidents.
With new aspirations.
New
Oh my
aspirations.
goodness, I'm
oh
on fire.
Oh my god, he's on fire.
All right. Oh, someone just punched the camera on the.
It's happened a couple times actually, I feel like.
The players are excited too, I guess, or maybe that was a judge. Who knows? Someone's excited at the feature area. I'm excited here.
I'm excited as well.
Ursi's excited.
Chad, are you excited?
Our producer behind the curtain is probably excited too.
Welcome to prison, bro.
Oh, they're putting the little pointer.
Yes.
Yeah, for those who don't know, they approve these pointers for
the judges.
judge calls now. It's hilarious. I love them.
He just wanted to show the pointer on stream, and I appreciate you. I think that's Brad. Thank you, Brad. If that was you. If it wasn't you and it was Liam, thank you, Liam. And whoever it wasn't.
And if it
I don't
wasn't
like
Liam,
you.
thank you whoever it was.
Yeah, if it wasn't Liam, thank you, Ward. I guess that's the only other person that's there. But
That will never be happening again. Let's just say that.
oh, there might be another person there.
There could be someone else there now.
I think all the judges are there now since our last. Well, there are 2 head judges and our 2
No
table judges are probably there now. All right, so shuffling up, cutting, passing.
Attention players.
Oh, you're not yet.
Please make
We're moving the camera slowly back into spot.
with you. If you are missing anything,
Yeah, so they have agreed to do the gentlemen's for Arena's Greatest. So they both will be starting at 1 point instead of 0. So they won't have to remember the trigger here. To know we are going to be having that Sigil of the Storm as our other battlefield, which means when you conquer it, you have to recycle a rune. Specifically, recycle a rune, not pay with gold, not
Correct.
spend a power.
Correct.
It has to be recycling a rune.
Oh.
So Ezreal, even though may have a lot of gold, he will not be able to use his gold for Sigil of the Storm.
Ezreal actually brought in the Sprite Fountain,
I wouldn't be surprised.
which is
for
very. I like it too. We know it's an Aspirants game, right? So we're gonna bring in the Sprite Fountain, but it doesn't look like Victor has
that.
the
An
Sprite
Arena's
Fountain.
game.
I said it again.
An
Arena's game. Chat. Every time I say
You
aspirant,
can't force
it's
them
arenas.
to go at 9 points, Trenton. You can't.
I can't. Arenas, sorry.
I'm gonna keep.
Oh, keeping on arenas. I'm excited. for
Wait,
Victor.
I didn't see a Sprite fountain though.
There you go.
Am I?
Maybe he doesn't need it.
1, 2.
He might when he sees that Ezreal has this. Oh, we just draw it.
Oh,
Never
let's
mind.
go.
No, we just draw it off the top. We just draw it off the top.
It is getting kind of hard
But we're
here,
not gonna
so
play
we
it,
might
okay.
be too loud, but
Yeah.
they'll tell us if we are, I'm sure.
If we're being too loud?
Yeah.
I'm sure we're fine. I'm sure we can get a little louder.
I can be louder.
I think behind us there's the casters for the CDH event. So
For some reason, every single time I say CDH to someone, I've been saying CEDH.
is
You need a vowel in words, you know?
CEDH.
But you guys keep using CDH.
CEDH. We just say it fast.
Oh, okay, so
There's-
I was
the
correct.
E is,
Look at
is
that.
there.
I was
Yeah,
correct.
yeah. I was
I'm
gonna say
not
you
a
just said
magic
it correctly.
person.
My dudes.
There's your dudes.
What is this, dudes?
Time to come in there. 2 on Conquer.
Okay.
Was it a bottle turn yet?
It
Oh, we have a
could
Watcher
be.
in hand, so maybe we're trying to like save up for Watcher and use the bottle to finish out the game, perhaps.
I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah, I don't hate this idea actually. If we had like double bottle, maybe we go like Giga Greedy, but against Ezreal, where like sprites do get hit by Gus pretty easy.
Yeah.
Wages gets rid of them. There's a lot of answers that our Ezreal can have. Oh, and he draws the one of Angler Beast again. We saw it in the hand last game, I believe. We didn't need it, but
Pass.
that Angler Beast is going to do some work.
2.
On the plus side, sprites do survive the beast.
Little friendly BM from Cameron there. Blood Money and asking the target. I mean, admittedly, Blood Money is a unit that tries to or a spell that tries to incentivize you to target your own unit with it because it gives you 2 golds if you kill your own unit. Hard Bargain going to get played out here.
Nothing. Anything else?
All right, Dredger will meet its demise and create a bird.
2, yes.
We do like little burbs.
Debating if we want to Bellows here, I think, is the thought process. It is going to deramp us quite a bit, but it is going to set Victor back, assuming he doesn't have a way to accelerate in a unit, which we know that there is a bottle. We could bottle Victor Zed and still score 2 points if we decide to Bellows here, but we need a specific amount of cards.
Yes.
Okay.
All those runes are creeping up again.
Just trying to figure out what they want to do here. We do have a good number of runes on the Victor side, so always something to look out for.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the
Okay.
bottle now, because it'll create a it'll create a recruit because it is not itself a recruit. So when it dies, it'll make a recruit.
Attempt to come in here and pass over to you.
Gus would be absolutely sad here for us if we were Victor, but
Maybe the one way not to make it a recruit is my assumption.
correct.
But there is Gus. The vision keyword continues.
Yeah, Vision Grenton.
This, when it's gusted, it does not spawn a token.
Correct.
Or it does. Does not. 'Cause it
Does
just-
not die. It just goes into the ether.
Poor little sprite.
Yeah. F's in the chat for that
I will
sprite,
pass it over to
folks.
you. Hold 2, 3.
Pack.
We're gonna pop the Wicked Spirit back to hand, play it again, so there has to be another discard.
Thinking.
You know, Shadow Call obviously does help with the draw in Victor, but when you don't run into it and your opponent's forcefully making you to discard things, you're still going to run a little dry.
You know, we discard a Watcher here. Other two cards, I think, was a Hidden Blade and a Mystery card.
2.
We are fully tapped on the Ezreal side, though, so there is at least that. No worry about Gust here. Yeah.
Attempt to come in here.
Our third point now for Victor.
Mm-hmm.
3 apiece for both players. Gonna get salvaged instead. Maybe Cold.
That's
Cold
draw
would
on
be
this
really nice
situation.
here if
Yeah,
we
Cold would
find
be really
it.
nice.
We essentially like replenish our. I see a Bellows being flicked around, but I don't know if you want to repeat a Bellows just to kill a Spirit.
Depends what's in your hand, maybe.
Correct, yeah. I don't know that Ezreal has another unit in his hand besides his Chosen Champion, but his Chosen Champion can help us find another unit.
That is for sure.
Oh, we usually never see Victor Leader move up ever, but
To attempt to come in here.
we are going to bring the Victor Leader up, which is going to force us to recycle one of our runes if the Conquer is
Oh, I
good.
didn't move the dice. Yes, sorry.
Going to 4.
4 on Conquer.
Okay. He has Pay the Rune.
Make a dude. Hide a Hidden Blade, I'm assuming.
I'd love to be.
Could be a
Blade.
Face Breaker.
It could be a face breaker.
We've deramped 2 this turn.
Which doesn't feel great.
Pass over to you.
And passing back.
But we do have 3 runes up, still a good amount to have to think about for Ezreal. I mean, at least one Stupefy. There's obviously the. I think it's Traveling Merchant in hand as well.
See a list, I see a Stupefy. The rest is a
Maybe
bit
it's the
hard.
list I'm seeing, not Traveling Merchant.
It's awkward here because this spirit, bewitching spirit, is pretty small, just 2 might.
Sprites do count. So do the birds. But hang on here.
Not anymore, we don't.
That guy does not spawn on it.
It would be. Oh, infinite.
Looking at tags. Tilt over, no?
Yeah, Zon. Yes.
I didn't know Victor was from Zon.
Yes. Just 2.
Yep, Zon.
Oh, I guess Zon is the bottom part of Piltover. Like the slums of Piltover, kind of.
I just started the show. I don't know anything.
Yeah. It's where, like, Vi and Jinx are from.
Yeah, I thought Victor was the. I won't spoil
Oh, you
anything.
just started the show.
I literally just started it.
Oh,
last
yeah,
night.
well, spoilers.
I thought he was up top.
Yeah, spoilers.
Oh, he's from. Okay. You're spoiling me. I was gonna say I didn't want to spoil people by saying where I'd seen him.
All good. Someone didn't watch Arcade. I did watch Arcade. I just didn't put, like, 2 and 2 together, and you'll find out. Let me know when you get to the
Or maybe
part.
he spoiled it too much and I don't know watch it. Who knows?
No, you're still gonna watch it. Angler Beast coming down.
Ooh.
So we list killed Victor, but did we just like raw play the Angler Beast? Because I don't think. Yeah, we just raw played the Angler Beast. It looks like, which never feels great. We got 0 value from the Angler Beast. We did bounce the recruit. We got 1 unit off the board, and this is a really good spot for our second bottle now. We're gonna put us up to 6 actually, unless we have a gust here, which is very nice.
Yep. 5.
Notably, Angler Beast is a non-negligible amount of might. It is a 5 might unit, so
Yeah, I mean,
you can't
which
just
was
walk a
nice.
bottle up. But look at this development turn here. We can't win next turn.
Yeah.
Well, no, we can't.
No, we're only at 5
We
points
can go to
here.
7 next turn. Maximum.
Yeah.
Acceptable losses would be really nice here for Ezreal because it would create the sprite on his turn, which would die on the Victor's beginning phase, but it would also kill your list. Though your list kind of did its job already. Like we mentioned earlier, Victor doesn't really have a lot of big units, so just getting rid of the leader is totally fine. Here comes the fish.
They're just gonna let that sprite die. I mean, it's already done its job, and it was gonna die anyway, so not the biggest deal.
I moved this, I didn't write it down. Got a game.
We've got a game, says Cameron.
We are 4-5 right now. I think the game is going strong.
Stupefy. Bellows going to be a nice sweep there on the back line now. 3. Fizz to bring back. Yep.
It is not going to feel good for our recruits.
No.
Dead gold.
Dead gold.
And hopefully it's Sprite next time.
Oh, Vex turning off the Sprite.
Ooh, that's not going to be good.
Wonderful prize wall before you leave today.
Oh.
You have prize tickets and you do not spend them today, they will not be usable at future events. Don't let your money become a fancy bookmark. Make sure to check out Prize Wall and spend your tickets today before you leave.
You're here, guys. Make sure you spend your prize tickets.
Use your prize tickets if you're in the convention center.
Don't let them make them a fancy bookmark.
I do think that Vex might be the door slamming shut here on our Victor, though.
Me too. This Vex is a little bit too hard, too much for the Victor right now. And if we let this pass, it goes to 5 points. We could potentially see 6 next turn as well, and then right into 8.
Singularity can get rid of the Vex, but
we're still stunned, aren't we?
our Sprite's still stunned and can't move this turn, so it doesn't matter. And we deramp 3 by doing that. We still leave a Fizz.
When you have purple Vex on a battlefield. How many hands? 3.
3 cards in hand means you still have a few turns. If you get rid of this Vex and Angler Beast, maybe you get rid of the Vex and Fizz, actually. You leave the Angler Beast, just depends how much you want to deal with a 5 might compared to a 3 might. The thing is, if we start bouncing Fizz back to hand with a Pack of Wonders, then we get more value with what's in our trash. So I think the correct play was going to be, if we're Singularity here, probably want to hit that Fizz.
I called it.
Yeah, so it is going to be Singularity.
Blue. Gold.
Oh, we're only deramping 2
Deflects.
because of the gold that we had from the Honest Broker. And we're actually choosing to get rid of the Angler Beast. So might come back to bite us.
Yeah, bro. Go and donate. And this little guy is still stunned.
Yep, he is still stunned and he still
Poor
can't move.
little Sprite.
Just making sure.
So that Sprite notably is still there.
I'm gonna. Actually, he's gonna go all the way
I can target it.
But yeah, we can still use Stupefies and stuff on it, so.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and pass on over to you.
And now Fizz gets to hop into that Arena's Greatest for free. Four cards in hand now for Ezreal. Gonna probably play out the Ezreal Prodigy, discard 1, draw 2, going up to 5 in hand.
Okay.
List number 2 hits the bin. We draw a Star Cross and we draw a mystery card.
Good.
Going to 5.
Yep. We're up to 5 points now. We are even on points, but definitely it feels like the Ezreal is a lot more established here. We have a lot more resources as Ezreal. I mean,
All right. Fully tapped out, but unless we find another bottle, this is a really awkward.
Draw for turn.
The face breaker. Wages the fizz here, perhaps.
could potentially see that. Does look like it's going to be. It does look like what it's going to be. Or get gold from that as well.
I think we might want to Shadows Call the recruit here. It's very slow, but the odds of that recruit living to next turn are very small anyways.
I will just.
But it looks like we're taking the risk here.
Okay.
Fizz bellows. Oh, stupefy actually.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, it kind of saves us a turn or so, but we do have 2 units can move up into these 2 battlefields right now for Ezreal. That would put us up to 7.
We're gonna kill our treasure trove. We're looking for more cards.
Okay.
Gonna have to use a flourish on the recruit.
Another gold for us.
What wins you here? Should be like specifically a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct, yeah. Specifically, a lot of cards is what's needed here.
I guess I don't really think
Yeah, I mean, Bewitching Spirit can take 1 point here. We could just, like, stop at that with 6 points, then try to go 7-8 next turn. There's nothing on Victor's board that can move into the, like, that is ready at the beginning of the next turn to move in, but obviously we know they have, like, things like Spirit Sprites. Thousand-Toed Watcher does have Accelerate. If you can get 2 units down, then Zhao can come in ready. But we're also only at 5 on the Victor's side, so...
I think I'm gonna for sure bounce the list. Question is, do I play around Trill to defeat Bellows? No, it's not really that good.
I mean, I'm not sure.
Has to be like
Moving the Ezreal in does play around Decree Bellows because you can only target 2 locations, but
Yeah.
it does deramp you, but it does put you on 7, so...
7 doesn't feel great,
Yeah,
but also then Victor has to clear out 2 sides instead of just 1.
correct, yeah.
yeah, 7. Cycle 1. It's all up to you, buddy. Go ahead.
Can we find any way to break these battlefields?
He said, Victor, do you have it?
Do you have it? Draw? No,
So 2
doesn't look
cards.
like it.
1 looks like it's a face breaker.
It's a Dredger, Facebreaker, and a mystery card, I think. Which we could Zin if it's if that's the mystery card.
Maybe.
Oh, Shadow's Call.
Caller.
Yeah.
Okay. And we need another unit.
Must be specifically spiked plus
Oh, we're digging, but now our like amount of outs are kind of gone.
Okay, yeah, I know we don't really have.
We draw the fountain though. It's just a bit too late.
Yeah. This is why I like that we were doing both battlefields because like fountain obviously doesn't win even if it clears both, but it does give Victor another turn. Or would have given.
We do
Victor
have a bellows, so we could bias ourselves maybe another turn if we bellows the Ezreal, Sprite Fountain, the Spirit. We buy ourselves one more turn. Actually, no, we don't have enough runes for that. We need two.
I was
to
wondering if
repeat.
we had enough runes.
No, I
Like,
was like,
maybe
we're
I'm
missing.
miscounting.
Yeah, I ain't got it.
Nope, GG's.
Oof.
I can't clear the other one.
Needed to find the decree. Handshakes all around. Ezreal, Cameron, Kawamoto is going to be in his second Showdown final.
That is going to be absolutely crazy. The like level of skill you have to have that type of consistency where almost back-to-back weekends. I think it is
A week apart.
weekends.
Yeah.
He's coming to the finals in with the same deck. I'm so excited to see how he does.
Yeah. Before we cut to break, I'd like to pull up the, speaking of decks, I'd like to pull up the best ofs that we have had this week. So obviously, as you can see, Cameron Kawamoto first, best of Ezreal, only Ezreal in the top 8. Jordan Shoot, who is our other finalist, by the way. So in our top 8, our first seed and second seed are playing against each other in the finals. Ali Eldrazi, third. Brady, we just saw, unfortunately, get eliminated. And got the Victor, Axel on Azir, Alan Lynn on Diana, Gale on Lilia, and Brandon MacArthur on LeBlanc. And as you can see, unfortunately, Daniel Zeidenberg bubbling out of the top 8.
But does get that Ari.
But does get the Ari best
exactly
stuff.
what he was here for.
He showed up for that. And as you can kind of go down the list, if you notice any of your friends here, make sure you give them a little bit of a congrats. And I do want to highlight again, no one showed up with my boy Garen. So
Sad.
39 legends were given out this weekend, not the 40.
How many are there?
40 total.
Okay.
Yeah.
So only one was missing. Where was our Garen
12 in our Origins, 4 in Proving Grounds, plus 12, plus 12.
Where was our Garen?
Yeah, where's Garen? I guess you're at home.
Yeah, Garen home.
Garen's at home. I mean, the Garen who won Best of Garen in Hartford, his name is Garen, he's from Montreal. And I know for a fact he's not here. So Garen is in fact at home. But without further ado, we're going to take a little break, get some water, let the players use the restroom, take a little bit of a breather, and we'll be back with our finals, which is going to be Ezreal versus Aurelia at the Excalibur Showdown Series here in Pittsburgh. Grenton, Ursi, and we'll see you soon. Today's an arms day.
Today's an arms day.
Welcome back to the Excalibur Showdown series here in Pittsburgh. My name's Brenton. I'm joined alongside Ursi and a very special guest, which is the championship trophy. We have made it all the way now to our finals, where we have Cameron Kawamoto on Ezreal against Jordan Shute on Irelia. I do want to take a second to highlight Cameron's tournament run.
Okay.
Because we've had a few kind of grassroots, large-scale events, and Cameron has won the 10K. That was recently.
Yeah, last weekend.
Then subsequently won, no, previously.
Oh,
then subsequently won the 5K of that same event. Then last weekend won the Showdown series in Dallas and is on his way, potentially, to go 4 in a row for big tournament wins. So the consistency of this player...
Insane.
Insanely terrifying is what I will say.
It's bordering on prismaticisms run through the RQs, I feel like.
And Jordan Shute, obviously on a very, very good list. We saw him earlier in the top 8, obviously, against the Lilia, able to take down the Lilia, able to win 2-1 against Diana. And if there's any deck, I think, in this top 8 that can give Ezreal what run for its money, it's an Irelia, because almost every single unit in your list has Deflect.
Yeah, I think that's going to be really exciting to see how Ezreal can deal with all that Deflect costs. Obviously, we did see a lot of, gold last round, so maybe that's an option. But really excited to see who brings home the trophy.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to hold that much longer, because... Not because you're weak, but because one of these players is going to come take it away from you.
Yeah, they're going to steal it from me.
Alrighty, I think players are just about ready. For those of you who are unaware, Ezreal was our top seed going into the top 8. Jordan Shute was our second seed, so Ezreal has decided to go first. The player has, Ezreal Cameron has mulliganed 2 cards. Irelia, has mulliganed 1, but we're going to jump into it now as we're going to enter our grand finals here in Pittsburgh at the Excalibur Showdown Series, where we will crown, potentially, a back-to-back winner.
And trophy winner. Crown and trophy.
Crown, trophy, all the fun stuff. So bottom of your screen, you'll have Cameron and Ezreal on the left side. And top of your screen, you'll have Jordan and Irelia on the right side. It looks like Aspirant's Climb and Abandoned Hall. So the dreaded Abandoned Hall battlefield, also very good in Irelia, where the Abandoned Hall choosing the Irelia Chosen Champion will also give her a +1, so turning your Irelia Chosen Champion into a bigger Ravenbloom student, essentially, which is always fun.
For sure. We're going to get an early Scuttle Crab from that Irelia. Going to be nice to know exactly what they're dealing with when it comes to these Ezreal lists. I will note that there is only 4 purple right now down on that Ezreal side. I don't think there should be too much of a concern when it comes to power costs.
No.
But if we need to pay anything that's blue, we don't have the choice for it.
Yeah, it should be okay. I mean, I don't know if there's a world where you just want to bellows this Scuttle Crab on turn 1. I don't think so, but you can't do it anyways. We're looking at the rune split. It's 7-5, so only 5 Mind Runes currently list. So obviously much more weighted towards Chaos Runes with stuff like Fizz, Starcross, all that fun stuff. So I don't think our Ezreal's too upset at not seeing a Mind Rune. But it is funny because we have a Bellows in hand.
That is true.
So if we wanted to get rid of the Scuttle Crab, we can't. So we're just going to play Ezreal to base, get rid of one of those runes, discard a Gust, and draw a couple more cards. There's a Spirit, and there's a Mystery card. We're going to pass back now to our Irelia.
Yeah, I mean, Irelia obviously is going to have a couple options here, but normally Irelia does want to start, building up things like Guardian's Angel. They want to make sure they have enough rune set they can protect whichever unit they decide to, make super important this game. But we are only currently at 5, so we're going to see where we go with this and what the plan is.
Yeah, 5 is... we don't want to obviously just raw put Irelia into base. That's, especially against a control deck, probably ill-advised. So Jordan here going to try to figure out what the best course of action is for this Scuttle Crab. First of all, obviously I think bringing it to the Abandoned Hall is probably your best bet. But it looks like we are just going to throw down our Irelia and just say, hey, if you want to deal with her, pay Deflect.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they definitely don't be paying too much Deflect early, I feel like. So maybe he's just, making an educated guess. Maybe they won't deal with it. They also did keep that Scuttle Crab in the same base instead of trying to take a point. Not the biggest deal. Ezreal, obviously, a much slower moving deck than other ones that we've seen. So I don't think they'll get too far ahead this turn.
Yeah. And I believe Jordan was from Cleveland, I think we were told, and Cameron from Vegas.
Yeah.
So some big events coming up for both these players. So good, not only good practice for those events, but practice against these opponents because they're probably going to both hit both those events, and they might meet each other either in another top bracket or throughout the rounds of Swiss. So right now, all the marbles on the line for both these players, but their journeys obviously do not end here.
Yeah, that is for sure. We do have 5 runes here after paying power last turn. We're going to have a Stupefy come down, which is going to let us draw a little bit further into the deck.
Ooh, Stupefy so an expensive Stupefy.
Yeah, expensive Stupefy. You are going to need to, spend 2 power to, Stupefy Aurelia. Hopefully it finds us a card that we want. We do know Bella's Breath is in hand. But instead, it looks like we're going for a different card.
Yeah, so Aurelia will get taken out.
No.
It did cost us 2 runes, but we do get a draw card and we do get to make a gold, so not the end of the world. We're going to be going back up to 5 next turn. And maybe this was like the bait where we have a Stellacorn and some boots and we can go crazy a little bit here.
Honestly, Stellacorn Herder is just as scary as Aurelia sometimes.
Yeah, no deflect, but can draw us a bunch of cards to protect her with instead. Also, moving the Scuttle Crab in, playing a Vex there is a little bit tricky.
Let's see here.
Seven runes. My sideways count is correct.
And 7, there's definitely a lot more options to protect whatever unit you have with 7, so that it definitely doesn't feel the worst. We are going to go get Scuttle Crab up into that abandoned hall, but I'm hoping to see something like Stellacorn Herder soon.
Yeah, and this is our first point of our grand finals now being scored on turn, and then there's the Stellacorn. Charm, yeah.
Charm.
Ooh.
Crossbender on the herder.
Yeah, abandoned hall going to trigger, making that Stellacorn Herder pretty big.
Does it? I mean, we don't have any runes up, I don't believe, on the Ezreal side, so we don't really have any options here. Losing Ezreal like this, it doesn't feel great. Obviously, we do run multiple Ezreals in the list.
Yeah. So, actually, very funny where Cameron said, I'm thinking if I want to even kill your Scuttle Crab, or if I just want to assign all the damage to the Stellacorn. Because giving, as a control player, letting your opponent know every card in your hand is probably not a great strategy.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fantastic point and something really to think about here for Cameron.
I won't kill Scuttle.
All right, Scuttle will die.
No, he said I won't.
I won't kill Scuttle? Is that what he said?
Kill Scuttle.
Oh, okay, so Scuttle will not die.
No, he's not.
See, even see, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. The judge also heard will, but you correctly heard won't.
Let's see. I mean, that is a full hand that Ezreal has. It does look like Bellows is going to come down. Everything is in the one battlefield, so...
Okay.
All right, so again, terrified of this crab, actually.
Yeah, he kind of is.
Just Bellows the Stella.
He does not want his hand to be seen, that's for sure.
Chat, can someone make a image of this crab with like massive flexing biceps? Because that's what this crab feels like right now.
But they're like ghost biceps.
Ghost biceps, yeah. Stellacorn's gonna get listed away, leaving just the crab at the battlefield. And now you don't really mind killing the crab because your turn's kind of done, and you maybe don't want them to go to 2 points. Maybe you do.
Start this guy.
We'll start it exactly. Start ripping away the cards in your hand here.
Yep, Bewitching Spirit. We're gonna go on and have to discard something here as the Irelia player.
Okay, there goes the GA.
Bounce the list.
Sure.
I wonder if that means there's a second GA in hand.
Maybe.
Pull for 2.
GA, obviously, in this matchup changes the math a little bit for the Ezreal because you have to work through that. There is an acceptable losses in the sideboard for Ezreal, not in the main deck. But there is a turn to dust in the main deck.
Yeah, true.
Yes.
Okay, so it does look like we're still. I mean, we're trying to figure out what we can do here. We obviously have a good number of runes. We don't really run a second Irelia, so the Irelia is out of the story.
Yeah.
But Stellacorn Herder is such a strong backup that I don't think it's the biggest of deals. She's a little princess, and she can control.
She could draw a lot of cards.
Too.
She was Hui before Hui.
Away.
Charm looks like maybe another one. Yep. So these charms have been putting in work, getting rid of an Ezreal and a Bewitching Spirit. We know there's another Spirit in hand for Cameron, so not the end of the world for this, but again, you don't want to tap out too much at the beginning of this game. You want to keep some stuff up to protect the Stellacorn, because if all you're left with is a crab, you can't really do much.
Yeah, definitely. It would definitely be concerning to have only a crab. That being said, it has taken 200% of all the points on the board so far.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
So discarding the Boots of Swiftness, bouncing the Spirit, saying here's another one.
Okay.
And I don't hate this. We're on an Aspirants game, so getting cards out of your opponent's hand and having them essentially play face up with just what's on the board is probably a pretty good strategy here for Ezreal.
Yeah, and List is in play again, so it is something to be concerned about for our Stellacorn Herder in the future. We also did discard a Hard Bargain, which, maybe we would want if we, had the idea that Stellacorn Herder could receive a lot of damage, but, oy.
Able to go to 4 here with the crab, but again, odd points is king in the Aspirants game. Another crab has hit the board.
Stellacorn Herder and her 2 Scuttle Crabs take on the world.
Yeah. Get to draw a card here. Ooh, I like this. Gus Crab, replay crab, draw another card.
I like that a lot.
He says, you know what? You can bounce your Spirit back down to make me discard, and I'm going to bounce my crab back down to let me draw, so I can continue to discard for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's a good play. It's good play. The only thing that can beat discard is draw. Maybe.
Yep.
3 in hand.
3.
So we were able to draw our card for turn, a card for crab, a card for Stella, and a card for crab again. So 4 cards total this turn, which even if we get double spirited, which we can't really get double spirited at this current juncture, we can get single spirited, where it allows us to kind of stay up. I did see a Deadly Flourish, off the top, which is going to force some sort of interaction out of our hand if we want to keep that Stellacorn alive, because Stellacorn is, conveniently 3 might. So we can try to shoot that Stellacorn in the back line, force a couple pieces of interaction out of the hand for Jordan if we want to keep that Stellacorn alive. I do think, if I'm looking at Stellacorn versus Aurelia, the key card in this match is probably Stellacorn, because with the amount of discard and stuff, it's very important that we just draw answers and draw ways to protect and kind of get cheeky points here and there, where Aurelia is very powerful when it comes to trying to break battlefields. But you don't really need to do as much against an Ezreal.
Yeah, that's a good point. What are we going to play? Looks like Bellows Breath.
The crabs will finally die.
And I mean, that list is going to do a lot to kill Stellacorn Herder too, potentially.
Yeah, this list will kill the Stella if we let this resolve. But notably, what we could do is interesting is we can let it resolve and then on guard in response to the list, which will then leave Stella alone. But Starcross, the Herder, and the Spirit I like as well, actually.
I mean, sadly, it does mean Spirit can usually play it again, but
It lets us double Spirit this turn, but that's about pretty much all we can do. So we have a Spirit, Vex, Double Stupefy, Watcher, and another pack. So quick notes here from Jordan.
Yep. Just quickly writing down all of those. You know what they say? Knowledge is power.
That has been your slogan. This
But
weekend.
actually, when it comes to card knowledge,
Also true.
for this case.
Yeah. That's why Scuttle's such a good. I mean, Scuttle's such a good crab. Good cause. He's a good card, but he's also a good crab because he draws you a card.
He's a good crab.
He's a good crab, yes.
Good crab.
But he draws you a card, but he also gives you info, which is very, very powerful.
It is so nice to know exactly what your opponent has in hand. You can, only have so many runes, so many cards yourself, especially as Bewitching Spirit puts them into your discard pile. So it is good to know exactly what you need to play around.
So both boots two out of the 3 boots are now in the bin right now for our Aurelia player, which is a bit rough. Only 1 card in hand. We know what it is. It's Stella. We drew a crab. That's crazy.
Drew a crab to draw something else.
So we draw a way to target our Stella to start doing some funky stuff.
That would be really nice.
And now we have to get our cards in play because when we're below 3 cards in hand, that is kind of danger zone for decks that run Bewitching Spirit and Pack of Wonders.
Oh, yeah. Celicorn and the crab back at it again.
Yep. The dynamic duo, some might say.
I think so.
Sure.
She's a 2.
Notably, this isn't damage, so if we list the Stella here, she won't die. She'll just go down to 0 might. There is a Bellows that we could repeat if we really wanted to, and that would kill the Stella.
But we're going to conquer. Instead, it looks like finally getting our first point for the Ezreal.
There goes the charm. Third charm now hitting the bin.
Oof.
-2.
And now we just Bellow single. Clear the back line. Yep.
Yep. Just cleaned up the board again there. I mean, the trash is looking almost bigger than the deck.
Spirit. Yep.
Okey-dokey. Sure.
Okay.
All right. No units indeed, but based on the sigh of exasperation from Jordan.
Yeah, that's my guess as well. And we really feel.
Oh, wait, never mind. We have a unit.
Okay.
We have a unit.
We found our 1 Vex.
Yeah. So we saw all 3 crabs, all 3 Stellacorns. So all we have left is Vex and Tide Turner.
I think all 3 Celicorn and Herders at least.
We definitely saw 2.
Yeah, we
Not sure if we saw a
definitely
3rd. Starcross discard is a good way to only have to pay the Fleck once to get rid of a big unit.
That is a great point.
It says, I see you a Vex and I raise you a Vex.
I gave you a Vex, you raised me a Vex, and this guy raises another one.
Yeah, we're just Vexing it up. We draw our last boots now.
We do have Tide Turners, technically, in our deck.
Unfortunately, the least impactful unit of our list right now.
That is for sure.
Sideboard does have a few more units we can bring in if we so choose.
Let's do stuff for fun.
Sure.
Bounces.
Okay.
We'll play it. I'll bounce it. I'll play it. I'll call.
We need to tap another rune if we're playing it twice.
Go ahead.
But it doesn't matter. Players are wrapping things up here.
Yeah,
For
it
game
does
number
look like we're
1.
going to go on to game 2 here. I do assume the Aurelia is going to be going first this time instead of second.
Yeah.
So we're going to be, hopefully being able to account for that. it's not like there's too many small units that you can put in, especially going first for the Aurelia side that would be able to be played turn 1. But you know, the Scuttle Crabs are doing their job.
Yeah. And someone in chat was asking, what was the hand size for Aurelia on that last turn? And the
I'm gonna say,
answer
like,
is
0.
0. Yeah. Unfortunately, even with the Stellacorn, I mean, the Stellacorns only got to draw 1 card, I think, because they were playing to the battlefield and they were getting instantly dealt with.
Yeah.
So I think the name of the game, like I like the idea of playing the Aurelia out early, even though we're tapping out and essentially just saying kill my Aurelia. Only if I like that idea. Only if we're able to play Stellacorn and at least get 2 or 3 draws on that turn. Like we have a ride the win, right? So like a Stella ride the win to go from like one battlefield here with boots to go to the other battlefield to then come back home,
That'd be nice.
draw 3 cards, get 2 points. That's okay, because if we had those 2 extra points, it would be at 6, which is much closer to striking distance. And maybe we have more answers and we're not discarding stuff like that we really need, like Guardian Angels and Boost of Swiftness.
It is kind of surprising, you know. I mean, obviously we expect Ezreal to run mainly control, but we saw so many more units, it felt like, on the Ezreal side, but they actually run the same mount.
Sorry, the players were distracting me.
They both run the same amount, but I felt like there was more units on the Ezreal side. But they were just getting dealt with.
Yeah,
so
because the
fast
units,
on Aurelia's
you were
side.
playing like 1 or 2 units and they were just getting instantly
away.
sent away. Where
Melissa's tap target, right?
the Ezreal did have the same amount of units, but that same spirit got replayed. So it felt like there was more units kind of coming in.
Yeah, exactly.
But in reality, both of them are on 10 units in the main deck, yeah.
So that would have to pay to deflect. Yes. Thank you.
Yep. The list does in fact have to pay deflect.
Let's see here. I'm just trying to think if there's like anything that Aurelia can really do here that we think they might be able to bring in. Are there any cards that you're looking in that could be helpful?
The other Vex Apathetic.
Yeah, I think Vex Apathetic would be definitely nice.
And I'm not actually, maybe I'm crazy. I mean, I know I'm crazy, but maybe I'm crazier. Where I don't hate seeing the Adaptatrons come in. Because you can get rid of the list, you can get rid of Pack of Wonders, you can get rid of Trove. And for 4, you need more units, obviously, in this matchup, but for 4 resources, you're able to just, I don't know, use an on guard, use something to ready it instantly, go into the battlefield, and get rid of one of those gears.
Oh my god, I'm dumb.
But, oh.
Oh no, what happened?
I'm curious now, what happened?
Yeah, I'm curious as well.
I've seen it every time.
Maybe sideboarding.
You cursed this game by saying.
You know, we're so many hours though into this tournament. Even whatever mistake he made, like it gets exhausting by this point.
I'm wondering, like, we haven't finished sideboarding, right? So I'm not sure what mistake we've made that is unfixable right now.
Maybe there was something last game that he expected, like.
Oh, maybe he was
or not
expecting like
happen.
a card that's in the sideboard.
Yeah, that he like just misunderstood where it was.
So it looks like Cameron is done sideboarding. He's shuffling up right now. If I'm not mistaken, looking at their battlefields, we're probably going to see the Targon's Peak from Jordan and the Frozen Fortress, if I had to assume, from Cameron. Maybe the hashtag vision will continue.
Hashtag vision. Let's see here. I mean, we finished sideboarding now. We are just letting our players shuffle up. They're probably going to cut each other's deck, and then we're going to get into our mulligans here. Interested to see which battlefield they decide to start with. I mean, going for game 2.
Flippy, flippy.
Flippy, flippy. Okay.
All right. Players are cutting each other's decks. There's the Targons and Frozen Fortress for Vision. Hashtag Vision.
Nope.
No, it's Sigil. Almost close enough. I guess. Yeah, you wanna against an Aurelia. I can see Vision here going second because
My brain's like melted today.
if they're gonna try to out tempo you, you're gonna punish their the fact that they have to recycle for the Aurelia, but also recycle for the Sigil.
Yes.
So we're just gonna go on and draw some of these cards. I do think they might have already gotten a Vex in hand. I wonder if we're gonna like mulligan that or not. I saw the fine thing.
I think the only unit right now for our Ezreal is a Fizz
Wages of Pain. It looks like a Bellows
and
Breath.
then a mystery card.
And then I'm guessing a Superfly. That's my guess.
It kind of looks like a Superfly, yeah.
Does look like we're mulliganing the Fizz. But we're going second, so like push come to shove, you have your going second first unit already, and it's your turn to champion.
All right, where's the crab? That's not a
Nope,
crab.
Guardian Angel. But maybe that's good for a setup in Irelia.
Correct, yeah. 2 turns from now, we can see the Aurelia come out.
A little bit
Next
later.
turn, we could technically see a Stellacorn go and do some things. Oh, turn to dust though. Very. Oh, this could be
Timely.
very timely because you can grab the turn to dust right now if you want turn to dust that GA. It's gone next turn, and we've just essentially wasted a turn for our Aurelia player.
Yeah, we've already used an energy, so unless we can find like an actual,
Doesn't look like we
2-cost
took it.
unit,
Yeah.
which
Oh, we did take it.
okay.
Control Ezreal doing control things.
How dare you think that you could set up a gear against Control
Yeah,
Ezreal?
for real.
God.
There's Vex.
Yep. So we are gonna see that Vex come down.
And again, notably a good thing to get rid of that GA because we could have just recycled for the GA. If we wanted to recycle again, go to Targon's Peak, ready our 2 runes, and then hold some protection up for that Vex as well. Some decisions here. And again, this is where it gets a bit tricky because this is one of the many deflect units in the deck, right? So
For sure. Deflect is, I don't know, such a strong keyword. I hated it at one because I really like Kaisa.
yeah.
But, I respect it more and more. Do I like it?
I have a
Is it
semi-hot take.
Okay.
I think if a card has deflect, it should cost a power to play. Like we shouldn't have like a Vex that's just 4 for a unit that has deflect, or an Aurelia that's just
I support this
5.
type of take.
Yeah.
I support this type of take.
But
It's definitely confusing sometimes with like there's like deflect cards and they cost no power, and sometimes they're like really cheap. There's like the red Poro like that, I think.
yeah, that's true. Ezreal and Trove coming out for Cameron here. Doesn't have to worry about much, right? Ezreal looks to be fully tapped out, so we're gonna go to Targon's, get our Targon's trigger. Now, can we hold on to this Vex is the question.
Let's see. At least we got a point so far. Stellacorn Herder is going to come down as well, so now we have multiple targets that Ezreal potentially needs to deal with. Luckily, we are going to have 4 runes to protect with, though.
Yeah, so notably, hard bargain online for being repeated if we need it to be. So if for whatever reason we have to exhaust 3 runes as Ezreal, then we can at least repeat the hard bargain. And now Ezreal's still thinking about what he wants to do. And again, this is kind of tough, right? There's a lot of options that you can have if you're Aurelia here in terms of you could have Defies, you could have Hard Bargains, you could have Disciplines, you can have On Guards. I mean, we have the deck list in front of us, and there's like a bajillion, there's 24 spells in the deck, right?
Yeah, 24 spells in the deck. We just got re-energized with energy drinks.
Shout out to Houses Are Big for the care package. There is the Defy for the Deadly Flourish. Really good. This is doubly good. Doubly? That's a word, right?
Yeah.
This is doubly good because you save your Stellacorn and you deny a gold.
Yeah, both of these are super, super nice. We don't really want that Ezreal to start getting gold set up because we want him to have to like pay for the actual defense costs.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Looks like a couple gusts in hand, acceptable losses, stupefy. You were right, I think. It was a stupefy. No, there's another stupefy.
I think I see the list.
Is that the card he's holding right now?
Yeah, I think so.
List doesn't really help us here because we haven't dealt damage yet. We've just stupefied.
I don't know. I'm getting closer to the screen to try to see the cards. This has been my complaint about myself all weekend long. Better need glasses. You never know. That could be my reason close to the screen.
All right. So a rare moment where we get to awaken with units.
Yeah, it feels rare compared to last game.
Yeah.
Cellcorn Herder could very well go into that Sigil of Storm. I mean, the only problem with that is, obviously, is that you have to pay an actual rune, not a power. Well, it is a power, but you have to pay it by recycling a rune.
You have to recycle an actual rune and not just pay a power.
Exactly, not just pay a power. So it's going to be really nice here.
Reacting to the move trigger.
Okay. Gust. If we have some type of might boost, Gust is, you know, it has a ceiling on how big of these units it can gust up. So something like Discipline, something like On Guard could help us get out of range of that.
So this move trigger is going to resolve regardless. So do we want to just let this get gusted and replay it to base?
I mean, it would be safe.
Safer.
Ish.
But not safe. But
yeah. Very true.
Defy number 2? No, Defiant Dance.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot we're watching an Aurelia game where that signature spell is bonkers. And,
it is bonkers.
Like you mentioned, now that Stellacorn is 5 might. So out of range of that gust.
Right, float on while I recycle.
I didn't see what color it was, but I have a feeling we're going to see a charm shortly here.
Well, we're floating to recycle for the
3, thank you.
Sigil trigger.
My bad.
Is that one floating?
Playing. Oh, he brought them in. I'm so happy. My favorite little robot. Look at this guy.
Ay, ay, ay.
Look at him.
He looks like he's like a cereal bowl.
Is that? I thought that was. I don't know. Is that gold? I don't know what that is, to be honest.
Is that gold? Can you bring him back up? Also, here's the other thing. Is he the guy in the front running away, or
No,
is
it's
he
the big
guy
mustache.
in the back? Okay, okay, I'm correct.
I'm contemplating putting them here. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so we're trying to decide where we want to play this Adaptatron, and the judge saying, listen, nothing's happened since you played the Adaptatron, so take your time, decide where you want to put them. These rounds are untimed. Both these players are maintaining a really nice pace of play, which is super refreshing as a viewer.
For sure.
There's a lot of complex decisions when you're playing a purple versus purple matchup, especially when you have a control deck against a deck that likes to get tricksy with counters available.
Okay. So Bella's Breath is going to be coming down here.
So we're trying to bellows the Sigil. Adaptatron is 3 might, so is the Stella.
So we do need something that would decrease both of them for it to kill either.
Yeah. We know there is a Stupefy in hand.
Yeah, but that's only for 1.
Yeah.
Stupefy is not a battlefield wide. But it is draw, which could help us find a second one.
Sure.
All right. This is probably, I don't know, I want to say almost best case scenario right now for Aurelia. You've actually had a turn to develop units stuck, got some points, but Ezreal is just so punishing. It's like you're going to get asphyxiated slowly, and you just need to figure out a way to, like, stop.
I mean, maybe so.
Now we're targeting the Stellacorn. Jordan letting that happen.
I do like it going on Stellacorn Herder more just because Stellacorn is like such a dangerous monster.
Yes.
We want to take care of that Stellacorn Herder. Adaptatron, not a huge deal, but is still able to hold for 1.
Yeah, Cameron reading the wording on Adaptatron. Notably, kind of, I don't want to say useless out of battlefield, but we want that Adaptatron to be able to conquer to actually kill a gear, but right now the only legal target is a gear that Cameron wouldn't mind. If it gets killed, right, it'll
I mean, he
grab
might
the
like
rune.
it.
Yeah.
There are $25 And conveniently, the artist that
Okay, Wages of Pain to finish off the Adaptatron. That is also, if it goes through, it's going to give us a gold as well. So
Helps us pay for deflect for Vex this turn or next turn, excuse me, because the goal is exhausted.
you can get it at the prize wall with Excalibur bucks or with real dollars.
3.
3 cards in hand currently. We do have a Spirit, but we don't have enough to play the Spirit, it looks like.
yeah, just shy of it.
Yeah.
And again, our players are in finals right now. They are competing for this lovely trophy.
I almost
As
poked you in the
well.
face when I did that.
I did also, no, I did. And also the RC qualification.
Yeah, RC. I'm not sure if maybe someone can confirm in chat if you have the pricing open, because we don't. But I believe the RC invites, both players have locked in an RC invite here, I think.
Oh.
I think the top 2, top 4, top 2 or champion.
Perfect.
I'm not
And they are
entirely sure.
only competing for this lovely
The trophy,
here.
and more importantly than anything, the bragging rights.
You have bragging rights. That is definitely. So we do know this time, obviously, that Aurelia did opt in to play more units, if only probably so they don't run out of units like they did in game 1.
Yeah.
So they could, I mean, honestly have up to 16 units. I don't know if they actually have that many this time, but just something to account for when we have seen it's very possible for Aurelia to run out.
Yeah. Big decision here for Cameron. I think he's trying to debate if he wants to fight for this Targons. Right now, list the Vex. Send the Ezreal in would trade.
Okay.
Naming Yordle. Targeting the Vex and ping the deflect, and here comes Ezreal. 2-2.
2-2.
On guard, perhaps. A second dance.
Fun dance. This is going to be a huge swing, at least in might.
Yeah.
It is a +2/-2. Ezreal is going to go straight to the trash.
So both these players have also locked up their plated legends. And for those of you at home who are wondering how the prizing works, there's cash prizing, there's RC invites, and there's also best ofs. I'm going to put in air quotes. You guys can see me on stream. They're plated. They're prize wall plated legends. They're not the actual best ofs that you get on RQs with the fancy backgrounds, but a nice little incentive for people to show up with some diverse deck lists. And we saw an Ari from Challenger TCG's Dan Ziden, who almost made top 8, bubbled into 9th, but was essentially just playing Sprite Ari. So
I loved it, but Lilia did prove that it is the better Sprite deck, sadly.
And we have the 2 deflect units now kind of brought back to base, Vex and Aurelia. We're on even points. There's no reason for us to stay at battlefields now. Like I mentioned earlier, Ezreal has tools to get rid of stuff in base, and also tools to get rid of stuff at the battlefield. So why make his life easier by leaving it at the battlefield and giving him more options to get rid of our units?
Yeah, great point. And to note, we are leaving up 1 rune, so whatever Ezreal does have to account for whatever that 1 rune could be. I mean, that could be something like Defy. It could technically be on guard, I guess, but it doesn't do great when there's 2 units at the same place.
Right. Could be the 3rd Defiant Dance as well.
It could be Defiant Dance as well, which would be a pretty good might amount, +2. So we'll have to see, what Ezreal can do, because I don't think Ezreal is going to want to leave that Aurelia online.
Yeah, no, this is kind of if you're Ezreal here, and even if you have to deramp like 4 runes at this point, 4 or 5 runes, I think it's still worth it to clear the board if you can. Oh, Mind Splitter.
Ooh.
Let's take a little peek at the hand now, shall we? It's my Scuttle Crab, essentially, is what Ezreal's saying.
What could your 1 be? And
nothing. A bluff, but not so fast, being brought in, I believe, from the sideboard.
That is
there's 2 in the main, so...
Oh. That is true as well.
Also, to confirm, both these players, by the way, by securing their spot in the finals, have secured their spot in the regional championships, which for the North American ones are going to be held on December 11th and 12th, if I'm not mistaken, in Las Vegas.
Yeah, and if you want to see the cutest video ever, you should check out, I think it's the Riot Twitter, where they made a video for
the Convergence video?
Yeah, the Convergence video. It was peak. I rewatched the beginning of it at least, like the first 6 times.
And not so fast being taken out of the hand for the Aurelia player with that Mind Splitter. But again, now we have our Aurelia who has, for the first time in this series, awakened.
Actually, yeah. The Aurelia is ready. And as we mentioned, I think it was yesterday, if you so much as look at Aurelia, she gets bigger.
Yeah.
And she's already a 5.
I don't want to talk about that. We do have boots, though, so we can kind of do what I like to call around the world a little bit with Aurelia, where we can go Sigil. Yeah, he is sleepy. But we have boots if we want to awaken the Adaptatron, which I actually don't hate doing here because you can kind of push it into Targon's Conquer and get rid of the list. Buff the Adaptatron. The Adaptatron will now be Mathis Heart 6, I believe. The Adaptatron is 3. Are we putting it on the Adaptatron or are we putting it on Aurelia? Decisions, chat.
I would say getting this Adaptatron online and being able to take the list out could be pretty huge. You know, these boots do also offer the ability to, you know, re-ready Aurelia later, but the list is scary.
Yeah.
The list is very scary.
It's like a mean Santa Claus. It's not the list you want to be.
Yeah, I mean, Cameron, he's checking that list. He's checking it to -2 might.
Minus twice. Yeah.
Minus twice.
So a bit of tanking here, trying to just math out the turn. Only 1 rune available as well. We know that... actually, we see the 3 cards that we saw from the Mind Splitter are now in play. The Boots, the Adaptatron, the Not So Fast being the one taken. So there is a mystery card in hand for Jordan that we don't know about. Chat, if you guys caught it, feel free. Let us know in the comments. Don't worry, the competitors are not watching chat. So they cannot see.
Yeah, judges will make sure, don't worry.
Yeah. Looks like we're debating doing the equip. Okay, so we are gonna put it, no, we're not gonna put on Aurelia yet.
So there is the 1 rune up right now. Maybe we're not as concerned about...
Oh.
Oh my god.
No, the acceptable loss is getting rid of the boots here.
Tragic.
Cameron had a little smirk on his face when that showdown started, and we all now know why.
100%. And Jordan is not happy about it, to say the least. It's been a long day, though, for most of our players. Long weekend, honestly.
Yeah, so not going into the sigil there. Just gonna get 2 runes back with the Targons. And we have 1 card in hand. If we have a Spirit, I think we just slam the Spirit here, which we don't have. Maybe we're gonna find it off this stack deck. Starcross, list number 2, and Vex Apathetic of our own. And now we have to navigate this turn. This is kind of our turning point turn for Ezreal now, where we know there's 1 card in hand. We know that obviously that acceptable losses has tilted our opponent.
Yeah, half of this is a mental game. It's not about game 1 or game 2. It's about the war that is all the games. Okay.
And then we can... The list now just gets rid of Vex.
Get rid of Vex. That Vex is going to die there.
Our top 4 competitors: Matthew Swaney, Dean Ian Cousin, Zach Shepard, and Phelan Green. Please report to the feature match area for your finals.
I'm curious what you're going to do about this Aurelia, though. She is still very dangerous.
Yeah.
Like, this game is... It feels maybe over when you look at the board state and you look at the amount of cards that our Ezreal has in hand compared to the amount of cards our Aurelia has in hand, but this Aurelia in itself, if we hit some good runners, we can probably put some work in here.
Yeah, I think as long as Irelia is alive, like we are very much in this game. It doesn't feel great to have so few cards in hand, but Irelia versus the world, I'm not actually sure I'm betting against Irelia.
Targeting. Adaptatron will get flourished. A gold will be created now for Cameron.
So it looks like we are going to be playing a second list here. Quick check to see what
Ionia, I think?
homeland it is.
Oh, I'm so good. Sorry.
Is that something from Arcane as well?
No, not from Arcane as well. I'm a knower. I practiced a lot with Bradykin. Well,
yeah,
not practice, but I played against Bradykin a lot, and I've judged Bradykin a lot. This guy has every unit tag in the entire game memorized. So.
Yeah, for those who don't know, he's another Ezreal control player who has
Best of
memorized
Ezreal in
all of
Hartford,
them.
and top 8 finish as well in Hartford. Top 4 actually, I believe in Hartford.
I respect saying that if I play list, I have to know exactly what everyone, is that I'd be choosing list for. Obviously, not everyone has to do that, but I do respect that choice for Bradykin.
So Mind Splitter coming in and killing the Aurelia. Double boots. Oh no.
Shoes for both feet, but no feet.
Yeah, no feet for the shoes. Yeah.
I just had to play it safe.
Now, but if we draw a Stellacorn, this can get silly very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, Stellacorn Herder could have feet. This is true.
I mean, factually does have feet, but could get some points is what we're probably.
How do you feel about Sprite Spring?
Turn to dust, maybe?
Maybe this is
Or acceptable losses.
Okay. One shoe gone, but another shoe's still there.
Yeah, so now we only have shoes for 1 foot.
And to be fair, I'm pretty sure there's a plural on the boots, so they would still have 2 boots.
Correct. So we actually had 4 boots.
Yeah, we actually had 4 boots, which is a lot. Nobody needs 4 shoes. Of the same shoe.
Okay, I was going to say.
Of the same shoe.
So looks like a really rough spot here for Jordan. Oh, and there goes the hard bargain.
Okay.
Oh, and now we're two turn clock for our Aurelia player here.
Yeah, this is going to be a problem.
1 turn clock for Aurelia player. Up to 6 now.
Oh, he's back. Never mind.
Yeah, he drew and said go.
I'm wondering what the Aurelia player could have to try to get out of this.
Not much.
Yeah, that's like.
I saw
Star
Starcrossed in the hand. Oh, that's even worse now. Oh, yeah.
Charm.
I think it's pretty. Unless we draw Stella into a Defy instantly, we might. And it looks like that might be it. That's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Cameron Kawamoto going back to back to back to back. 4 tournament wins in a row, 2 of those being showdowns, and he will take home this beautiful trophy at the Excalibur Showdown Series here in Pittsburgh. Ezreal showing that Ezreal is a kind of oppressive and disgusting list in the best way possible.
Yeah, you would think this, I mean, like, with, the Unleashed out, Ezreal kind of did dip away, but the last couple of weeks have shown a different story.
Yep. Congratulations, though, to Jordan Shoot. Jordan, being one of our finalists, not only will get their best of prize wall plated Aurelia, but also secures himself an invite to the regional championships towards the end of the year. Cameron qualified already for it. We got invited last time. Has a second one.
Let's go.
I have no idea if you can use it in a different region, but you probably can. So he might be qualified to Europe and North America. Don't quote me on that. I like saying things I don't know the answer to on stream, apparently. But thank you all for hanging out at home. Thank you all for watching. But 4 in a row with Ezreal.
Insane.
Cameron showing that he loves this deck.
Oh, yeah.
And he has a lot of success with it.
That is for sure. We love to see players show just how well they know their deck. Honestly, absolute masterclass this weekend on that Ezreal list.
Don't go anywhere though. Ursi's gonna be standing by probably shortly. Let Cameron soak in the win, a little bit, and then Ursi will have a little bit of an interview with Cameron here shortly. But for myself, my name's Grenton. Ursi, thank you so much, obviously, for joining me this weekend. It was a blast to cast alongside you. Everyone at home, thank you all for watching. Excalibur, thank you for hosting, and Jonathan, our producer. Big thank you for Jonathan.
Huge applause.
But thank you so much, everyone at home as well, more importantly, for sticking it through this weekend with us. We're going to cut to a very short break, and then we'll be back with the winner's interview.
I am back for round 13, I'm going to say, and this is my co-caster, Cameron. Just kidding, we're here for the winner's interview. This is our winner, Cameron. I'm not sure that he needs too much of an introduction after winning first place this weekend, first placing last weekend's Showdown, and the weekend before at SCG Las Vegas, winning the 10K and the 5K. But would you like to introduce yourself a little bit?
Yes, I'm Cameron. I brought Ezreal, traveled from Vegas. I won. I don't know how, but
Congratulations. That's actually huge, though. Can you tell me like a little bit coming in from those SCGs as well as the Showdown last weekend, were there any cards you changed coming in this weekend, or how are you thinking about this tournament?
So I made slight changes. I cut a Sprite fountain. I added that to the side deck. I moved a hard bargain into the main. It worked out pretty well for me.
I would say so.
Yeah, I considered making some changes for some matchups, and because I heard there's going to be some more Ezreals at this event. I'm glad I decided to keep it pretty similar to how it was, and it worked out.
Yeah, it seems like it went really well. Can you tell me a little bit about like your history as a card player?
Yeah. So I came from Yu-Gi-Oh! Mostly around 2010, 2011. I was really young, like 10, 11 years old. I played that for a while. I played a lot of Hearthstone back in 2015. And then I was big into Lorcana.
Okay.
A little bit into Gundam. And then I always played League. So when Riftbound came out, I decided to make the push for that. And the game turns out to be, in my opinion, the best card game. So.
I would agree. It's a lot of fun. Do you have a favorite legend, or maybe not legend, but champion in League that maybe is coming to the game?
Ooh, it's not out yet, but my favorite champion to play is Talia.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'll be an interesting one. We'll have to see when that one comes to Riftbound, because it does seem like we're getting a lot of different legends and champions.
Yeah.
Have you played any of the RQs before this weekend, or like before this?
Yeah, so I played Vegas during set 2. I did terrible. I brought E. I went to Atlanta. That one, I did terrible. Then I went to Vancouver. That one I did okay.
Okay.
Could have been a little bit better. I brought Ezreal to that one. I placed 70th.
Okay,
like
just shy of top 64.
That was my best performance, and I don't know, maybe I just locked in for these, but.
Do you have any advice for other players who maybe are thinking about coming to Showdowns, maybe want to go to RQs, like how you prepare for a tournament like this?
Yeah, my best advice, play your locals. Play as many locals as you can.
Good advice.
Watch these events, watch these tournaments. Come to these events, even if you scrub out, just get the experience. And get metaphys from the good players, and they'll teach you.
Well, is there anything else you'd like to say about your win this weekend?
I'm still trying to take it in, but
understandable.
Yeah, I can't really say much. I need like a minute to take it all in, and I'll have some comments.
Well, I'm sure you'll have the rest of this weekend. Is there anybody you would like to shout out?
Oh yeah, I would like to shout out all of Vegas, all my local scene. They're very supportive. I'm sure in the Discord right now there's chats just blown up.
They're so happy for you.
Yeah. Shout out to my little team in Vegas. Shout out to my girlfriend. Shout out to my grandma and my uncle. I think that's about it. Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you so much. I really appreciate you talking to us after your win, especially when you haven't had time to really soak it in that much. But thank you guys so much for watching this weekend. We had so much fun casting all the rounds this weekend. Huge shout out to Grinton and his fantastic casting. But huge shout out as well to Cameron for his win, and to everyone who played. We had so much fun, and I think this weekend was great. And thank you to everyone who watched. So have a great one.